Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play this portable travel game made for children and families called Oathsworn Into the Dark Souls. Or, sorry, Oathsworn Into the Deepwood, not to be confused with Dark Souls at all. As you can tell, it's heavily influenced by such things. But yes, we are here to play Oathsworn Into the Deepwood, published by Shadowborn Games, designed by one of the coolest names to say in the hobby, Jamie Jolie. Jamie Jolie. But yeah, so we're going to play that today. And spoiler warning, even though our marketing director, Dan, says there's no spoilers in this, everyone's already seen chapter 1.
Yeah, it's like, what spoilers?
Yeah, I was like, are you drunk? Of course there's spoilers, because there's going to be story choices we make. There's like choose your own adventure stuff. And yeah, even if you played it, you may not have seen the same choices. There is item cards, or as I like to refer to them as loot cards. Yogi, it's all loot. There are unique loot cards that we will see random based on how many we get to draw from a random deck. I don't know how many there are, but that could be different in a playthrough and in your playthroughs if you play this game in the future. And of course, boss behavior cards. You may not see them all in a playthrough, and yeah, you might not want to see them at all before you play. So heavy spoiler warning, even though it's just chapter 1, of course, you will have to watch something to know if this game is for you. But not everyone believes that. Some people just see miniatures on the front of a Kickstarter page. They scroll down about, I don't know, 3 inches, and then they click buy all in.
All in, yeah. I need all of it.
Yeah, because there's some miniatures, like a giant miniature of a rat. They're like all in. But most of the time you need to do some research. So full disclosure, we back this game with our funds. Thank you to those who support us on Patreon and on YouTube by clicking the join button down below. Thank you for your support.
Thank you, thank you.
This was not sent to us by the publisher. We're not being paid to play this one or anything like that. This is all our own, and we will play it at least 3 times, I think, is what I've scheduled so far. The playlist is down below if you want to find Mel's painting streams, where she painted what we're playing with today. She did an amazing job, of course, and those who've watched, I'm sure you can agree with me and help me out here that they look amazing.
Thank you.
And the cameras, I promise, don't do it justice. Although you can see them better on her streams because they were in 4K. Today we're just playing in only 2K, so I'm so sorry they won't get to see them in their best light today. But check the playlist down below in the video description. You'll find her painting streams. I don't think she'll do any more of them because it takes so long. And if we're gonna keep playing, no, it's like,
no, I know, it's true.
These miniatures, they're super detailed, they're larger. Mel likes to really do some touches on them and take her time with them. So she started already painting boss number 2 last night. So that will be ready for our next stream, which is already scheduled. You can find that in the playlist and set the notify me button so you don't miss it. And we should be playing next weekend, scenario 3. So spoilers on those, of course. But after that, we'll see. I don't know if I even like this game yet. So if you want my thoughts after playing it once, you can wait till the end of the stream. We'll talk about what we like, what we don't like about the game so far. I'll try to not say that stuff while I'm playing. We have played once to practice the game and try out the rules and stuff. But that was the other day. So even story choices and stuff, I don't really remember all that happened. We kind of rushed it. We just were really worried about the actual encounter gameplay and movement and line of sight and cards and battle flow and all that kind of stuff.
We weren't even really listening to the story.
Yeah, I didn't care about it.
Yeah,
I was worried about it.
We were like making choices and.
But how we'll solve that problem that we've already seen some of the story stuff is we'll let you guys, whether you've played it or you haven't, you guys can vote and we'll do some kind of decisions in the story, the choose your own adventure story phase, which could change how the encounter starts and that kind of stuff, and what status we're in. You guys can help us by voting on polls in the live chat, who actually is here watching live. If you're watching later, I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Again, check the playlist down below. Join us for a future live stream, and you can get in on it. But if you missed it, I'm so sorry. I can't help you. You slept in. It's your own problem, okay? But yeah, so you guys can help us along as we go through the story. And we're going to play the full scenario today. So we're playing Chapter 1, full story phase, which could be just its own session. And even says that in the rule book. You can play the story phase, just one session, 30 to 60 minutes, clean it up, which I'd never recommend. But then you go to the encounter stage, and that's where you do like an actual boss fight. So this is like a choose your own adventure story kind of thing with a boss fight phase. This feels very much just similar to other games we played on the channel in the past. This feels like Folklore, The Affliction had a baby with Dark Souls, the board game. Okay, and I'm not going to mention some of the other games this is more closely aligned to because I've never played those, but just for me, it reminds me of like Dark Souls, the board game boss fights, which are fun, and the boss behavior cards flipping, and that was like the big sell on that game. It was very fun.
Very fun.
You can tell the designer of this game is heavily influenced by Demon Souls, Dark Souls, all the Soulsborne games, that kind of dark fantasy lore. I'm sure there's other mediums with dark fantasy, but it feels like that kind of game where but it's the boss fights like the real gameplay. And then like Folklore the Affliction had a whole story mode that you went through and had like little quick skirmishes and stuff. This has that kind of thing in it too, which is probably comes from like RPGs and stuff. I don't know. We don't really play those, but if I were to best describe it to someone who watches the channel, it's like Dark Souls boss fights mashed with Folklore's like story mode phase, the first part of gameplay, like, you know, wandering around an overworld map, kind of doing skirmishes and choosing story choices, kind of like Tainted Grail a little bit. So yeah, we played all those games on the channel, plus many more of these kind of giant miniature-filled, fantasy-themed campaign games on the channel. So if you're looking for that kind of stuff, you are in the right place. And we plan on playing more than just the first scenario, as usual channels do, or review channels only kind of play once or twice. If you're looking for more, that's where we come in. So we're going to be playing through this campaign as long as you guys are watching it, as long as we're having fun. But my new mentality over the last like 8, 9, 10 years we've been doing this, I now, there's just too many great games, not enough time, and including games already like in our house, not to mention games on their way. So if I at any point not having fun with this, or you guys just aren't watching it, especially because of spoilers, we'll just stop the campaign and move on to something else, no problem. So just keep that in mind. So if you're looking for episodes and it's been like 6 months since the last one, you're probably not going to see this game ever again on the channel. So, but doesn't mean we're not playing other big Kickstarter campaign or just retail, you know, kind of story-driven, fantasy, dungeon crawling, boss battling, adventuring games. That's like my jam. That's what like I really love. So there'll still be a lot of that interweaved on the channel for sure as we go forward. Anyone who's been here any length of time knows these things, but I'm sure based on every game we play, there's always somebody that finds our channel based on like some playthrough we do. So I have to kind of mention that, but yeah.
This would be a good time to say to hit that like button then if you like these kind of videos and you want to see more, right?
Mel, you just got Dan's job. Dan, you're fired. Dan, you're fired. You're out. Mel's our new marketing manager. You're fired. You've been officially fired. Mel just did such a great job.
I just like weave that in so casually.
I've trained her well. She just drops those little plugs in there. And you're just like the smile on her face. You're like, yeah, I can't say no.
Right?
Dan, you just don't have that same look. I'm sorry. HD Bone Doc, thank you for subscribing.
No, became a producer.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He's distracted. I'm so sorry. HD, thank you so much for hitting that join button and becoming a producer.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I see it in the chat now, but I just looked at the notification quick and it disappeared before
That's okay.
I read what it actually was.
That's okay. I got you.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I just don't know why I didn't hear the notification out of my speaker, but we'll figure that out. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
HD Bone Doc. Much appreciated. All right. Just need to check a little list here. Where did I put it?
I guess I'll just give a big hello to everybody. The chat is flying. Lots of people coming in saying hello. They're really excited. So just a big hello to everyone as you've come in because your messages are flying off the screen.
Yep.
I'm trying to read them all, but...
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. No, I mean, we'd be here forever if we...
Daniel says, Rob being distracted? That never happens. Squirrel. All right. Okay. All right, let's talk about Oathsworn. Let me just find here as we do. So for those that don't know, who are fans of the channel, who are like, what is this game you're playing, who don't know, because there's like a new Kickstarter every 30 seconds that's full of miniatures and big boxes and has expensive shipping and takes 3 to 5 years to deliver. This kind of can just be forgotten and people don't know about it, but supposedly it's not a bad game attached to it. Supposedly. Again, I'll talk later about my thoughts on literally like 2 playthroughs, but again, take it with a grain of salt. So this is Oathsworn, again, Shadowborn Games. It is a weight of 3.53, so it's actually not on the higher end of games we play, as I assumed it would be.
I thought so too.
But after reading the rules, it's like, okay, they definitely made the gameplay a little more accessible, and you can even make it more accessible if you don't care about the fiddly movement rules and stuff like that, which we may do playing it going forward. I don't know if I care to mess with that stuff and follow it to a T. Just feels like it breaks the flow of the fun. But this is best with 2 to 4, supposedly 1 to 4 players. You have to play 4 full characters, even if you're playing true solo. But they've done a lot in this game, some crazy stuff to basically please everybody. Mr. Jamie here has no backbone and gives into everything everyone wants. So if you want to skip the story, they have a instant action mode where you read a one-pager and gets you right into combat. So you can skip story, which some people don't want to waste their time doing. If you want to roll dice or draw from a card deck like Gloomhaven, you can choose one or the other or do both mixed in. And you could change every 20 minutes of gameplay if you felt like it. Or three players at the table can roll dice, and one player can pull cards. You do whatever you want. So that adds more components to the box, adds more rules to the rule book. Is a little weird, but it's funny. I've never seen this in a game where they're just like, yeah, let's do both. And it feels like that was the answer to everything. Again, I don't know if that's what really happened, where playtesters were like, you know what, this game would be better with dice. And then someone was like, no, it's better with cards. And they're like, all right, we'll put both in. And then somebody says, I love the story. And someone says, I hate the story mode. Well, we'll make it so you can play it or you don't have to. Like, what the hell? Or they can say, I have to play with 4 characters. There's too much management. I don't want to play with 4 characters and all their hands of cards and everything. Don't worry. They put in companions. So you don't have to play full characters. You can play shrunk down versions a la Madara would that have way less overhead to them. So they just kind of thought of everything, it feels like, which is neat. So just throwing that out there, that's one of the coolest things so far. But yes, it's Oathsworn. It's going up the charts. It just delivered to Kickstarter. They're gonna have a new Kickstarter in the fall, I believe, or Q4. I don't know. You can put yourself on a mailing list. Go check their website. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but that's pretty much the only way to get a hold of the game right now is get yourself on the reminder list or whatever for the next Kickstarter, and then you can wait another 3 years and maybe you'll get the game by then. Just kidding. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, right? Because it's already done. They just have to reprint it.
Well, they might have to fix a few things with it. We'll talk about that later. So yeah. And again, full disclosure, we paid for this. This was not sent to us by the publisher, but that wouldn't change all the snarky comments and things I'll make about a game. It never stops me. But one thing I want to say. Now, a lot of times when we play a new game on the channel, I go through, go look at our Euthia first playthrough, for example, or Arcanova. I go over all the rules of the game, talk about the game for an hour and a half. Not going to do that today, okay? I assume this playthrough is going to take long enough as it is with the story mode plus the encounter mode doing 2 sessions in one. And for almost probably the first time ever, learning a game and reading the rule book, and I used the app to learn it, there was a tutorial linked in that app. And this wasn't somebody just sitting there reading off a teleprompter, super dry. This was somebody who actually put together graphics, animations, examples, well narrated, nice comedy. It's called the Training Camp series. I have linked it down in the video description. If you were looking at how to play this game, I will go over the overview. We will explain stuff as we play it. Of course, you can learn this game as we play it. I'll describe things as we're doing it. If you have rules questions come up, someone in the chat, or we can answer it. We can look up rules as we do normally. All that's totally fine. But if you want to know how this game freaking works, somebody already spent, I know, hundreds of hours, I can tell. Yeah, hundreds of hours animating and making perfectly concise videos, a nice little 6-video series, I think it was. Probably 2 to 3 hours of content. You don't have to watch every video or anything. But if you want to know how this game plays, you read the rule book, or you want to buy it and you're not sure, I recommend watching that series. I've linked it, like I said, in the video description. I don't know the person's name, whoever did it, but my God, and it's not official. The company, I don't think, paid for it. I think this is just some crazy dude that wanted to make the stuff while he was waiting for his game to arrive. It's called the Training Camp series. Go watch that. I'm not going to try to repeat everything and explain everything. I'll just do it as we play. So I'm not going to go over the whole game and rules for an hour and a half before we start, as we do with most of our playthroughs. Because somebody actually put the effort in and did that. I want them to get, go there. They did it right. I can't do it better than that. So there you go.
The videos are amazing.
Yeah. Great job.
Yeah.
Great job. And so good that the company eventually officially shared it and put it in their app and stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. Go check it out. Just Google Oathsworn Training Camp and you'll find it if you don't know how to check the video description down below. Yeah. All right. All right. I got Dan in here already trying to defend the game.
Defend the game?
Yeah, he's saying it's very rare that a game inspires people the way this one does. It's special. as Dan says about every game he buys. Rob will make sure you realize it's not perfect, but I love it. Just because it's not perfect doesn't mean everyone doesn't love it. It's like, it's not perfect, so you can't love it, but Dan still loves it because it's not perfect. I don't know.
Don't we love imperfect things?
Dan, you're crazy. Nothing is perfect. There is no perfect game. There is the perfect game for someone. For everyone has their perfect game. But there's no game generally across the board that is perfect, that has everything someone is looking for, usually. But there is a game that's right for you, and not every game is right for everybody. And I try to point out the things, even if this becomes like my favorite game, there's stuff in it I don't like. In my favorite games, there's stuff in it I don't like. Mm-hmm. And we should always strive for better. Always strive for better. So I'm going to boot anyone that comes in here with the rosy colored glasses telling me this is the best game ever. It is not. It is 100% not the best game ever. There is work that can be done to make this game better. And if you don't see that, you got problems. Like, you're just looking for confirmation bias to help you justify your hundreds of dollars you spend on Kickstarter. That's not what this channel's about. So get lost, fanboys. Get lost. But anyways, here we go. All right. This is Oathsworn, the giant empty table. Okay. I bumped the dice tray. Okay, let's put it back. Okay, this is Oathsworn.
How pretty it is.
You just set up an empty table and then you put your stuff around it, okay? This is not here for any reason, okay? This big giant space. This is how we're going to do it. This is the best way we could format it for YouTube. You're just going to stare at a big empty table and we're going to have our characters off to the side.
But we could put our characters, like, you know, wherever we think they go.
So
like,
you just make up stuff and then we're playing. We're like, pew, pew, pew. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That's a better view.
We need a better shot.
Okay. This is how you play Oathsworn. Okay.
Don't kill the priest.
Sorry. Oh, I might break the bow. Be careful. Gotta be careful. Okay. Gotta be careful.
Okay, we're being silly. We need to get back on track here.
All right. So again, first thing first is story mode. It's like a choose your own adventure. They call it a Dark Tales series. So it's like dark, murderous, evil story. Justin, hello.
Hi, Justin.
Saw your message to Mel earlier. That's funny stuff.
Yep.
Waking up to watch House of the Dragon, but it's not available till later tonight. Sucker. Reminder, everyone, HBO, House of the Dragon tonight.
Oh, yeah, that was a question.
Yeah, go watch that.
Are we watching it? We will be watching it yet.
Yeah, I might not get to watch it today, but again, kind of upset that in Canada, I don't think it's available in 4K, so I could just watch it tomorrow, maybe in 4K, but I don't know, maybe our internet can't handle too many people watching 4K video at the same time. Not sure why, but anyways, people watch this that are like, House of Dragon, like, I already watched the whole thing, but yeah, today it launches for anyone, you know, going back in history. Some people will be like, never even heard of it, because maybe it sucks. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. So, this game, for story mode, you can play with giant storybook a la Tainted Grail. If anyone's seen our Tainted Grail series, the storybooks are so big, there's actually 2 of them. There's like 21 chapters in the game, and this is just what?
Oh, that's half. Oh.
There we go. This is 1 to 11, so this is a pretty big book. And if you watch your Tainted Grail series, where we played through the entire Tainted Grail, because we're insane, the whole time I had to hold this giant floppy book and was trying to go in and out of it. Thankfully, again, Jamie Jolly is spineless and wanted to please everybody. That's right, I said it. You not only could you use the book, and for those whiny babies who are like, I don't want digital stuff touching my board games, you can play with the book, or you can play with the app. Which the app isn't like, it just takes care of the story part. You don't play with it all during combat, so it's not like Descent Legends of the Dark, just for anyone who's like, oh, I played that game and it handles combat and everything for you. It's crazy, too much video game in my board game. This just is basically for narration and to kind of hide story choices from you. This reminds me more of that one game we played that we'll be playing again soon. Lands of Galzier. Yep. This is more like a web app, kind of just thrown in an app. It's not that crazy detailed and complicated. It's literally just playing sound files and choosing story options for you. It's like super basic. But again, you don't need it. You can play with the book and use all paper if you're afraid of electronics being near your board games. Okay. Funny, Bob. Funny. All right. So, story mode, you set up your characters, you get ready. Okay, we set up our characters, we have little save sheets, you know, and we name them just the class. And the reason why we name them just the class is because we're going to give them funny names. But we don't know if we'll have other players joining us and jumping in and out of our campaign, which I love when games do that. I also don't know we're going to be switching characters here and there, and I know we can put the sheet in the bag, and we shouldn't lose it, but it would suck if we ever drop it, get it mixed up, and I go, whose sheet is this? You know, in episode 17, and I'm like, do I have the wrong character sheet here? So just to keep it simple, we just named it by the class. But yes, I want to name them funny names. I did name them funny names on the first time I created the sheet, but then Mel brought up like, what if we switch and change and all that stuff? And again, Spineless Jamie totally left it open that you can swap out characters, change them, have, you know, 4 people playing, 2 people playing, jump in and out. The campaigns aren't really connected. I think it's an ongoing story, but literally you can jump in anywhere in the campaign and just like do a quick leveling up and stuff. This game is like the definition of flexible board game. And I keep saying it's spineless, I'm joking around. Like, it is amazing that all exists, okay? I'm trying to be funny, but maybe not getting there. But
the other thing I was thinking for the papers is we're also going to have 2 off to the side, and I just don't want to mark on the wrong one if somebody gets something and somebody doesn't.
Yeah.
If I forget their who's who.
We could just take a stapler and staple it to the miniature or something.
Oh yeah.
And then that would be fine, right?
Yep.
Or glue it to the miniature.
Yep.
Matthew, you know that's not my handwriting. Don't even ask. Don't even try.
That's not even beautiful. That was quick and dirty before we started.
Bob's already got Ranger McRanger face suggestion in
the
there.
other thing was the space is too small to do exile dash and then a funny name. So
Ragnar the Ranger? No. The Ranger, what I would name this one, I originally on my sheet, I just looked at the miniature after Mel painted it, and I, for some reason, thought of like Poison Ivy from like the 90s Batman movies. So I named her Ivy. She's like a plant kind of creature. So I just said Ivy. And then obviously this bear is cuddly and loves honey. So I named it Winnie.
Oh.
And it's a girl,
clever.
which Winnie is more of like a female name to me. But obviously Winnie the Pooh is not a female, I don't think. But
I didn't think that was a thing that we were doing. So I did not think of anything beforehand. So maybe I'll let you know my names by the end of the stream.
Yeah. So
how they do.
today it's Ivy and Winnie. Okay. That's who I'm playing with over here. Or Yogi says Weed Girl and Care Bear. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, back to the app. So we're basically going to listen to James Cosmo. So speaking of Game of Thrones, I mean, he's not in House of the Dragon, but speaking of HBO, Game of Thrones, anyone who knows Old Bear Mormont from the HBO series, the old guy on the Night's Watch that was like, you know, John's father figure for a bit in that story. Whoa, spoilers! For a little while. And I'm not going to tell you how that relationship got broken, but he does the narration. So one of 2 things. You're either going to A, listen to this right now, and hopefully it works over the stream. You guys can let me know in the chat if you can hear the voices. And, or his voice reads out the story. Reminds me of... What was the other game where somebody was reading the story in like that accent the whole time?
Oh, I don't remember.
I forget. We were playing another game not too long ago, I remember, and someone's just reading out the story. Oh, no, you know what I'm thinking of? Gloomhaven Digital, where it's just the same guy in Jaws the Lion just reading the story, you know? It kind of reminds me of that.
Even happened.
So, yeah, so if you've ever seen Gloomhaven Digital or played it, and there's just that one guy narrating the whole story and kind of changing his voices a little bit, that's what this is. So we're going to hear James Cosmo, if I'm saying the name right. Is it James Cosmo, I think? The actor who plays Old Bear Mormont in Game of Thrones and or in the Song of Ice and Fire series, whatever, that is going to be narrating this game. And since this game is like picture Dark Souls theme or Demon Souls theme, it's dark, death, grossness. So hearing that deep, old, rich, mature voice read it to you, one of 2 things. You're going to think it's the super coolest thing you've ever heard, or you're going to fall asleep by the time he's done reading the first paragraph. So warning, if you're driving right now, I pull over to the side of the road, or make sure you're sitting on a nice comfortable chair that you can faint or pass out on. So I'm just warning you.
He just have that relaxing type voice.
Bob says James Cosmo is a bit like Sean Bean. I'm not. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see if we can play it. So what we're going to do, you just pick a new campaign. And again, it's going to be branching story paths. Let me find the app. And it's just going to read it to you. Then it's going to present choices. And maybe we can... Your Oathsworn ASMR. Yes,
yeah,
100%
exactly.
burned, 100%. All right, so I have an old campaign because we did play this once to try just the first scenario. So hopefully we see some new choices, but you guys are going to help us with those.
Choices, so.
Yeah, most of them, I think. Unless we don't get any choices this time. I don't know. Yes. So you can only have like one campaign going on at a time, but the cool part is you save the campaign with actual game components. So you could always just jump ahead to whatever chapter. Like I said, they are connected story-wise, but we literally could just start on chapter 3 right now and go to a quick leveling up table in the book, get enough items and upgrades, and be ready for chapter 3 and just skip chapter 1 and 2 if we wanted. Like, you can play it kind of standalone, and you can skip the story part and just do the instant action mode in the book, which is really neat. Which we may do at some point just to show it off and try it out on one of our future streams. Just do instant action mode to skip right to the gameplay. Maybe even this next one on
Wednesday?
On Wednesday, just to show it off. Like, we're playing on a weeknight, so a shorter stream might be better, but if it truly does make it shorter, I don't know. But I just want to show in the first few episodes different things about the game. I don't know if we'll get to switch up characters right away, but hopefully while we play this, if we're having fun and we keep going, we'll get to show different characters in their companion form and full form, different amount of player count, hopefully. Obviously, you'll see different bosses and that kind of stuff as we go. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. So let's go to chapter 1. Or should we have you guys vote on which chapter to play today? I'm just kidding. Let's not do that.
We have to start chapter 1.
I already said the title on the thumbnail, so I can't. We're going to do chapter 10. Gotcha, suckers. All right. So chapter 1, Bastogne. So location 21, the Wire Road, and the Deepwood Approach. Location 21. What does that mean? I have no idea. Let's click on the instructions. Press here. Okay. Whoa. So now we're going to open mystery envelope A. So oh, I forgot to mention that in the spoilers. There's mystery envelopes. So officially the first spoilers are starting. Again, Dan, there are freaking spoilers in the game. Don't tell me there's not. I already said it earlier. And now you're here. But yeah. So there's mystery envelope A. So this is your final warning for spoilers. Run now if you want to play this game completely blind in the future. But yeah. And place its contents in the center of play. Place the free company marker on location 21, which is just a character miniature. Place chapter 1 time track beneath the map. Take the path A card. Okay. So I got path A card here. Okay, which I don't think we really need because we're using the app, but the app still tells us to do it, so I'm going to do it. All right, so here we go. Mystery envelope. Do not open until told. Okay. Okay, so I just threw this in here too. This normally doesn't come in there. I think this stuff was all spoiled. You can see that in our unboxing, I'm sure. But here's the chapter 1 time track. As we go and go to locations, we put those location tokens on here to fill up the time track. If you're super efficient and don't take too long, you can get bonuses at the end of the story mode. You can get instant things happen like Gloomhaven City events or Gloomhaven Road events are in this game officially. And then you can also get extra unique items at the end of the encounter based on you not covering things or covering things based on the situation. So yeah, so that's the time track. And then we have the beautiful map. Okay, we have the beautiful map, which is it's snowy. It's a blizzard, obviously, so we're gonna have to try to find location 21 somewhere in this blizzard. I hope we can, because we weren't able to find it in our previous playthrough. But yeah, no, I'm just kidding. All right, beautiful map, Bastogne. Okay, these maps are like next level. I love this stuff. I love this stuff. Definitely sets the mood, sets the story. Wait, what's that by the Wire Road right there?
Oh.
What is that?
Gross.
I don't know. It looks weird. All right, we got main gate. Like, I love this. This, like, whatever artist did these maps, like, this is right up my jam. It is my jam. Right up my alley is what I was trying to say all together there. Okay, so we have a map. Okay.
And then what did it say to place?
Path A. Location 21.
On here or on here?
On here, the Wire Road.
Okay.
Okay, I think is what it said. Oh, place a free company marker on location 21, which means we don't put that token there, right? It doesn't say put a token on 21, right?
No, we'll put A.
Oh, I think we messed that up on our first playthrough. Okay, cool. Yeah, no 21 token.
Oh.
It just says place a free company marker on 21.
Oh, I just put, you want to put a specific character? Does it matter?
Your choice.
Okay, I just grabbed that one.
Your choice. Okay. All right. Yeah, no token. We are on 21. Jam it up my alley? Yes, Brian. That's what I should have said. All right. So let's close our instructions. I think we followed them carefully.
Green mud sucks at your boots, every stride a challenge as you trudge through the rain. Your hands grip the thick iron cable of the wire road, pulled taut through rings, sunken into the trunks of hideous trees. For days now, it has been the only evidence of humanity's existence in the Deepwood. Clinging to this lifeline has not worked for everyone, though. You are one less than when you left Verum. It was nothing any of you saw, just a thrum on the wire behind you, and then a scream disappearing into the dark. The memory is fresh in your mind, but this is not the time to mourn, not here. As you travel, vines and black tree trunks spattered with sickly pink cysts block your view ahead. Things slither away and rustle through the undergrowth, but they are of little concern. One cannot afford to jump at every noise in this place, or else you'd go mad. It is only when the sounds slither towards you that you need to worry. Relief from walking through this overgrown hell is promised as the huddled profile of the fortress town of Bastone looms in the distance. They are the ones that sent for you. People have been dying here, though not of hunger or of the Deepwood. Those don't leave much of a man when they're done. Something else is happening here, something that is leaving plenty of bodies. The crumbling city walls tower before you. As you approach them, you spot something laying at their base.
So now we get to a point where we can choose one. And this, I should leave it up to you guys, right? So this is like where you start doing the choose your own adventure story stuff here. And I'll try to be quick.
I guess we can just label it 1 and 2, right?
Yep. Good call.
That'll make it faster for you. Pontus is also saying the app sound is a tiny bit low.
Oh, okay. I can fix that. I was going to ask, but I didn't want to talk over him. But again, you guys could read too, so anyone can scroll back and read anything that went too quick. Okay, I turned it up. Let me know again next time we play some sound in like 2 minutes. If it's too loud or anything, you may have to adjust. But I need it to be kind of like on par with my voice, so you're not having to turn up and down your volume each time we talk versus the audio. So hopefully, like, you know, we kind of can level that out as we go. And I'll try to keep the setting the same going forward through the campaign. Yogi says it was good, and Sakabra says it was good. Uh-oh.
Okay, so maybe Pontus needs to turn his up a little bit.
No, I'm gonna put it in between.
Okay.
But I'll put it in between.
We appreciate your feedback.
Yeah. So I bumped it up a tiny bit, and just let me know if it gets too loud or it's not on par with our voices. That's a bad thing. Okay. Bob says it was good. Oh, okay. It was all good. Yeah, I mean, I was testing for a while trying to get that like perfect. So, but Pontus, like, Pontus' ear just hears me better. And James Cosmo doesn't come through at the proper wavelength for Pontus' ears at the same level. So I totally understand. But yeah, no problem, no problem. But if you guys are like constantly changing your volume every time we're talking versus every time the story's happening, I want to stop that as much as possible. So, all right. So there's a poll in the live chat. You guys can vote on which 2 options we go for. You guys can be involved as we play, as we normally do when we play through campaign games on the channel. Sometimes if it's like obvious, we'll just kind of go with it to keep it going. But I don't care. We'll do whatever. So if you played it already, feel free to vote if you know options or you know all the options. If you played already and you're like, oh, I didn't pick this option, I want to see what happens. You know, tank our playthrough. It's all good. Do whatever. You know, and if you've never seen anything, vote. If you have no idea, who cares? Just pick one that sounds cool to you, because that's what we would do if we were playing.
Yep.
But yeah, you guys can help drive the playthrough. It's totally fine. I love games that do this kind of stuff because it's fun.
Or you can pick based on the story we just heard as well.
Yeah, true. So there's explore the base of the wall, or get out of the rain and head for Bastone's gates. Bastone's gates. What do you call them? It's a fortress town. Okay, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. And we'll keep doing this as we go, so be ready. 75% said go for number 1. Thank you everyone that voted. Much appreciated. Let me find the app again. So we're going for number 1. So am I just reading here in 1 second? I think is how it works.
A driving rain batters the city walls as its ancient gravestones stand in defiance of the Deepwood's reaching limbs and the beasts that stalk beneath them. The deafening roar of the downpour hinders your ability to detect the sound of any approaching threats. You stay alert, noting the danger. At the base of the walls, you find jumbled piles of branches and bone collected together like nests.
So you can pause it during the middle of it. I just want to say that. You can also restart it from the beginning. One thing I forgot to mention at the beginning, and because we've done this once, we learned, and then I went back and read the rules, and it does kind of mention it, is clues are a thing. So paying attention, and I already mentioned the efficiency, time efficiency, but I want everyone to pay attention and help us out here. Because now that we're getting a second chance to do this first story, and I'm going to try to do this, play this with like your detective hats on. Because there is stuff dropped in these story and these character dialogues that should help you kind of direct you if you're smart about it, and you could be efficient and maybe avoid some damage, get some extra tokens, kind of get to the encounter faster, which means we get some of these time bonuses. These time bonuses I was talking about on this track over here. You know, maybe we can get some more of those if we're more efficient. But you also could just click on everything and do everything and take all the time you want in the city, which reminds us of Sword and Sorcery, Ancient Chronicles we played on the channel, having that city mode and those choices.
Yeah, we also had so much time as well.
Yeah, but that also had kind of clues and directing you and trying to be efficient and fast and save stuff. So it reminds me very much of that. So as we're listening to James Cosmo and anyone who's not passing out, pay attention, because it might lead us to like the proper way to go to get the better choices or the shorter, more efficient travel through the city, I guess is the best way to describe it. I don't know. So I'm trying to do it with my glass on, my detective glasses on, and we'll see if we can do it. All right. So here we go.
In one of the scattered nests lies a jawbone, most probably human. Woven into the twigs and branches of another nest is a cracked and broken mask, feminine in design. The once full face mask of delicate ceramic now lies shattered. What would a Thracian noblewoman's mask be doing here? The question is left unanswered as a glint catches your eye.
So there's a noble woman's mask. Okay, let's do the instructions. Write the keyword King Killer on your free company sheet, and on the free company sheet. So they have these free company sheets. There's a pad of them that come in the game. That's how you track your stuff through the campaign. But it does say here, record keywords and notes on the reverse. So just write it on the lined page. Wait, what a sec. It's just blank. We're supposed to just write random stuff on there. How big do you write it? There's no lines. There's no tables.
I'm going to write it like fill
You're just going to write King Killer the whole way across, filling the whole thing. And then we color it in and like kind of like graffiti and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I was surprised there's no lines on the back of that page. Yes, I'm nitpicking, but there should be. All right. I've seen it before in other games. You wrote it small? Okay, good.
Yeah, because I don't know how many we're going to
fill the whole page. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, just to be funny, but no.
Get a ruler and draw lines.
I don't want to waste.
Sec. Yeah.
I don't want to waste all the
One sec. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. So go find the ruler and draw lines. All right. So we wrote King Killer. So whatever you guys chose, now we're King Killers, or there's a King Killer on our sheet. Hopefully you guys didn't kill us or have the King kill us. But something, maybe that person with the mask, maybe is an assassin, something to do with killing the king. I don't know. But these are little things now. I'm like, you know, I played Tainted Grail. So like anytime you get kind of like words or checks and that kind of stuff, it's like, what does that mean?
Yeah, it's going to come back later for sure.
Automatically I'm like, now I'm curious. So gain one random chapter 1 common item. Okay. So there's like 4 of these boxes in the game. This is box 1 that has most of the stuff we need at the start, but the stuff in this will change as we play through. So there's a common item deck that should just be built from level 1 common items. And this is also where our common items, like our original weapons and armor, have come from for our characters, from a suggested start, or I guess mandatory starting table in the book. So yeah, this is just like more weapons and armor, I think. Based on us looking through it to get all of our starter stuff out of it. I don't think there's like potions and things, but we can carry gear, and I don't think we have any gear, right?
No.
That's the only thing we're like missing. We have weapons and armor, but we're allowed to carry gear also, whatever that is. Which I'm assuming is like Gloomhaven's version of little pouch items or whatever. All right. Mel, pick your random item. What did you win today from the common item deck? And yes, there's a unique item deck, which I have not looked at anything in this game. I'm trying to have fun other than what we saw playing up to the encounter port, but I didn't even do the epilogue when we first played it, just for fun. So,
oh, sorry, I could have done that. I wasn't sure what you're doing.
I don't know either.
I apologize.
I don't know what I'm doing either. We're flying by the seat of our pants here. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, we have a designer, tattered flax garment, which is part of the armor cloth category, and it can be worn by all the characters in the game who have these symbols, which is 6, that's 12 characters, right? That's all of them. So every single character in the game can wear this, which gives just 2 defense. The most boring
I know everyone
item
has at least 2. So
in the game. But it's something we can sell later or equip if we wear out something, because at the end of a scenario, supposedly, our items and our armor kind of could get worn out and we have to get rid of stuff. I think it always does, I'm pretty sure, but this may be really handy if we have to lose something we've used in the scenario. So if you can throw this in our backpack, so this literally has a bag to save your free company stuff. We have bags to save our character stuff that come with the game. This is impressive. I like this little idea. So in here we have a backpack, and we're going full Dora the Explorer here, and we can hold 12 items. I think you can upgrade this later because I saw there was a 20 side on this thing. Or maybe, yeah. So we have our allies saved in here, which we can use allies if any of us fall during combat.
we have more references if we need.
In references, and you're going to put this in our backpack. And that goes in our free company bag. So remember that. Dan says, throw it in the backpack so you don't go naked in the future.
Yeah, it's a very fashionable cloth.
Jack says, no ability either. Straight to the backpack.
Yep, I agree.
Those flax garments don't tatter themselves, you know. Yeah, they're designer. It's like those, you know, pre-washed jeans or like the clothes you get purposely with holes in them and stuff. It's like that, right?
Sandy saying, can you carry allies in your backpack? No, the allies are not carried in our backpack, but they are just in our bag, which our backpack is in.
We're going to put them in our backpack, but I don't think they count towards the limit of stuff in your backpack. But we're literally...
Yeah, they are in our backpack.
We're literally going to cut them up and package them in our backpack. It's just for your own visual reference. So, you know, yes, that's where we put
they're in our backpack.
That's where we put our allies. Yes.
Hope we don't need them.
Well, we'll just put them back together, don't worry.
Okay.
All right. Add a time token to the time track. So Mel's going to add a time token. So officially we've used 1 time. We're taking too long. You guys suck.
Come on, guys.
Hurry up, guys. Come on, you're picking the slow options. Took us a while to inspect the bottom of the wall, I guess.
Why would anyone leave something so valuable this side of the wall?
Would you consider that,
yeah, I was going to say.
Outfit valuable?
James Cosmo didn't know what we just drew, but he's obviously was wrong. Place, location, 20, token 22, and go there.
Okay, then we go there.
And when we go there, what happens?
We're going to put this in the next space on our time track.
Yep. And normally when you're playing with just the physical components, not the software digital stuff, there is options on the back based on paths you choose, I guess, or something. But we'll just do the options in the app. So I think we just throw that there, and then we're going to pick an option in the app, which will simulate what the token stuff does. Just so you guys know.
So option 22 is the main gate.
Or location 22 is
Or
the main gate?
location, sorry, yes.
So we did that. Okay, so we're going to 22.
As you approach the thick wooden gate, a small slat slides unevenly open, and a weary, coal-caked face peers out. Moments pass as he eyes you with suspicion, taking inventory of your many weapons. Then one of you reveals the mark on your wrist. He grimaces. Free company, let me get this open. The slat slams shut, and you hear chains strain as a mechanism pulls the gate open, swinging out just wide enough to squeeze through. You move into the gateway passage and find it blocked ahead by an iron portcullis, a second layer of defense creating a quarantine area. In the passage with you is a single table, lit by a foul-smelling lantern on the wall. You hand him your papers. I'm sure you know the drill, the guard urges as he thumbs through them. Arms extended out from your sides, he raps against you repeatedly with a short hollow tube of wood. He nods, then sniffs, satisfied you have brought nothing of the Deepwood in with you. You've not come too soon. More bodies last night, he says, as he moves to a rickety table in the corner to mark more paperwork. Papers say you're 5. A grim silence from you answers his next question. Right then. An oath fulfilled, I suppose. He looks uncomfortably away and motions towards a logbook with ink and quill beside it. Make your mark.
Okay. Create a name for your free company. Oh, well, I think we can get everyone involved in this one. If we can get some name recommendations in the chat, that would be helpful. Some clever, funnier minds than us. And then we get to define a key attribute of our company for choosing by choosing which one of the following statements most accurately describes your company. So first, let's figure out a name.
We need a name first.
First, let's figure out a name. So a name for our free company of Oathsworn. Based on what you know, we obviously come to this town. We've been called to come here. We are a group of fighters, killers, defenders. I don't know. Whatever we are. The Fighting Five.
But we're only 4.
Yeah. Edward, that doesn't work. We don't have a 5th.
No, gaming table.
The 5th died.
Jack, you're funny.
Jack, you're fired. Also, Jack, thank you for becoming a Patreon, by the way. I think last night or this morning I saw that. Thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated.
Jack, thank you, thank you. Oh, Daniel had the same idea.
I mean, if there's a...
I know the guy said we were 5, but I don't know.
Former 5? The Costly Company? Let's see. No worries, Jack. Thank you so
Jack.
much.
We really appreciate that.
Loot, drink, repeat.
I like that.
Sounds accurate. Fantastic Four, says Dragon. Bear Mormont, says Matthew. Rob's Looters.
Oh, the initial story said we lost a party member. Thanks, Cobra. Missed that.
Oh, there was a story in the front of the book that I wanted to read in the rule book that was kind of cool, but whatever. You can find the PDF online and read it. It's okay. No beer and pretzel here, Keith. That's a different playthrough series. Tune in Thursday for our next episode of Massive Darkness 2, the Beer and Pretzels Dungeon Crawler board game. This is a more serious boss fighting story game. I don't know. But yeah, that's funny. Beer and pretzels. The B
team. I like that.
There was another game where we were the B team. Oh.
Yeah, Tainted Grail.
Oh, it's Tainted Grail. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's funny.
Are there any that you like so far?
I don't know. There's a lot of awesome ones. There's more than I can even put on a poll that are awesome. Mel, you just pick. You pick one.
The C team. No, we're not that bad.
We might be. We haven't played yet here. We'll see.
I think I liked Loot, Drink, Repeat. I liked
Haunted, yes. The Holy Hoarders.
Oh, that's good too.
If we can, yeah. I'd love to. Winnie and his poos.
I can put 4 on a poll for you if you want.
Okay.
I don't know if you want.
Yeah. Here, let me do this.
I'm gonna scroll back up though because.
Yeah. You look and you tell me them, and I'll put them 1 sec.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely say Loot, Drink, Repeat. I like that.
Hold on, please.
Oh, sorry.
Let me just get this going here.
Go back to the beginning.
What name? Okay, Loot, Drink, Repeat. Okay. Mel's gaming table?
No.
Oh, okay.
That'll just win just because I want to be funny.
Heroes. Uranus and Company.
That's an inside joke that only some people will get.
Brian, please. I don't want them to be out of stock next time I'm looking for the best fudge in the world, okay? So don't give away that, okay? Keep that to yourself.
There was one about hold on 1 sec.
Kevin says the Rootin', Tootin', and Lootin'.
I got to go back now.
I like the Holy
Hoarders. Yeah,
I like that one. That's my favorite, I think, so far. Blue Shirt Mafia.
Oh, that's funny, actually.
No, it's okay.
Okay, then there was one about the 4, like the Fantastic Four.
Okay.
Or something. Or the Fearsome Foursome, sorry. Fearsome Foursome.
Oh, I don't know if I'm spelling this right, but whatever. You guys look at the idea. One more. We need one more.
Hold on. I'm going back to the bottom.
HG says we did Bent but Not Broken. Oh, I love it.
Bent Not Broken. Didn't we do something like that?
That's what we did for Descent.
Yeah, we did that.
Bent but Not Broken. I love it.
Hold on. I'm going back through. 1 sec.
These oaths were made for breaking.
Oh, I like Justin. Sinners and Sinners and Cells swords.
Sinners and Cell Swords.
Oh, cell. Oh, not like cells. I was thinking of like, yeah.
Like I think Cell Sword should be one word.
Yeah,
right?
I think it should be one word too.
Or is it a play on words? I don't know. But we all know Justin might be having trouble typing or speaking, and Google might be messing
I
with
was thinking like cells, like sinners, like, and then
No,
we're selling like all
cell
our
swords.
loot back. Cell swords. Okay. Let's go with those.
Sinners and Cell Swords. I think it's all one word. You guys can correct the spelling and let me know, but
That's fine. I was going to go with B team, but I think some of these are more clever.
stab first, ask questions later.
Oh, I like that one too.
All right, I put a poll in the live chat. You guys can vote on out of those 4 that Mel likes, and I guess I liked, and they're all good. I can only put 4 on the poll.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there's a limit to that, but so yeah, you guys can pick out of those. Uranus and company. Oh, Jack says, so ours was Dance Macabre based on one of the options. Oh, okay. We'll look at the options. Yeah, we probably, we'll need some help on this too. But yeah, we'll leave that in there for a minute. So the next thing we need to do is decide on.
No, it was.
Oh, yeah, it's next. I see.
Yeah.
I see what's going on. I see what's going on.
Thank you so much for all of these names. Too many to choose.
Yeah, that was quick. Usually, like, we ask for like a name of a character, and it's like we wait a little bit, and then 2 or 3 people come up with something. Even when we have like quite a few viewers, but then it's
they
like
were like ready.
Yeah, it's like
I think it was coming or
I know
something.
there's a delay to the stream, and it was like, man, there's like 30 options in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, too many.
Thank you. You guys are quick.
I love how a lot of you guys also took a play on something from the channel in the past and made it into a name, which is awesome.
I just see Stevens. I like Stevens. 4 o'clock shadows.
That's good too.
The cupcakes is dragon. Man, I'm just reading through them.
I know there's
some good ones.
The Kyle's Heroes would have been funny too.
The Electric Company, says Brian. Kyle's Heroes, yeah.
That would have been funny.
Too many Oathsworns. Hey, John, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's end the poll, and we'll go with whichever one wins, and we won't look back. So Holy Hoarders wins with 43%. Loot, Drink, Repeat is 28. Sinners and Sellswords got 17, and the Fearsome Foursome 10%. Thank you everyone that voted, much appreciated.
Okay, so we are the Holy Hoarders, which I think is very fitting.
Yeah. John's still waiting for his copy. I did see there was an update.
I did see an update too, but I didn't read it. Something about US.
Yeah, there's like, I think 3,000 or something still kind of pending in the US, and they're working on them, and they should be done by the end of the month kind of thing. So you should have your game within a week, hopefully.
Remember when we opened and we had just nothing on the table, and you said like the blank table? I think it was Locator was like, yeah, that's what my Oathsworn table looks like too.
Oh no!
Because he's been waiting for it.
Oh, Locator, I'm so sorry. No.
So it's like a stab a little bit for some of those that are still waiting.
I didn't mean it that way though. I'm so sorry. I understand waiting for things.
I know.
Awful Marcus. I understand waiting longer than you should for certain things to show up at your door. I totally understand. But yeah. I did not mean it that way. I'm sorry. That was the joke, was that like you're supposed to start with like an empty table and surprises will come and the table will get filled up, and yeah, don't worry, there's lots more to see in the game. Wow. Yeah, sorry. That was
No, I know, it's just funny. It's just funny.
I know Kanji couldn't be with us right now because he's crying too right now, I'm sure, into a pillow because he doesn't have his game either, and I'm sure he'll show up later, hopefully. But yes, I'm not trying to rub it in. We already took a while painting it and everything. We didn't get ours first or anything because we're in Canada. It took a little while for us to get them. So a lot of people in the US had theirs before us, is what I was seeing posted online in the UK and stuff. We actually got ours late, and I was like, okay, cool. And it arrived while we were at Gen Con, which was annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were told like we could have had it before Gen Con, then it just didn't come. And yeah, we were waiting for a while, finally got it. Mel's been painting it and stuff. So I thought it would give enough time for everyone to kind of get it and play through the first thing, but I guess the US has been delayed or something. I don't know what's going on there, but obviously there's more to be delivered in the US than there are in Canada for sure. But
Joseph, thank you for the kind words.
Joseph says, just want to say that Mel did an awesome job with the figures. Oh, we already talked about that earlier. Yes, if you're looking to see these painted, the ones we're playing with today, they are all in the video description. Just click on the playlist link and you'll find all of Mel's painting streams. You can see her paint them there and the steps and processes she took. As we go forward, she's going to keep painting them off stream, but you'll see them on stream. And we'll just go that way because it's gonna be all spoiler stuff going forward. And that, I mean, you could paint some of the other characters on stream, but
we'll see the time.
Yeah, it just takes so long to do it, and rather than her doing it like a few minutes here, a few minutes there. Like having a whole evening means we're playing through less games on the channel, and we kind of want to get back to playing some other stuff too. So, yeah.
Okay, so we created a name.
Okay, now it says define a key attribute of your free company by choosing which one of the following statements most accurately describes your company. Okay, option 1. You are faithful to the oath and your God. You trust that your arm is given strength by more than mere muscle. I can't click that one. I'm not religious. You are the last one standing. The ones who seal the breach, even though we're the holy hoarders.
I know.
Definitely not religious.
We are hoarders, though, no.
Oh, yes.
Loot-wise.
We are religious hoarders. Yes, we believe in the religion of loot and collecting as much as we can and never spending it when we're playing.
Don't leave loot lying on the ground.
Yeah, but that's our religion, I guess.
Unless you're going to die.
Yeah. You are the last one standing. So option 2, you're the last one standing, the ones who seal the breach and protect the innocent. Shoulder to shoulder, you will hold the line, whatever comes at you. Okay. 3, the Deepwood is fierce, but you are worse. You never met a problem that can't be solved with a sharp edge.
Okay.
4, death is a dance you know well. You flow through fights in perfect form. Training gets you only so far. The rest is raw talent. Yes.
I like that.
This one's like my favorite one when I read it the first time. It was like, it's just like Dark Souls, just screams Dark Souls, Demon Souls. Disciple or death, keep marching. Keep moving. Keep fighting until the job's done. Press in and press on. I don't know, Mel. What do you want to do?
I mean,
I don't remember what happened with the one we picked. But
I don't either. But I like 3 or 4. So I don't know if you want to pick from those 2.
Never met a problem you can't be solved with a sharp edge. I don't know. HG says 4. Yeah, just drop numbers. Yeah, 4 or 5. Oh, discipline, not disciple. Oh, did I say something wrong? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I might have said the wrong thing. Discipline or death, not disciple. Yeah, keep marching. Sorry. I like 3 or 5.
I think more 4s though are winning.
4s? Okay, let's go 4. Let's go 4. Oh, okay, there's nothing here. Instructions. Oh, it keeps track of our time at the top. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Which does make sense. Yeah, that matches what we have on the board. All Oathsworn gain a permanent... Oh, yes, okay. Make all Oathsworn gain a permanent battle flow token. Note this on your character card. Okay.
Okay, battle flow.
So on the character cards, we kind of mark your permanent tokens, and you get those, I believe, at the start of a chapter going forward. I don't know if we get it now. I was going to ask what you guys did in your playthroughs, anyone who's played the game. But I read what these do. They give it to you at the start of a chapter. Technically, we've already started the chapter, so I don't know if we get the token now also, because it's like the first one and it's kind of teaching us the game. I don't know. But it doesn't say take a token. It just says mark it on your sheet. So I'm going to do it as it says, but you guys let me know if maybe there's an update on it.
Jack says we got it straight away. Sakabra says you get it.
Oh, okay,
so we get the token right now?
Yeah, I assumed it was at the start of the encounter, but then I read in the rules it says start of the chapter. So that would be at the start of the story.
Like maybe we are still kind of...
Yeah, I will just do it, I guess. We did it before because we thought that made sense, right? But maybe they don't mean it to be that way. I don't know how hardcore this game's trying to be, but... So we'll put those little tokens. So these battle flow tokens, they just kind of help shift your cooldown track around, is my understanding. So you'll see that as we get into the gameplay. Continue.
The guard seals the paper with wax and nods to those outside the portcullis. With a slow grind, the iron gate raises to let you through. You understand your task. Find whoever or whatever is responsible for the unexplained deaths. As you step out onto the main thoroughfare of Bastone, a sea of unwashed citizens churn through the mud, going about their daily struggle. "Welcome to my glorious Bastone," a voice chimes from your right. You all turn to the voice. A street urchin, caked in dirt under an explosion of dark hair, leans nonchalantly against the outer wall. If I hadn't been so clever, I might have tried to lighten your pockets. Looks like you're too much for me, though, right? You come out of the green all bristling with blades fresh from the wire. No, me ma made no fool, and that's why I'll let you pass without paying my toll. Now, I know what you're thinking. We need that kind of charitable citizen to show us around. Well, usually I'd say no, what with all my responsibilities around town, but for you, I make an exception. For today, and I make this place feel like home for you. Get you anything or anyone you need. Take you anywhere you want and keep you from running into the less reputable around here.
Okay, so looks like we could have a tour guide
For 4 iron a day.
who could have robbed us, but is letting us know they're not robbing us, but then it's basically robbing us if we want to be shown around the town. So we could negotiate with the boys. So let me put a poll in the chat because there's 2 lines of thinking I have here. One sec. Choice. And we'll just do 1 or 2. So I put another poll in the live chat so you guys can vote on that. But choice 1 is negotiate with the boy. And then 2 is ignore the boy and attempt to navigate Bastogne alone. So this guy is saying he can, for 4 iron a day, can help us and not run into the shady folks. But is he lying?
Is he lying?
Is he the shady folk?
And we're going to have to pay him, so we're going to lose iron possibly to do that.
Or if we ignore, are we literally going to run into like a fight 2 seconds later because he wasn't there to help us and maybe we're like...
He's going to like whistle to his friends.
Yeah, this is the kind of like based on video games and movies and other stories and games we played. It's like, I don't know if we want to betray this person, kind of shove them away because they might be the shady. And if we work with them, maybe that's good or bad. I don't know. But you guys can vote in the live chat and we'll go with whatever.
Kevin does say, I'm assuming it takes more time if you're exploring alone, but no idea.
Oh,
Yeah, which
true,
makes
time.
sense, right? If he's going to give us a little bit of
Yeah.
guidance, maybe he'll give us some sort of help on where to go.
Kevin, I know, no, but that's good thinking. Kevin says, but no idea. But we have no idea either. Like, I forget even the options we picked on what happened with them. But I would definitely think, this is what I said. Like from the first playthrough, I realized like time is a thing. And after rereading the rules and stuff, it's like we could get more bonuses if we're quick and efficient figuring our way out to the encounter. So not wasting time is a good thing. Is negotiating with the boy wasting time? Is ignoring him and go wandering without any tour guide wasting time? Probably. So if we're just trying to be efficient, 1 makes sense, right?
But Pontus also says he could lead us astray. So he could lead us right
exactly.
into some sort of fight where they rob us. So it's tough.
Well, you guys vote so I can blame it on you and I don't have to take the heat. So that's just joking. Okay, let's close the chat. Thank you everyone for voting. All right.
73% say option 1. We're
All
going
right,
to negotiate.
I'm clicking it.
All right.
Encouraged by the fact that you haven't left, the boy redoubles his efforts. Midge is a name, and there's none finer to see around these parts. It's clear you've no more need of muscle, but I've another skill. I can read. That's right. I stand before you as a scout, guide, scholar, and sage. Midge pushes his way between you to block your way to the town centre. Also, there may be 4 of you, but I think you need another pair of eyes. He grins and shows a spread of 4 iron coins in his hand. You really should take more care of these. He holds out the money to you. See? I told you you'd not pay my toll. So, do we have a deal then?
He just
Oh
stole
my
our
God.
money.
He pickpocketed us.
He already stole 4 iron from us.
Well, that's all he showed. Maybe he took more. We just don't know yet.
Edward says 41 votes, 45 viewers. Cool. I'm seeing 130 plus viewers and only 64 likes. Edward, you need to refresh your web browser, or your Android app or iOS YouTube app is not refreshing. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. Hit that like button.
I didn't hear how many likes you did say.
66 now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody.
People may be still unsure if they're liking this video, I guess.
Oh, Pontus says 129. Yeah, the number changes like I saw like 160 at one point, I think, when I looked up. But thank you everyone for tuning in. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Obviously, when I started yelling about spoilers or saying things about the game that weren't super positive, people might have run away, which happens sometimes. Or some people actually are doing real life things instead of hanging out here playing board games all day. Slackers.
It's raining here, so it's fine.
Yeah. All right. So do we have a deal then? Oh, another little voting here.
Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug. So choice 1, I put a poll in the live chat again. We can reject his offer and attempt to navigate Bastogne alone. Or 2, accept his offer and try to haggle with the boy. Maybe we can pay less. Or maybe end up paying more. Like,
but do we need someone that can read? Because
he's a scholar, a sage, he can read.
We need the mathematician though.
Yeah,
That's what we need.
Yeah. We got the fighting and the brawn or whatever he said. We got the, what did he say? Yeah, no more need for muscle. But he's got another skill he can read. He's a scout, guide, scholar, and sage. I think that sounds worth it, right?
Yep, I would say so.
But what happens?
But we may
but what happens now if we reject it? If we reject it now, do we get stabbed in the alleyway by his friends? You know
because now
I mean?
he's mad, right? He handed us our money back.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. He's multi-talented. Well, he tells us he is. Oh, and he's good at picking money from our pocket. That's other thing.
Maybe he can rob other people.
Yes. All right. So we're going to end the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. 84% say 2, so we're going to keep going. That makes sense,
That
right?
makes sense, yep.
You wanted to go
We're
that
on
way.
this path here.
Accept his offer and try to haggle, okay? Okay, we have instructions. Perform a bartering check. So now you get to see skill checks in the game. If you succeed, lose 2 iron. If you fail, lose 4.
Oh.
Then we gain the ally card 1 midge. Okay, so bartering checks. Okay. Again, I said before, this game has cards. It has cards that simulate the dice, and it has dice that simulate the cards.
Yep, here's the dice.
So we have white cards that are like a lower level that have blanks and hits, and they can surge. They have like rolling modifiers basically on them, obviously akin to like Gloomhaven. So this will rolling or hexplode for those that play the Hexplode series. Into other results, there's blanks, lots of blanks.
Shuffle up all those blanks that are all
What is happening here? 1s and 2s. The yellows, these just get higher numbers, but I think they have the same odds of exploding or having blanks. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna shuffle these. If you want to shuffle some, go ahead. I'm pretty sure we shuffled since we were last dabbling around with them, but I don't like the looks of what I just saw there. But at any time you can roll dice. So the dice have like the same, I guess, odds and results on them, but obviously as we go through and pull cards, eventually, once the deck is empty, you shuffle up and put it back in. But there are abilities that let you shuffle back in. So I don't know. What do you want to do for the skill checks? You want to just pull cards? I'm going to play with cards during today's playthrough.
I'm going to play with dice.
Mel's going to play with the dice. So during skill checks and stuff, I don't care. But I'm assuming what you pull from the cards carries over into the encounter.
Yeah, it doesn't get shuffled.
I don't. Maybe it does. Part of counter setup. I'm not sure. That's a question I just thought of. Oops.
Roll 2 dice and pull 2 cards, says Yogi.
Okay.
Which we can do.
Yeah, we can do that. No problem.
So we'll roll 2 dice.
Yep.
We just have to decide before, so.
Yep. You pick your dice, you pick your cards. Before any drawing or rolling, you decide your mix, one or the other, whatever you want to do. So we're going to pull 2 cards. So I don't know what the limit is in skill checks. Can you pull up to 10? I think is what it is, maybe. I don't know. But the cool part in this game is 2 blanks means you automatically fail. And there's blanks in every deck. There's blanks on the dice. So you get 2 blanks, you fail. But if you're looking for a certain result, you can keep pulling as many cards or rolling as many dice as you want of the white. And there are ways to upgrade them and stuff like that.
Up to 10, yes.
Up to 10, yeah. So we need to pass. We need to get equal to or greater than 4 because it's a difficulty 4. So based on that, we know there's blanks, 1s and 2s, and there's also ways the 2s can be critical and hexplode into other dice or cards. So
success is 4 we need.
I don't know the numbers of this game, like what the odds are and all that. I don't know if anyone's figured it out. Like when
I think the math changes once you roll dice.
No, it changes once you have cards in the discard pile based on your odds left in the deck. The dice should always be the same odds, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Scabra says 4 cards. So we're gonna do 2 cards and 2 dice then.
What are the sides? So it's two blanks, 2 1s and 2 2s, but one of the 2s is a critical that can explode.
All right, so let's just do the 4 and see what happens. And then they have these little plastic containers came with the game. I'm not using the usual card trays we got. And then the plastic lids just go on top for kind of like a discard pile here, which is neat.
We also don't have any kind of reroll or dice mitigation at the moment. So
Oh, yeah.
grab another card. Oh, maybe 6. They're saying maybe 5 or 6 we need here. So Matthew says grab one more card. Okay. So remember, 2 blanks and we fail. So let's, I guess, roll these first. All right, we got a 2 and 1 blank.
Oh. Oh, we failed. So
we would have failed anyways.
2, 3, 4, 5, and then this we'd actually like draw another, but like you don't have to. You can say no, but we'll just draw, and this is what we've seen. So we fail.
We have to spend 4 iron instead of 2.
So
I guess everybody
it doesn't really matter because we can always trade iron. Let's just spend 1 from everybody.
Okay.
So they stole our money. You can put them back in the. Oh, I have it over here. I have it over here.
Okay. Well.
Okay, and these cards will just go into a discard pile on top of here.
Edgar says autofill stupid design. It is a stupid design right now because we don't have any dice mitigation, but later when we do have dice mitigation, it does change the autofill.
It's like a push your luck. Like sometimes I draw 2 cards just hoping to not get like a blank, and then I roll into I draw into like 2 exploding or critical results, and then all of a sudden I'm drawing into like another critical, and then it keeps going. And sometimes when I'm just trying to do like 1 damage to an enemy, all of a sudden I'm doing like 7 out of nowhere. But then sometimes I'm trying to do like a 10, you know, like get all the cards, and the first 2 are blank and you fail. But there are tokens to help you draw new cards and or re-roll dice. We just don't have any of those yet. But there is ways to mitigate it. But it's a fun kind of push your luck, and I'm not sure how much I like it yet. But it's interesting. It's Definitely interesting.
Makes those tokens valuable.
So we need to gain ally card 1. Midge.
Do exploded cards draws that come up blank fail you? They do not. They do not count as fails. No.
Yeah, you can
just ignore them.
Yeah, you ignore the blanks that draw from criticals, which is kind of cool. And you can decide to do reroll tokens before or after you draw your critical cards too. So ally card 1, we have Midge, the mayor of Bathstone.
Oh.
So he's not a liar. I guess that's who he is.
Okay.
But he's a non-combat ally, so we just have him. I guess he gets 6 HP. I guess most allies get. He's got a little HP slot, so I don't know, but that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Continue.
In tavern or pub, Midge grins. You're not sure what the difference is between the last 2, but correct his expectations and explain that you need to know more about the bodies. He shrugs. Been nasty. They've been finding bodies and bits of bodies all over the slums for weeks now. Nobody does nothing until a noble was found dead and scattered about an alley. Realization widens in his eyes. Are you them then? The Oathsworn? You nod and Midge grimaces. Bugger, we didn't agree no hazard pay. Ignoring the boy's comment, you begin to question him about the town. He tells you of various locations, and you begin to form a plan for the hunt. Bathstone has many of the usual landmarks, and there is a banksmith and apothecary to trade with for the supplies you may need for what is to come.
Whoa, okay. Mel's going to place some location tokens. 2, 3, 7, 12, 13, 14, 16, and 19. That's all.
13, 14, 16, and 19. Okie dokie.
I wish these were a different color. That's one thing I kind of wish they were like gray or yellow or something.
So it's easier to see when you're... I think they just have the design around the side.
I know, but at a glance to quickly see like where you want to go, like I wish they were just popped out a little more. I guess you can kind of look from the side and see like that they stick off the board, but I mean, yeah, a little weird.
Okay.
Okay. Done.
In tavern or pub, Midge grins.
Reading
You're
the
not
same
sure
thing?
what the difference is between the last 2, but correct.
I don't know why I just started reading that again, but all right. So he's asking in tavern or pub, where do we want to go? And it looks like we have choices. Oh, we can choose any of the locations, just like part of the gameplay. Yeah, you choose the location, just like it showed us already. You go to it, you pick off the time token. So we have to be smart where we go based on everything we know. We have, what are the tokens you just placed? We have Banksmith. Banksmith, we know from the rule book. You go there to buy and sell items, which I don't think we need right now. I don't think so, but that will cost us time, obviously, because when you move there, you take this token, you put it on the time track. Okay, the apothecary is there is a curatives deck in here, and there's an injury deck. So based on you being knocked out at the end of a scenario, your Oathsworn characters will get injuries put into their deck, which are kind of like crappy cards that come out, go on your cooldown track, punish you. They remind me of like kind of like a nemesis card idea, or even like Mage Knight taking wound cards to hand or whatever those are called. But the curatives, these are cards you can buy, and the cost is the chapter number. So we can put up to 5 of these in there for 1 iron each, and they go into the injury deck, which is about the same thickness as this, and it increases the odds. So if somebody does get knocked out, they draw into a card that doesn't hurt us. I think these are all the same. You suffer no injury and put it back into the curatives deck. So we can keep buying them as we go forward and kind of diluting the deck of injuries. Reminds me of like X-Wing or Mansions of Madness, those kind of injury style things that we'll draw into. It could just weaken that deck. But if we play careful and no one ever dies, we don't need to care about this, right?
But it also is better to purchase them now while they're cheaper.
Bingo. So, I mean, we can ignore it. I don't know, but where was that?
Jack says, we stacked our injury deck with curatives ASAP, which is what I was thinking as well.
I know, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But it does cost time to go there.
Yeah.
It is not related to the story. I'm assuming we just go there and it's like we spend iron.
Yeah. Just gives us that option.
I don't know enough about this game. Like, should we be saving that iron? I know we for the next chapter, because I know at the end of this chapter we all have to pick to lose either weapon or armor we used in the battle. So will that money be needed as stuff gets more expensive and we see better loot in the future banksmith locations? And if we're going to be losing iron in the story phase and they're stealing it from us and that kind of stuff, like, will this game give us enough iron so that we can survive? Or do we have to be smart in this game to kind of hoard our iron and be careful with it? Not to mention the time factor here of not wasting our time at places that aren't absolutely necessary.
Yeah, because also getting extra items that then we can use to sell in the future as well for more money is also good. And like you said, we don't know how much money we're going to be given throughout the campaign and story and all of that. So
these are the things that go through my mind. So I right away, I'm thinking from a gamer mechanics perspective, yes, flood that injury deck full of curatives.
I do like that idea too.
But the injury deck is literally this big. So even if we bought like, 5 curatives right now, are we ever going to even draw them? I don't know. Are they going to?
But like you said, we're not going to die. So
yeah, that's right. That's right.
So the chat is saying, so RC is saying 16 doesn't have a title. I wonder if it's important. There's a couple saying go to 14. Yogi says, where would a king killer go? That's a good question.
Okay, so the options, so let's go over the options. So Banksmith again. Apothecary is up here, number 3. 13 is the Broken Oak. I don't know what that means. The Market is here, which is not to think, I don't know, that's like, this is the actual gameplay market, right? The Banksmith is where you buy and sell items. So I don't know what this market is. It's obviously story related. Oh, that kind of market. Okay, where we get our lettuce cards and our tomato cards, and we play with those. Maybe that's where you get gear. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
Then we have the archive. The archive up here, number 2. We have underways.
Oh, maybe that's something
number
that goes
7.
Underneath the city.
We have 16 again. That was pointed out. It has no name. Oh, weird.
Pontus is also saying archive to find out more about the dead noble. Maybe, yeah. Couple more people are saying we should go to the mysterious 16. Jess, hello, just popping in to say hello. Hi, Jess.
Hey, Jess.
16 could be a red herring. Broken Oak sounds like a pub. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Or a furniture repair shop.
Do we have any broken furniture?
Pontus is exactly right. This feels like a game where you need to be careful with spending time. That's exactly why we're trying to think out where we should go first.
So what have we been told already, right? He even said in this story moment.
He did say about pub.
He said inn, tavern, or pub. Where's the inn?
Well, that's what there's. Brian is saying the Broken Oak sounds kind of like a pub name.
Oh, is that the inn?
We don't know. We don't know what.
Or is there one called the inn that just doesn't have a location token on it?
I don't know.
I see Sallyport, Thoroughfare, Tower, Barracks, Church doesn't have a token on it. Tower over here, a whole bunch of unnamed ones. Yeah, this is tough. This stuff makes me short circuit mentally because I want to go to everywhere. But then I look over here and I see this track that says, Rob, don't go everywhere because you'll give up on bonuses and those bonuses could help us win. I love it. I love the decisions though. It's stressing me out though. It's honestly stressing me out.
Well,
but what do you think now based on the chat?
Here between 14 and 16. Like those are the two that we should kind of.
14 is town square, 16 is no name.
Is the unknown. What is the picture next to 16? It just looks like a little town.
Yeah, it's just part of the neighborhood. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's the east side of town here. This is like, this actually looks like a kind of like a wall around it a little bit. There's like a place where they're hanging people in the square here, I think, or something.
The noble must be important. I agree.
But like, where would the noble be?
Well,
Brian says broken oak.
Yeah, the noble. Pontus thinks that we might be able to get more information at 2 from the archive on the noble.
Okay, so are we hearing enough that we just put like a couple of them in a poll? Or 3 of them in a poll
2,
maybe?
14, 16.
Okay.
And then do 2, yeah.
Archive.
Yeah.
Was it 13 broken oak?
Yep.
What's the other one?
14 is town square.
Oh man.
Town square.
14.
And 16 is on, we don't know.
Lucky number 13. That's great. I don't think there's any lucky anything in this world. In this like game universe here, this doesn't feel. So I put a poll in the live chat, just like we've been doing so far in the stream. If you just joined us, vote. I put the four options in there. We have the town square, the archive, the broken oak, and mysterious number 16. Brian says, I'm thirsty. Need a pub break and some poutine. Poutine. Yogi says, we just trudged from the wire road. I need a drink. Jerry says, WTF sounds important. Nice. Yeah, based on what's being described in the chat, I think Broken Oak is where I'd lead.
Or 16. I mean, sounds kind of interesting that we don't know.
The mystery one.
The mystery one. Like,
but what is underways? Like, why is nobody saying go to 7 underways?
I know, that feels like it takes us underneath.
I'll be honest, when I played before, I didn't even notice that was there. Are you for sure 7 was on our list?
Yeah.
Let's check. I can check the app. Or not check the app. Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah, it's there. Again, we played this a few days ago, and I wasn't really paying close attention to the story. I should have just played the instant action mode, because I really just wanted to get to the encounter and play the gameplay, but...
We also just wanted to test out that we could make things work, so you could hear it.
Yeah, we went through the app, but I was not paying attention. I did not care. I was like, nope, I'll care about it on stream. We'll play it very carefully on stream. I just want to get to the game.
Yeah, I'm really trying to pay attention when he's reading as well, not looking at the chat as I normally would, and like totally ignore what you're saying. Oh yeah, Locator, that was our name. So in Clank, our name was Don't Go In.
No, I think that was a place, was Don't Go In.
No, I think, isn't that what we named it? Isn't that what we named our...
No, I think it had like a lot of clever, funny things like that in that game. It's been a while, like a long while.
I don't remember if we named it that or
that was like 2 years ago, man. I don't remember last week. All right, let's close the poll.
Okay.
And close the poll. Where to go? Close the poll.
Quick glance. That's a close one.
16, 33%.
Okay.
13 Broken Oak, 29%. Archive 22, Town Square 14. Thank you everyone that voted. All right.
We're going to the mystery location. Everyone wants to know. It's like those blind bags. Everyone needs to know what's inside.
Ancient wooden doors mark the entrance.
What happened? No.
In tavern or pub, Midge grins. You're not sure.
Thanks for the back button.
I know, imagine. We would have been stuck with whatever
I
that one
clicked like way over on the side, but it still clicked the location. I don't know. That was my bad, I guess. 16, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna click right in the center. Oh, okay. So it does this check.
Oh, because we went back.
Yeah, I was poking around in here before to see if I could break it. I remember this was the thing. So yeah, you need, every time you go back to a new page, it needs you to do the instructions first so you don't miss anything. Very clever,
Very clever that it
simple.
does.
Yes.
What the difference is between the last two?
No, stop. But then it keeps auto playing the audio after. Okay, 16.
Rain trickles from an ill-hanging sign proclaiming this to be the watering hole. It is an apt name for this place, or at least the last part is. You enter the inn to the sight of gritty faces and dirty mugs. From the look of the men, this must be one of the dives of the underways workers. You hold out your hand, palm up, giving the pot's peace gesture to indicate you want no trouble, and make your way to the bar. Eyes flash to the free company marks on your wrists as you pass. You approach the innkeeper and ask what he knows of the deaths. I know I'm losing the pool. Jimmy, you're supposed to be dead by now. He shouts over your shoulder to a man in the corner. Men chuckle and go back to their drinks. Lost 3 good patrons this month. Randall swear he knows. Wait, perhaps you can help that dunce. You want to know what he knows? He's at the stocks. Try to get him out, will you? He's not a bad lad. He just doesn't know when to keep his mouth shut round the guards.
So we found a bar?
We found like an inn.
It's
It
a
has
bar.
the-
There's a, innkeeper. It's
But it
a
has
bar.
like a bar.
There you go,
in-
Yogi. We found the drinks.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone in the chat. Yeah, I really thought the Broken Oak. Well, maybe that's just the bar on the west side. I don't
Yeah,
know.
this is the shady bar we found.
Maybe there's a lot of bars around. Yeah.
But maybe this is where you find the information. If you want to find about dead bodies, you got to go to the shady bar, not the.
Well, we gotta go.
Not the
We
classy
gotta go
bar.
talk to Randall, who's a good kid. He's at the stocks.
Okay.
So whatever the stocks is, which I don't know if we have. Oh, the stockade. We have the stockade, but we don't have a location on it yet.
Okay.
Number 20. Instructions.
Oh,
Place
look at that.
location 20.
Okay, we're on a roll here.
We got it.
Rain trickles from an ill-hanging sign.
No, stop. It like auto plays every time you leave instructions.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why. Choose a location to go to. Oh, okay. So,
So
it's
now
added 20 to the list. I'm assuming we just go there, right? Because it's like,
Because it kind of told us that we want to go find Randall there.
and if we're going to follow this path, we might as well keep going on the path and not waste time going other places unless we think this is a bad idea. I'm just good for clicking and yeah, let's just go
I think
with
we
it.
go with it. I'm good with that too. I'm not seeing anybody opposed to it.
There are 5 stockades in the circle. Only one is currently occupied.
Oh, I didn't go there.
A soggy young man with thick curly red hair sits dejectedly in the rain. A solitary guard leans under an archway, not far off, paying little heed. At the sight of you, the man brightens. Psst, hey, can you help me? Honest, I didn't do nothing. It's the guards. Corrupt as witchcraft. Iron's more important than blood to them. You're free company, right? You can do what you want. Come on, just lift that pin and I'll do anything. You have the power to requisition this man if he has what you need.
Okay. Interesting.
Sorry, I fixed the time. I forgot to take the tokens. I was just engrossed in the story.
Yeah, we moved to the stockade there and moved the token over here.
Yeah.
I just didn't bring down the app because I wanted to hear it. Okay. Let's go with a choice.
Huh. Is this giving anyone Game of Thrones vibes?
Yeah, because we're listening to James Cosmo reading in our ear.
About having to let men out of a cage?
Oh, yes. Jack and Hagar?
Yeah.
Did we find Jackin? Did we find Jack and Hagar?
I mean, yes, Ponda says, now we're committed. I know, right? We are kind of committed to this.
So there was talk about, like Yogi saying, TikTok, let's go. But it's like, how do we know going down this path doesn't waste us time and we should go somewhere else? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
So just following one path to the end costs time too, right? So if you feel like you're on the wrong path, I feel like there's a chance to back out for a reason, right? So you got to be smart with it. But I mean, we're trying to find information on these bodies, I guess. And you guys are saying us to investigate the noble, which supposedly this guy knows that about that. So
Yeah, I mean, I would I would probably
So
be
option
interested
one
in
is
option one.
free Randall, let Jack and Hagar out of the cage.
Yeah, because maybe he's going to come and help us later.
Or 2, leave Randall to his punishment.
Hmm.
So you guys can vote in the live chat, and then we'll go for whichever option.
Oh, Yogi says we're already doing stuff that he has no idea about.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so
okay,
that's
okay.
awesome.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
But yeah, even thinking Yogi though, the time trying to be efficient, it's like I'm not seeing like this is the quicker option. Like I still never
We
feel
still don't know.
I don't feel secure ever. I just know we need to like figure out what's going on fast before. You know what this reminds me of a lot is the setting, the story, the choices, the characters. I just realized, and I never thought about it till now, Destinies.
Oh, yeah.
Same grim, dark kind of universe, bad things happening in the town. You're meeting random people. You're trying to be efficient, you know, figuring out things, following your destiny. You have little to go on, it feels like. If you like this part of this game, go try Destinies. Yes, it's like mainly an app-driven game with some board game components attached to it, but it's this kind of stuff. It feels like this. This is what it feels like. Dragon of Bruges, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome. We have a second dragon in the house.
Uh-oh. Well, now we'll do a poll of which dragon to keep. The other one gets banned forever.
No, we can have more than one dragon.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to find a way to get rid of Dragon Shadows, so keep quiet, Mel. Stay out of this. I'm just joking. You guys are awesome. All right, let's close the poll. 78% voted for choice 1. We're gonna free Randall.
That's what I would have chosen as well.
Everyone get your free Randall shirts on. Let's protest.
You easily pull the iron latch pin from the stockade. He massages his wrists. Pot's peace shine upon you, my friends. I owe you. You tell him what you need, and he readily agrees to tell you what he knows. There's this old body collector over in the Burrows. He's had me looking for a buyer for a story he's telling. Says he knows who's responsible for the deaths. He'll want paying proper, though.
Okay.
Okay. 2 paths lay before you. Do you try to find this informant and see what he knows, or do you search the town for other clues to the murders? You know you will not have time to do both. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
If you have less than 6 iron, you must choose to search the town for other clues to the murders. So it sounds like if we still have at least 6 iron, coming from a gameplay perspective, that to me says, let's pick the other option, not the option we would be forced to go into.
Right.
Which the other one sounds like it might take more time. Right? So if you have less than 6 iron, you must search to choose a town. So I want to choose the other option is let's go talk to this informant. At least that's where I'm mentally thinking.
No, that makes sense because
You
we
easily
wouldn't.
pull the iron latch pin from the stockade.
All right. Stop.
We do have a total of 8 combined because we have 2 for each character.
Yeah, we lost 4. We each started with 3 each.
Yeah.
So choose one. Try to find the informant, see what he knows, or search the town for other clues. Anyone fighting me on this, like based on what I just said, anytime in a game where it tells you if you're basically having a bad time, you are forced to choose an option, is probably not the best option, right?
Right. I 100% agree with you.
At least that's what I'm thinking. Informant, yeah, okay. We're going informant. Sagava's, yeah, okay, perfect. Try to find the informant, see what he knows. Instructions.
Oh, no.
Oh, remove all location tokens, place location 24, and go there.
Okay, let me just get 24.
Just do it, said Pontus. Just do it.
Okay, 24, place it. We're going to go there. So then I'm going to place
You
that
can do
here.
it.
Place that here.
So we're in the Burrows?
I don't know if those will get placed back, but we'll leave them like that. Okay.
We're in the
I
Burrows.
think I got all of them. Oh, 7. Sorry. I tried to rub my hands on the map.
Okay,
to make
well, we
sure.
can't go to any of those places anymore. We just lost access to the whole map.
Okay.
Hope you guys are happy. Location 24, that's where we just went?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And 24 is on our board.
Okay.
You find the informant on the other side of town as daylight begins to wane. He's not much to look at, just another grimy face. He nervously shifts from foot to foot outside a ramshackle terrace. Behind him, You can see what must be his family peering nervously from a window. They look hungry. You need words. We need food. I'll tell you what you're needing.
3 iron, and I'll tell you what you're needing. Okay. Whoa, all right. So we can try to barter.
Okay.
Which smells like a skill test again after that
Yeah.
negotiation thing. 2, give the man what he asked for and a little something extra. His family looks like they need it. Okay, we can be good people and maybe we'll get rewarded by giving them more money. Or 3, threaten the man to get what you need without paying.
I don't think we do that. He has children.
Well, I mean, we've been consistently letting the chat decide, so...
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's only 3 options.
I mean, the chat is kind of...
we don't know how dark the chat's going to get, so let's find out.
Yeah, so when they're putting their answers in with their names attached versus anonymous voting, we could have a totally different answer here.
So it seems like so far those who are showing their ballot, it's a 2. Which I like that. I don't know if we saw this. I don't think we've chose that if we did this before, because that sounds new to me, but I like 2. 2 is nice.
Yep.
3 is funny. And if I wasn't scared of this game punishing us, I would probably click 3 for the lulls. But
well,
I don't know if this game is like already throwing us to the wolves right away and like really testing us here, or this is a very new player, you know, dip your toe in the water friendly, and no matter what we pick in this starting thing, it's being gentle to us because it's our first play. Because again, this game has no tutorial. I don't know why, but it has no tutorial. You're literally thrown in blind. But there are varying difficulties you can pick, and you can replay scenarios with like minimal punishment kind of thing, or fail forward if you want. So I don't know if like we pick threaten the man and to get what we need, is it gonna, are they taking the opportunity to really teach us in the first one and it's gonna punish us, and you know then we know later to pick silly options not to, or it doesn't matter. I don't know. These are the things. Yeah, Dark Souls gentle. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. These are just what's going through my head and just talking out loud. That's what I'm thinking when I see these 3 options. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. Thank you all for voting. Let's see how dark people are when we don't know their options. Okay, 57% say option 2.
36%. So there's quite a few.
I like it. Yeah. I don't know. I probably would honestly pick the barter one, I think, if I were to choose like just to try, but after the last skill check, if it's a skill check, I don't know if I want.
I know, without having any dice mitigation or card mitigation stuff.
But again, I don't know how important money is, so it's like, giving me an extra seems bad too. Okay, let's try
But money for information might be good, right? If it saves us time.
All right. Okay, starting with instructions. Lose 6 iron. All Oathsworn gain an empowered ×3 token, which is a token that lets you, the one that lets you upgrade cards or dice to the better colored options on an attack or a skill check, I think.
Okay, here's 2. We have to lose 6 iron.
These tokens right here, just for those. So it's like that. It's a symbol of like upgrading a die 3 times or 3 separate dice, you know, each or whatever. But you can use it on cards too.
Okay, I think we should start by everybody losing 1, right? To kind of keep everyone kind of balanced. That's 4.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We all share. So here, take all my iron. I don't care.
Oh.
Iron for tokens. Here, 4 iron. There you go.
And I gave 2.
Yeah,
so
whatever. Don't care.
Exile has 1 and
don't
my
care.
priest has 1.
I don't know if it'll ever matter, but in the book it just says money is like kind of a shared pool anyway. So I don't know why we have it separate. Maybe sometimes like we'll be able to choose who can lose and it matters. I don't know.
Okay, I like the 3 empower the tokens.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, and those who watch over you. Lost my little girl, Esper, a week back. The man utters, a tear in his eye. This might just save the rest. It's the dead you need to find. People live, people die. He gestures to the wretched homeless lining the alley on either side of the street. When they do, the collector comes to clear. Used to be me. Take bodies, take names, if they had any, and burns them. No sickness then. Burning's expensive, though. Hard to find people to go out to the Deepwood and cut it, especially after that lot didn't come back. Collector gets his iron for each body he cleans from the streets. Costs nothing just to throw a body over the wall. Not right, though. That ain't the job. That cur Jeffet undercut me and got the work, but I've seen him going to the wall and paying those guards on the eastmost tower. They look the other way and over they go. You find the bodies, you'll find the answers. And if you happen to kill that horse son who stole my livelihood, then good riddance.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, more locations. 11, 17, and 25.
Okay.
17's over here. So
17.
25 is unnamed. 17 is the tower that's on the east side here.
And 11 is somewhere.
11's at the west tower.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, and those who watch over you.
That's a strange thing that does that.
Yeah, I know.
Like after it's already read it, it shouldn't.
Bernie. I'm just reading again. Right here it says, yeah, he did say the eastmost tower. But I've seen him going to the wall and paying those guards at the eastmost tower. And we just placed a tower on the east, a tower on the west, and 25, whatever that is. So we pick a location to go to. Okay, let's do a poll on this one, I guess. I don't know.
Well, some people in the chat are saying their app doesn't do that. That's weird.
I'm using it on Android. Maybe on iOS it doesn't do that. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't do that on iOS as Jack and
Yeah.
Copper says.
Or maybe I'm using an older version. I don't know. I'm not sure. But every time I leave an instruction thing, it starts reading that page over again. I don't know why. But it did it even on my phone too, I think, when I was doing it before, testing it out.
So your locations are 17, 11, and 25. So 11, 17, 25, sorry.
So again, we have 25 that's down here, another one of these unnamed ones. 17 is the East Tower, 11's East Tower. The only one I noticed was he was saying the eastmost tower that guy's at. Yeah, let's go to Eastwatch. Yes, Justin.
Which is which?
So 17 East Tower, 11 West Tower, 25 no name.
Looks like a wall.
Copper says 2. 2, which was 17, which is East Tower. Yeah, yeah.
I think East Tower sounds like
I
what we're
know.
supposed to follow if
based
we're
on-
listening to the story.
Yeah, based on paying attention to any clues dropped, I mean, he just said the eastmost tower. So that feels to me like where I should go.
Yeah.
But then I see things that aren't labeled, and we went to 16 that wasn't labeled, seemed cool. And Matthew, grow up, Matthew. Matthew, grow up. Get your head out of the gutter. All right, let's close the poll.
Just while that's closing, Sandy says, what happens when you take too much time? We just lose out on bonuses, and if we hit this one, we have to draw a city event.
Yeah, so
which I don't know if that's good or bad.
We could gain extra tokens if we don't hit that for the battle. We could draw a city event if we go there, which I don't know if are good or bad. And we could lose out on gaining an extra unique item at the end of the chapter. Those are the things we see on this time track. But this time track says chapter 1. So there are other time tracks based on the chapters, which is kind of cool going forward. So I think we literally have one more token, and then after that we start losing out on things, or things start happening that maybe we don't want. I don't know.
But maybe this is enough. Maybe this is wherever they're saying.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, the chat, 75% have said location 17.
Okay.
So I'm going to go there.
You know you won't be able to find the collector before nightfall, but you know exactly where the guards will be. Catching sight of the tower the man told you of, you head for the outer wall. The weather is worsening, and rain runs down the stairway leading up to Bastion's outer wall. You ascend the grey stone steps in search of the guards. It does not take long to find them. A squad is hunched round a brazier of slow-burning amber, water tapping off their iron pot helms. You close the distance, shouting through the rain, "Are you the night watch?" "Who's asking?" one of them grunts, giving you a brief sidelong glance before returning to the fire. Then he looks back, eyeing the mark on your wrist.
My little one thing is weird that Old Bear Mormont's asking me if I'm the Night's Watch. Aren't you the Night's Watch?
Understanding dawns on him, and his eyes widen in fear. He goes to draw his sword as the other four turn to face you.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, attempt to
Oh,
threaten the
no.
squad, attempt to barter with them, attempt to reason with them.
We only have 2
Oh.
iron for bartering.
It's getting spicy.
Oh no, things are getting real here.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, this is a tough choice. So again, remember, if we're bartering with them, we only have 2 iron to barter with.
Abba, thank you so much for subscribing. While you guys are voting us on this poll, I'm just going to take a quick washroom break. I'll be right back. I see Aaron saying we didn't vote on the bathroom break, did we?
Oh.
Awkward.
Sorry.
Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss.
Oh, do we have to put votes in there for when we need to use the washroom?
Yeah. We got to put a poll. Are we able to use the washroom yet? Honestly, I was trying to hold it until the story mode ended to do it between setting up for the chapter, but
It's taking longer than expected.
But yeah, I was like, with the polls and everything, it's definitely making the story mode take longer, which is fine. I'm having fun.
This is fun.
Yes, I'm having fun seeing things that I haven't seen before. It's kind of cool.
Oh, but 64% want us to threaten.
Let's do it then. You said we didn't have money enough to spend, so why would we barter or trying to reason?
Okay.
Let's do it. They are shady folk anyway. Maybe this is their language, right? Go to hell, Matthew. Yeah, this guy is tough. All right, instructions. Choose one Oathsworn to perform a threatening check.
Oh,
Hold on.
Hold on.
Difficulties. I've not seen this before. Difficulty 4, but 3 if you're an Ursus.
Okay, so you're doing this.
Well, that
Or-
character, whatever.
That's yeah.
It's fine.
It's your character.
Well, technically, we're just playing all 4. We can do whatever.
Okay, that's fun.
So, we have an Ursus. Our Ursus is going to do the check, and obviously the Ursus is the most threatening.
Of course.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, this guy's pretty crazy too, but obviously he's not a bear. But I mean, this guy looks nuts too.
I know. I would be afraid.
We got Conan over here, Arnold running around.
17, yeah.
So we're trying to pass a 3.
Yeah.
3 cards or
Well, we got.
oh.
Sorry, how many?
Yeah.
Do
So
we have?
you
I
can
think
check the discard pile
2.
anytime.
Oh,
We have one miss. And I believe in the card decks when I was looking before, I think there's 6 misses in the whole deck.
Okay.
So there's still 5 in there, and we're trying to get 3 to pass. Jack's saying draw 3, or do we just roll 3 dice? Like I don't know. Again, we're new to this game. We're trying to figure it out. I'm not a pro at the whole cards versus dice system and the odds of this game. It's not just like rolling d6s looking for 5 or 6s. 3 dice.
3. Okay, so it's 3 whatever you're doing, dice or cards.
We don't have rerolls, right?
No, but you do have Empower, but I don't know that this is the time that we
No,
want
no.
to spend it.
Cards. Okay, 3 cards. Here we go.
How many 2s in the deck? 2.
I think that in the deck.
Oh, in the deck.
Well, if there's 6
18.
blanks and on a die there's 2 blanks, I think the deck is like built up of 6 dice worth of results. I think. So I think that would mean that we have 3 regular 2s and 3 exploding 2s or 3 critical 2s. And then we'll have, there's 2 1s on the dice, right? So that means we'll have 6 1s in the deck, I think. Yeah, I'm using the cards on my side of the table, but I mean, for skill checks, I don't care. I'm down.
This is exciting.
Yeah.
You can flip 1 at a time.
Okay.
So we're doing 3.
A 2.
Okay.
A 1.
So we've passed.
And a blank.
Okay, we passed.
That's kind of like what you want. Now, I can roll, here's the cool part. Like, this is in the rules, and as a gamer, like trying to game the system, I read this, and it says you can draw for this, but you don't have to if you like what you have already. So should I keep cycling through the deck? Maybe I'll pull out a blank.
But if you pull out a number, then
If I pull out another 2 that explodes, that's kind of a waste. So like, I don't know the mentality here, but these are the kind of mysteries that that come to my brain when I'm playing a game with this weird mechanism that like, we've seen this kind of stuff before in games, but it's just like, the way it's doing it is very different.
Edward says stop, but Jack says we do. You're cursed if you don't.
Then I'm not. I don't believe in your
is better.
card gods. Just roll for the crit. All right.
Yeah, you can roll for it. The crit.
Oh!
So then you don't have to change the...
Yogi, you just blew my freaking mind.
I rolled a 1 for you.
Okay, so then we don't mess with the deck.
Then you don't mess with the deck, Yogi.
Yogi, you just blew my mind. You took it to
That's
the next level.
thinking here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, but Jack doesn't use dice. I like the dice because I like to roll dice.
No, but we do use dice, he says.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I
Misread.
like the card idea. I think it's really cool, but I don't mind mixing them. I think it's hilarious.
The card gives that anticipation and build up, whereas the dice you just kind of roll. So. All
right. We succeeded. So obviously, let's do a poll to find out if we... No, I'm just joking. Okay, instructions. All Oathsworn gain an empowered ×3 token.
Yes, another one. Okay.
I really would like the rerolls though, and
Here's
we
2.
haven't got any yet, and I'm a little worried.
I know.
Like, drawing better cards is great,
Or
but
some
if they're
defense
misses,
tokens.
that sucks.
I like some defense
No,
before
I
we
like
go
the
to a battle.
rerolls or redraws or whatever they're called. Those are my favorite. And we better get some, because this is scaring me.
Before his blade is fully drawn, the closest of you has his wrist and throat in your hands. You wrench him backwards, forcing him over the parapet. Terror seizes the man as nothing but air and the maw of the Deepwood open up below him. You hold him there, and he immediately begins to spill all he knows and more besides. The other guards, shocked, have kept their distance, allowing you to take in what he has to say. All right. There's this corpse collector. It was his idea. He paid us to look the other way. Think we get what we deserve standing on this wall? Course we took the iron. There! Over there! These men have caused what's been happening in this town, or at least have been complicit in its suffering.
Choose one. Kill them for abandoning their duty or let them flee with their lives. Oh my god. I love it. This is dark. I love it. This is fun.
This is a tough choice.
Yeah, I don't like the dice either in games in general. If I have the option, like again, Game of Thrones, a board game, second edition, that was like my first modern hobby board game. I always go back to that one, where that's what pulled me in when I read about that game and thought it was like Risk. But the fact that it had in the options, in the rules when I read them, was you can eliminate the randomness by not playing with like a deck of cards that simulates like rolling dice kind of. It's like exact same mechanic like this. Like there's so many misses and doubles and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Back until our very first game, we were doing this kind of card pulling mechanic. But right away I said, great, I can play without those. And it's all determined, like your cards you choose, and there's no randomness of rolling dice. I love that. But then over time I realized, like, you know, dice are fun, it's cool, but dice mitigation needs to be there. And it has to be more creative than a reroll. This is interesting because you can upgrade the dice and it's got rerolls, so that's very neat. It's very cool, but you have to have the tokens for it, which is cool. But I'll just stick with the cards for today. But also streaming and playing with other players at the table, I also like to respect their time. And there's the idea of me counting the discard pile all the time to try to figure out how many misses and should I draw a card for my crit because I'm going to pull a card out of the deck. And yes, of course, if it's blank, that's great. I've now used up some blanks that aren't going to hurt me, but I've now pulled cards out of the deck. I might have pulled another critical 2 or a critical result, whatever color deck it is, doesn't matter, but a critical result which wastes it and explodes when it doesn't need to, and then might pull into another 2 and a 3 and whatever, and start wasting all my best results and leave blanks and screw me for my next test. So there's 2 results to that, but obviously that is based on the discard pile. So if every time I'm pulling cards, I'm going, hold on, everybody at the table, let me count, I'm going to be a dick and people are not going to want to play with me, right? More than they already don't. So just grabbing dice and chucking dice real quick and dirty is a great alternative for that. And I see the value there. So I know I rant about like, oh, dice rolling is fun, but sucks if the dice mitigation sucks. But it also is like the efficiency of in a long play session. If you want to sit in with your buddies for like 4 hours, you just being able to throw dice and move on, there's a value there. And I like that you have the choice.
I do like the fact of being able to know what's coming in the deck and be able to
I like that a lot. I like
how many cards.
It's more decision trees, more options. I feel more in control, and that's more fun to me, the card system. But then my mind just got blown thinking of every time a critical comes up, if I'm not sure if I want to pull, why not just roll a die? But then again, that gets me nothing because if I've already passed the test, who cares? I'm just now wasting time.
Yeah, so you can just skip it at that point.
The only real thing is, do I want to affect the deck going forward? That is the real question that is there. And it's not just a simple answer, which I like, and I think it's really cool. So yeah, just a side note to kill some time while you guys are voting on the poll there. But yeah, it's just neat. Just things I'm noticing about the game. It's really cool.
Oh no.
So it's 50-50.
We have a tie. Okay.
Mel, you vote. What would you pick? Would you kill them for abandoning their duty or let them flee for their lives?
Okay, here's the thing. I think part of me would, there's two things, and part of them are coming up in the chat. There was somebody that said, would killing them cause more time? Like, would that make us waste time to do that? Would they drop any loot? We don't know. Flee.
Killing them might involve a skirmish where we have to like fight them.
Which also Scarborough said, and then we may lose some life on our side going into the battle a little bit wounded. So thinking about some of those, it's like, do we just let them flee?
Is that what you want, Mel? I'm asking you.
I know,
which one would you pick?
I'm not 100%.
Of course you're not, or you would have picked.
I think I would let them flee for those reasons. I don't want to start behind.
Kevin didn't vote, and Kevin says I was getting food, but would vote for flee.
Okay, so Kevin,
you're the winner.
Thank you. You helped me there, because
Kevin, I hope your sandwich is good. And
did
thank
you say
you for
get a sandwich though?
No. I'm just kidding. Let them flee with their lives.
Kevin, what'd you make?
I would vote to kill. So I wanted to hear what you would have said. And then if you wanted flee, I was going to vote for kill, and then I would just roll a die because we tied. But I wanted to see because maybe you would vote for kill, and then I would.
I'm just a little bit worried about the
You haul him back
Okay.
over the parapet, dumping his body on the stones. You stand silent in the rain, your cold stares saying enough. The guards bolt for the stairs. They know their lives will be forfeited for those crimes, but they can live another day at least. These are desperate times, and people do stupid things. You head off towards a section of the wall that the guard leader mentioned. You come to a point in the parapet where faint bloodstains can be seen on the crenellations. Peering over the wall, you find what you have been looking for. At its base are the thick wooden stakes used in all settlements to ward off the denizens of the Deepwood. Among these stakes is also a matted mass of blood-soaked grass and earth, in the centre of which is a small mound of corpses. You imagine these are fresh, as this much meat would not last longer than a day in the Deepwood. This flesh pile is what calls the thing or things to the town. Oddly, you also see a rope hanging down from the parapet. Looking between the branches and limbs of the black trees, you can make out a figure. What could possess a person to go into the Deepwood alone? You have no time to ponder as the figure rushes back towards the wall. Then you see them. A pack of giant rats the size of wolves enter your view, galloping across the space. A horde of festering fur and yellow teeth close on a man in guard's uniform. He won't make it, and he knows it. He turns and bellows defiantly at the rats as they hiss back.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Choose one. Climb down the wall and come to the man's aid, or 2, give up the man for dead and throw a flaming brazier of explosive amber off the wall and down on them both. I know 100% what I would choose here. I want to see.
Well, I hope it's not a tie, because wow. Go down and help him or sacrifice him for the gods. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Number 2, I'm thinking because like mercy kill. Like I was thinking the same thing. Like we can't save him.
I think that would take
Why would
some
we
time.
jump down and put ourselves at risk? But we know it's rats that are coming at him based on the story, which, I mean, we know the boss. Like, we know what we're fighting, of course. In the future, we won't have any idea, which I think is so fun.
Yeah.
Other than, like, seeing the miniature because Mel's painting them, but we won't have an idea, like, what they actually do or anything. But in this one, we know. So it's like seeing the rats, like, throwing fire down on them, like, could help us in the fight, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it weakens them at the start.
But I do know you can lose health going into the encounter based on choices. We've seen that before. That is a thing that's mentioned in the tutorial videos and stuff. So yeah, option 1 screams, someone's gonna get hurt. Option 2 says someone's gonna get hurt, but it ain't us. It ain't us.
And Jax's option 1 sounds like we might be ambushed as well.
Oh,
Right? I never thought of that. That's good.
Ambush is a thing in the game I forgot about, which ambush, it says in the rules, you skip the refresh and Oathsworn phase and go right to the encounter phase, and the enemy gets a first attack, obviously, as an ambush usually does in games and stuff. I didn't even think of that.
I didn't even think of that,
Oh
but yeah,
my
that's
God.
a thing that we should think about going forward. So maybe not jumping down.
Screw ambush. I don't know, thank you. Yeah, basically, I didn't even think of that.
Unless we save him and he helps us in the battle.
Yeah, all right, I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, they basically get a free turn, right?
Yeah.
And that's disgusting.
That's not what we want.
Think of that. Yeah.
You're right, that does sound like ambush.
Burning the countryside. All right, 60% say go with number 2. All right. A lot of you have good hearts and wanna do the right thing, you think, but I don't know if it's the right thing. Instructions. All Oathsworn gain a defense token.
Yes, great choice, everyone.
Oh, is it?
Well, I
don't know what the other one did.
I wanted some defense going into this, so I'm happy with this choice.
Yeah, defense is good. I still need reroll tokens though.
Okay.
Okay.
Orange flames wreathe the fist-sized stones that burn in the iron brazier. You carefully lift the brazier to the lip of the wall and heave it over. Glowing streaks fill the air as the amber rains down on the man and the pack closing in on him. The brazier strikes the amber with a spark, and flames engulf the scene below. White light fills your eyes, and you instinctively raise your hands to ward them from the heat. A crack like thunder rolls over you and then recedes. You peer over the wall. Charred, twisted bodies and twitching limbs spew smoke. In the middle, you can make out the guard's body. It was a better way to go than what the rats had planned. At least this was quick. Descending the rope, you go to inspect the carcasses. Half a dozen are scattered around. They must have been attracted by the corpses, then found their way into the town. Crouching beside one of the hideous things, you take a closer look.
Form a reasoning check, difficulty 4. So do we do 4 cards for this one since we were trying to do 3 last time?
Yeah, I'd be fine.
Should we do cards or dice? What do you want to do, Mel? You choose.
Dice.
Kanji's here. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Spoiler warning.
Spoilers.
Spoiler warning, as you know. How was your crying in your pillow today, waiting for your game to arrive, Kanji? We're just curious. Hopefully you got notifications or saw the update that you should get it soon, within the next week or so. Hopefully. Yeah, our prayers are with you for you getting your game, unless you got it already. There were some jokes about it earlier.
Okay, I'm doing 4 dice. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay, so we passed.
did it.
So I can roll another one. All right, we got 5.
But maybe we should draw a card for that one.
Oh, no.
You get it? Like,
yeah, but I wouldn't.
I know, but we could if we're like, let's say we saw no blanks yet.
Right, then I would.
I would,
but we
right?
knew there's 2 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we got 2 of our explodings already, so.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't because I wanted.
But a lot of 2s, our other regular 2s are still in there.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay, so we succeed with the dice.
It just exploded. All right. Kenji says, I gave up on it. No notifications. It is what it is. There's like, did you see the last update? Like 3,000 people in the US are still waiting for their copy and they're working on it. Hopefully they're all done, I think, by the end of August. I think is what it said. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering because I've read like 16 other Kickstarter updates for different games this week, but.
Something like that was what it said.
Okay.
All right, so we were successful in our check.
Hey, it didn't start rereading it that time.
Oh.
If you succeed.
You note the length of the tail, the colour of the teeth, and the clawed paws. This was a pup, not full grown. You know rats have dozens of pups. Dozens. Where's the mother, though? A woman's scream pierces the deep wood behind you. You're about to find out.
Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun.
Do I have to click? Reveal the encounter special rules board. Mark the special rules box for chapter 1 on your free company sheet. So this is like letting you know stuff about the boss before you get into the fight, which helps you choosing your, I guess, weapons, armor, I don't know, like your ability cards for your companions and stuff. So spoilers, more spoilers ready to come here. Those who've not fought the rat boss before or seen it in action. But it looks like it's called the Brood Mother. It's large. It has an ability called Release the Brood. Place 3 giant rats adjacent to the Brood Mother in hexes closest to her rear that have no characters in them. If there are no empty adjacent hexes, place the rats 2 hexes away instead. The rats move and attack the end of the encounter phase. It has stages to a boss fight and go up to stage 3, similar to Dark Souls, how that kind of worked, the way there's like a point where the boss gets more angry and stuff as it loses health. So these bosses, as they start losing like location dice, or what they call it, for body locations, you start triggering their later stages if you just haven't already by taking too long. This rat monster is going to either roll or draw 2 reds, 3 yellow in the combat. Your choice whether you use dice or cards, but they do recommend to use cards so it's more consistent. Don't switch between the 2 with fighting enemies, unless you just want a crazy town of randomness, which is totally fine, right? And then 2 defense, and then the giant rats are minions. They also have the mob keyword. They have a yellow and a white, 2 defense also. And in their phase, or in the encounter phase after the boss goes, they'll move 6 and its target to its target. And then if the attack target has only 1 health, and rats are immune to all Broodmother attacks unless specified. So this, we now have some information leading up to the boss fight that we may not have found based on choices and options, is how it's described in the rules. So that's how that works. So we'll throw that off to the side. Does that mean we did the thing and made it before it covered up the space? Kevin, I'm not sure.
We're not sure yet.
I'm not sure. But it just told us to do that. So we now know that information. We marked it off on the sheet.
I did.
And the reason I think why we mark it off on the sheet is because, remember, at the end of the story phase, normally it takes 30 to 60 minutes if you're not live streaming it and having a good time. and you're rushing through it, it could take 30 to 60 minutes, but that could be just a play session where you stop. So then you'll mark it on your sheet. So when you come back to set up the encounter, you know, the next week, the next day, whatever, it now reminds you that you get to see this board earlier in setup, basically. Continue.
You look off to the tree line and check your compass. This item is near sacred to you as well as all free companies. It is the only chance you have of navigating your way back after you enter the Deepwood. You steel yourself and head in.
Add a time token to the track. Do not trigger any effects on the time track.
Oh,
we lost
a token.
We lost the token.
Dang it.
We've taken too long, guys. So supposedly, I guess you could take faster than this. Okay, cool. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token.
I'll
There's
take
the word I
it.
needed.
We,
Yes.
we covered a token, but we gain a token.
That's
So
what
I
I
guess
needed.
it's fine.
That's what I needed. Yeah, I didn't need another one of those battle flows. I needed rerolls.
Okay, we got lots of tokens before going into this battle.
Yes. I needed redraws. 100% is what I was missing.
Yeah, I wish we had another one, but that's fine.
The trail is not hard to follow. The sickly brush is torn and trampled by many feet. A few hundred yards from the city walls, you come across a large circular depression littered with scraps and bones. Then you see her, the hulking rat-like form of the broodmother. She is twice the height of a man. Her back undulates with rats that swarm around her. At her feet is the torn body of a woman, evidently the source of the scream. Perhaps this was why the guard was prepared to enter the woods. The broodmother lifts her huge snout, testing the air. Her great head of rotten fur and gnawing teeth rolls towards you, and with ravenous hunger, her eyes meet yours.
Oh, no.
Creepy. If you have the mystery chest and you paid twice as much on Kickstarter, you can open Mystery Box 1. If you didn't want to give so much money for a game you've never played before and you bought the standee version, open Mystery Envelope 1, which is totally fine. But we went the higher backing, which is the miniature version. Proceed to Chapter 1 encounter in the encounter book. So right here is where you could save up. There are rules for saving. But more spoilers hidden in the box, legacy style. You know, that was the hotness back 3 years ago when they were, or 5 years ago when they were designing this game. It was all the rage to hide everything in boxes and do campaigns and stuff. So here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see
What's in the box?
Let's see the cute broodmother. Oh, look at her peeking out. She's so cute. Oh, look at the little mousey. Oh. And full disclosure, the game does not come painted. If you didn't see the live stream of Mel painting this thing, but we thought it'd be funny to paint them and put them back in the box.
Well, that's what we're gonna do going forward, so it just makes sense.
Oh, it smells disgusting. Oh yeah, fresh.
Paint and varnish.
Fresh scabby rat, my favorite. Look at this guy. Again, you can see it in 4K on Mel's streams, linked in the video description. But that is a beast. That is the broodmother. All painted up, varnished, ready to play with. So that's why we haven't played it in 2 weeks. Lay off, okay?
Sorry.
Back off, all you guys.
I needed to get a little bit ahead before we started.
All the messages. Someone commented on one of the painting streams and was like, when are you going to play this game? I said, every time someone asks, we delay it another week. So we were like, I don't think they were joking, but we definitely were like, relax. Because, you know, I don't know if any others did it, but if you're playing this game on YouTube or Twitch, not painted, and you have the miniature version, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, this game is perfect.
Go get some speed paints, slap it on. Don't play with gray plastic, because this stuff is amazing. Like, even the detail on these, like, you could literally speed paint it just gray, slap it on, speed paint some pink on the tail, and, you know, some red speed paint there, and you would already have 1,000 times better, you know,
100%.
Looking miniature. So, yeah, they have lots of detail already on them. So, like, you did the speed paint on the fur, right?
I did.
Like Army Painter speed paint.
Just to be fast.
And yeah, look how amazing that looks.
I actually did on the rats on the back as well because I wanted some shadow between all the rats.
So that's basically just like Army Painter speed paints, and then obviously some other paints in there to make it look cooler. But you do speed paint on the tail?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, if all you do is like blindly slap on one coat of speed paint on the stuff that's, and not every miniature works that way. These miniatures are just very textured, and the speed paint's in one coat. No wash, no dry brush on the coats and stuff, right?
I did.
You did some on the miniature.
Yes.
But I'm just saying,
But you don't need to.
I'm just saying, there's no excuse. Like, there's no excuse anymore. Because, yeah, even I could probably do that. And it still would probably look pretty cool. And then, of course, we did some, since her painting stream, I varnished it. And then Mel did some painting. So I spray varnished it with satin. But then she did, we have a glossy varnish you can paint on. And she painted on glossy varnish and, like, the scabs in the mouth and stuff.
Just make him look like wet.
So, yeah, he looks sick.
And on the teeth.
Yeah, that's freaking disgusting. Get a toothbrush in there, man. Holy.
Well, I didn't want it to have like pearly whites, you know?
So, yeah, that's the brood mother. So sick. Kanji says, I have an excuse. What's your excuse to play the game with unpainted miniatures? Kanji, I want to hear it. And if you're joking, like, you don't have the game so you can't play it. But, like, I mean, like, when you're sitting down to play the game, if you're going to stream it without painted miniatures, you're doing it wrong. And, KJ, you know what you're doing painting, so no excuse.
Oh, Larry says, Rob's gaming table. Mel, I smell a challenge. Let Rob paint the next character. Or next chapter. I already have...
I'll paint the third one. I'll paint the third one. Yeah,
No.
I can do that one.
No.
Yeah, I can do that one. No problem.
For the next chapter, I already have base coated the whole mini. I just need to do all of the detail and all of that stuff. So I need to get it ready for Wednesday.
You have that magnifying thing, which I definitely would help me.
Yes.
And
it's huge.
The other thing is the miniatures are so big in this game that I think it would help even with my like shaky hands, my big hands trying to paint it. With the magnifying glass and the giant size miniatures, it's like and the small brushes, right? It's a little easier.
But you definitely could help with like painting like the speed paint base coating of some of these minis, yeah, for sure.
But that's why I started priming them in like different colors so that maybe even the base coat's quicker.
Yeah.
So you can just leave some of the primer as part of the base coat and stuff on some of them.
Yeah.
That's my plan. But anyways. All right.
Okay, so then it said encounter book.
Encounter time.
Do you have that or do I have that?
I have it.
Okay.
So
I also just before
we
you
can
do
clean
that,
up the map and the path cards.
before we do that, I can so we, as we said, we don't have to worry about this city item, but we do have this extra unique item, which was not uncovered. So I'm going to just mark that.
And that happens after the encounter. So when we get to the end of the encounter, we're allowed to draw an extra unique card. Okay.
So just to note, on our free company sheet, I have marked that we've done the story, we revealed the special rules, and then the unique encounter, or the unique item, not unique encounter. Sorry. And then let me give you
I don't know if in the future if we need this map again or if it's going to tell us to pull it out of A, but that's where I'm putting it. So, yeah, I'll just throw these off to the side. Okay, so I want to show this now that we've seen the story. When I talked about instant action mode before, so this is the encounter book. But they put these instant action modes, which is how you can get to the encounter quicker.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. You can get to the encounter quicker by basically just doing this, which I think gives you the story and gives you some tokens and stuff to get you started and do some skill checks maybe. I don't know. We haven't done this yet, so I'm debating doing this for the next one for fun and then going back to the full story next time. So, you know, if we do instant action mode, yes, you're missing out on the fun choosing and the polls and all that stuff, I think.
I mean, I guess we can decide based on how long today goes too, total.
No, but I think still playing on the weeknight, we'll cut it just to show how this works to get set up, because you can also do this if you want to play it standalone. Let's say you loved or you want to, you painted up boss number 12 or whatever, and you're like, I just want to get everyone together this weekend and play number 12 because it looks really cool. Mm-hmm. You just do this one pager and it's all on one page, so you don't have to see anything after it. And then once you're done it tells you to go start, and it also has the epilogue built in here to keep you going quick. So we're going to the chapter, but it even has the instant action mode for chapter 2 is on a separate page, so you can't see what encounter 2 is, which is cool how they did that, and it explains that in the book. So we're doing chapter 1. I'm purposely keeping it far from the camera so you guys don't read anything you shouldn't for going forward, those who want to avoid it. Components needed, so mystery box 1 or envelope 1 if you have the standee version, contains 1 brood mother. Mystery box triangle, which, what do we have here, Mel?
Triangle, you say?
This is so surprising. What is triangle? Open it on stream. What are you doing?
I know, I'm making sure it's the right way.
Oh my God, what is box triangle, Mel? What are those?
Oh, these
Take off the lid. What is that?
These.
I have no idea. So shocked.
I didn't paint these on stream though, so maybe people haven't seen the giant rats, which is weird that they
No,
call
no,
them.
no. This is a giant
I
rat.
know,
now.
it's weird.
This is giant rat. Those are not giant rats.
But they're called giant rats, but they're tiny rats.
Yeah. If
Which
these are
doesn't really
giant
make
rats,
sense.
if these are giant rats, what is this then? Like, what size rat is this if it's not giant? I don't know, but.
So this is our minion rats, I guess.
Yeah.
These
All
ones
right.
I painted off stream, so.
So next is encounter board number 1. So if you do we have encounter boards? Because we got special rule boards.
I have encounter boards. Encounter boards number 1.
Let's throw this. So encounter board is like your actual boss health. And it tells you on the left where to hold the stage deck, on the right where to hold the discard pile. But I think we're going to keep it like closer to us, and we're just going to stick the rat up in the top corner. But you can see there it has flanks. So it's just like, that's why I keep mentioning Dark Souls, the board game, because it had whole flanks and being in certain flanks and attacks and weaknesses and all that stuff. So what we're going to do is put 5 health dice on here, all D6s. And every time we break a health die, it's kind of like pissing it off and weakening it. It will be weaker on attacks based on those symbols. So for example, when it attacks with the mouth or its teeth, if we break the front die and we see that teeth symbol, that means every time it attacks, it's a little weaker. But it also makes it angry. And we saw on the other card, once we break 2 of the dice, it goes into stage 2 if it's not already, and it gets more mad. So we're going to mark all the flanks up here with D6s.
Justin said that rat's almost as big as the rat you used to have.
Yeah, I know.
I know, right?
It probably is.
It
smaller.
probably is.
Yeah.
No, it probably is the same size.
No.
No?
No. Yes, I used to own pet rats. I love rats. They're so smart and so fun. All right. So we are using our standard Rob's gaming table, generic, big, super bright pips, high contrast, easy to see on video. And when you're gaming at a glance, I can tell how much your priest has left very quickly, as opposed to the very disappointing dice that come in the game, which I do love pearly little dice, but the fact that they use gold on red, isn't as noticeable on and off camera. Like even playing with them before, I was like, these dice are annoying to me. Not a fan. Some people might be fine with them, but in our environment, they suck. And I expect better. So the pips on these should heavily contrast with the color behind them. That's like Dice 101.
They should have been black.
Black or white or yellow. Like not the gold is cool. They look very like aesthetically these fit the game, but they're just poor choice. Poor choice. So yeah, we're not going to use them. So FYI, big waste of dice in the box for us, but don't worry. Cheap eBay, Amazon, whatever, you can find better dice. And I know this is super nitpicky, but I've talked about this before. For dice you don't roll in the game should never have rounded corners. Easy to bump. I know this from tournament play in card games is never use rounded edge dice because they're much easier to just bump and roll. So that's why I use the hard pointed corner square dice so they don't tip as easy, and the bigger the better, so they have a more stable base. So just a little tip there for anyone who wants to use dice in their games. There you go. And no, I can't replace those with cards. Unfortunately, they didn't give that as an option. I guess you could use tokens though, right? You could just use these tokens that you use for defense, you could use for health.
Yeah.
So there's that
But
option.
it's not easy to look and see right away. So sorry, we're going into combat. So I think our
no, KNJ, off camera too. Off camera, these dice suck, is what I said. Not just for streaming, off camera also, these dice suck. At a glance, looking across the table, Mel was sitting across the table from me.
Hard to see.
I can't tell what she's got. She's looking at the boss across the table. It was just hard to tell. So maybe if you're playing solo on a small table with everything right in front of you and you're looking down on it, but just looking across the table, not on camera, not in our streaming setup, these dice suck. Officially, I think they suck. So yes, not just for streaming. I want to be clear on that. So just FYI, I use these when we play off camera also. I switched like right away. So just throwing that out there. Anyone who doesn't have your game yet, I'm just letting you know, maybe you want to buy better dice. Just there you go. But maybe you don't care. Or maybe you already have a whole bunch of dice like we do. So there you go. This is one of those games I want to replace the dice ASAP. And yeah. All right. And special rules board, encounter 1 stage deck, and we need obstacles 5 trees. So it shows the board here. I'm going to set up the board. Tips on placement. There is a center hex with a skull and many deepwood plants on the map that are good use as reference points when placing terrain. Okay, but they don't line up to the art in the book, so that's kind of lame, but I just count hexes, so. All right, so here's our board. It's a dual-sided board. And let's get it out on here.
Ah.
I do it without knocking everything all over. Matthew says, I could have Oathsworn. I saw that brood mother in my house.
Oh, no, no, no. Good joke, but that'd be terrifying. Terrifying.
Kanji with the super chat. Dan agreed with you. Here's some money for therapy. Whoa, I did not read. Hold on.
Dan says,
I try not to read Dan in the chat as much as possible for my sanity, but let me see.
Says, I use other dice as well. We agree, Rob.
Okay. So the game's not perfect, Dan, but you still love it? Oh,
Kanji, thank you so much. Thank you.
Kanji, you're crazy. Thank you so much for the support. I correct him. I'm like, no, these dice suck. Don't you dare tell me they don't. And
I
he's
don't like
here's money.
I don't like the rounded corners
So
for the bumping.
I yell at Kanji to get money. Interesting dynamic we have here.
No, something is wrong there. No, we need that for the tree. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know where.
You don't remember where they all went?
No.
Mel.
No.
You're supposed to memorize all placements. Okay, so what I do. So again, it doesn't line up perfectly for some weird reason. I don't know if you can see it here, but see the way I start to look at southwest. Okay, it should be beside this little hex here, and this hex should be on that art. But if I look here, the southwest is not right beside that hex, and that hex isn't lined up perfectly on that same art, which is weird. So what I just do, and I don't know if it's like this for everyone in the book, it's fine. But what I do is start just counting. So I kind of just look at them and I count 1 down, 3 over, and then I try to place that like that. So let me see. So I just kind of pair these together as like a row of 6. And then I know at the end of that 6, I'm kind of sticking this here. And then if I double check, which might be wrong.
I think it's up 1.
But it might be down 1. And this is the problem. You start looking at the art in the background, which is wrong. Right?
No, I'm trying to look at this.
Oh, it's actually not up 3. It's like, sorry, let's see. Oh, sorry, I should be counting like this. 1, 2, 3, right? Like this?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I started
okay.
I started too far over to the left.
Okay.
But let's match it up. Now, does it show this little art like the white part? Yes, it does. So it is kind of lined up on the art in the background, just slightly off, but it still works. It still works. But it just threw me off. Like I started don't use the southeast and east and stuff. They're like a little off, which is weird, but.
I think this one up here goes.
Give me one.
Like something like it covers that. I think it goes like that.
I think this one is here.
I think that's right if we check that one.
Okay.
The flowers.
Yeah, that looks right.
Okay. Here's.
Behind the rats. So the rats are all covering it, but if you look at where the north is in this one hex here, it's like right against the bottom right of that hex, pointing upwards. So like this.
Oh, okay.
And then this one is 2 in from this. So I feel like it's like this. And that looks right. Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay, brood mother, based on that placement, is pointing and placed in this area here. And remember, her flanks matter. So the front is here. The front is in, and this is annoying, very annoying, big circle base, but she's actually taking up like 7 hexes. So you have to kind of place it kind of covering each hex like halfway. But it gets very messy when you're like turning it. I still have trouble somehow like mentally following it and turning and pointing in the right direction with the hex based system with round peg in a square hole kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, something about it just hurts my logic brain. I don't know what it is.
Well, you're not the only one because I did see somebody that had 3D printed a base to put under their large minis it's a circle base and then it has all these pieces come out.
Sakabra just said I printed out 120 millimeter hex base for her.
Yeah, I don't know if you Sakabra posted it on Facebook, but I definitely saw somebody do that. And maybe it was on Facebook or BGG. I'm not sure where I saw it.
I feel better now because I thought I was being crazy. And I was like, Mel, I'm just having trouble with this.
It's hard.
Playing with it, movement, line of sight, all that stuff, and moving this thing around, which flank am I in and all that. I wish it was a hex-shaped base. I even said that to you.
Yeah, you did say that.
That's
and then
crazy.
remember I said after that I saw that someone had done that.
Oh my
I was like,
God.
that is perfect. It's
Sakabra,
so
genius,
good. Yeah,
my friend,
Sakabra,
genius.
that's genius. And it just sits in that, and then all the hexes are covered.
Perfect.
And I tried to paint the arrow as well so that it will stand out and we'll all be able to see it.
So we also need 3 little ratties.
Oh yeah, sorry,
if you can pass me 3. Or
Sorry
at least,
about that. That's
yeah.
me.
So one over here. Now these little rats have facing, like it matters where they're pointing, I guess, but I don't know if it really does, but I'm gonna follow where they're pointing. Maybe some characters care if you're in like the rear or front when you're attacking, but I don't think any of ours do that I know of yet. But anyways. That's right. I can't see. The broodmother's too big. I can't see behind her. Board gamer first world problems. Okay.
Is the broodmother's back open hex?
I don't know what you mean.
1. Sorry, I was reading a question from Mark, but I don't get it.
Is the broodmother back one
open?
hex?
Oh, back 1, not back open.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let's find out. Maybe it is.
Yep, maybe we're wrong.
Yep. Maybe I placed the tree wrong and put it against the tree wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. Right here. Yeah, it definitely messes with me. Yeah. Okay. Back one hex. You are right. You are right. Perfect.
Thanks, Edward. Or Mark.
Mark Edwards in
Yeah.
there? Yeah.
I just was like, I'm going cuckoo. I did like in the training camp videos, I said that's Rob, like, I like the black with no art on it. It was so much easier to see where things were moving and going.
It would kind of look lame on the table presence to be playing on like a blackboard with white lines or a whiteboard with black lines.
It would.
But
But
gameplay
visually,
wise,
it was
yeah.
so much easier to see.
Visually, yes, this art is distracting. The hexes are hard to see. The
Then the
round
round
faces,
versus- yeah.
It's like gameplay wise, it's frustrating.
Messing with me.
But it looks freaking cool on the board though.
Yeah.
So we'll make do. We'll
figure it out.
We'll
but-
make mistakes. It's totally fine. I don't care, and we'll make it work. All right.
All right. So now we get to place ourselves. Oh yeah, these can go now.
Yeah, so our placement we can do, I think it's anywhere from like here all along the bottom up to like here, I think. Oh, I gotta look again.
No, I think you're right though.
Yeah, so you can go from here, anywhere in this bottom little grid, to like this spot. So from here to here, bottom row.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
But let's go through setup. Let's make sure we're doing the right
Yeah,
order.
I'm just gonna
I don't
shuffle
know.
the cards.
Yeah, I was gonna say the behavior cards. I don't know. Are we supposed to know the top one already or not? Because that would change where we start, maybe.
Oh, that's me then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just pass me the rule book. PDFs for this game suck.
Oh, Yogi says yes. You see the top card. Okay, so there's 3.
Yeah, it does say step 5. Take the 15 stage cards described in the encounter book, shuffle the stage 3 cards indicated on the back, place them face down to the left of the encounter board, shuffle the stage 2 cards, place them on top of the 3, shuffle the ones on top of the 2, turn the top stage 1 face up is in bold, like do not forget to do it. Then build your hand of cards for your Oathsworn, so you can even choose your abilities if we have a choice when we level up, which is awesome. So we do know that first behavior before we choose our hand of cards for Oathsworn. I don't know if it's before you equip and stuff.
Okay, so we're placing them down here so that we can see the cards.
Oh, you also get to choose which type of your archetype card for our companions at this point. So what is our first card? Did you flip?
Oh, I didn't flip it yet, no. And I'm assuming this is non-combat allies. I'm just putting...
Put them in our...
free company?
Yeah, free company bag maybe. I don't know if we keep him or not, but I would assume so. He's an ally. I don't know. All right, first behavior card is... tail whip. A barbed tail thicker than your leg comes around in a brutal arc. So what this is doing, we're playing Monster Hunter. We researched this thing like Batman. We know what's going on, what this enemy will do on its first attack. Now we found it in the woods. We're ready to go kill it. And we know this is how it reacts the first time we run into it. So we have some pre-knowledge and we can prepare for such things. We don't know what it's going to do after this, but this is as little as we know right now. So it's going to this is in its encounter phase. So we get our turn first after a refresh phase. After refresh phase, where we refresh some of our animus, which is what we use to spend actions, play cards, and all that stuff. It's like our stamina bar. and then we do the cooldown crap, and then we go to Oathsworn where we do our actions and fight and stuff. We now know what the first encounter card is in the encounter phase for the stage card or whatever before it activates minions and all that stuff. So we know what's going to happen here, so we should adjust our Oathsworn phase accordingly and not be silly.
Yeah, everyone get behind a tree.
Yeah, everyone hide in the bushes. All right. So it's going to release the Brood, and remember that is on its stage card over here, which we read already, is basically going to drop 3 rats in its most rear, empty arcs where there's no characters, which characters are any miniature basically, bad, good, whatever, are all characters, except for allies, but I'm sure it's not going to drop a rat in an ally space if we had allies, which is fine. But move forward to her target, so she'll pick her target based on like the closest, shortest path, whatever her target is, or if someone broke one of her dice and she reacts, this is the card she'll also be on her first reaction. So if one of us like broke her right flank here, she's going to get pissed and do what this card says. And instead of her target being like the closest Oathsworn, she'll go for the one who broke her thing, unless they're out of range or whatever. Then she'll go for the closest kind of idea, or out of line of sight or whatever. Then she'll turn to face directly away from her target, which we've seen this before with big giant whipping tail enemies. She'll do a kind of a cone attack, which is like an AoE little attack here at range 3, and you can see that because it's 3 red hexes from the yellow hex, which is the enemy, and then it'll knock everyone back in a straight line like 2 spaces, and if you bang into an obstacle or another character, you'll lose an HP from the knockback, which is kind of neat. So this cone attack comes from her rear hex, which makes sense. Just gonna whip it good, whip it real good. Okay, so turn the special rules board face up if you haven't. So we can choose, the things we're really choosing is this, these companions. So again, full characters, the party we're playing with today is based on the list of characters that were in the rule book from top to bottom. We didn't know how to pick them. It didn't have a recommended party. We just literally, it's listed based on complexity. And I can show you that here quickly.
Do you want me to open in this one?
I got it right here. So based on complexity, it just literally listed. So Mel was like, I don't know what to paint first. I don't know what to pick. I said, you know what? Let's just literally go in complexity order in the list this book is written. And who cares? We would have a ranger. We'll have some crazy offensive glass cannon guy. We'll have a healer. And we'll have, you know, the marketing the poster child miniature, the warbear done. And we didn't know what they did, didn't really care. We just picked them, who cares, paint them and we're ready. Yep. But obviously we could have picked any of these 3 complexities and they'd be the same complexity as warbear. But we're just going in order. That's who they decide to put first. We just picked that. No other rhyme or reason. That's why. None of the other ones are painted yet, so we cannot play with them because it would be a crime to do so. But Mel will start, I guess, working on them in order that they're here. Yeah. And eventually maybe we can get to playing some of the other ones later. But that's why we're playing with who we're playing. There you go. But again, you can play full characters, which are a giant board that have more animus, have special abilities, have ability cards that you play, similar to like Gloomhaven similarities of managing your abilities that are tied to a character. They go down to cooldown. You can get some back. Some you're like kind of one-time play based on you not cooling them down. So it feels very Gloomhaven-ish, I feel, in this card system, even though it's like really different, but it's really the same too. And we will be managing that. But you can play, and I mean, we can literally, just like the cards mixing with dice, anytime you draw a card, you can roll a die instead, or vice versa. If you want to play the story, you can skip it, your choice, whatever. This same thing here, you can play with these companions, which are mini versions that just have an ability card that you pick, and we get a starting ability card, and it literally just has 2 abilities. And what this is for is just to make them smoother, simpler, quicker to take their turns, basically. Okay, so if you are playing true solo, you still have to play with 4 characters, unfortunately, but you can play with them all as companions. You can play with them all as full characters, managing hands, playing 4-handed, whatever you want. You could mix and match. And literally the next time you play, you can mix and match again. Literally halfway through this playthrough, we can just mix and match if we wanted. Maybe you're not supposed to, but it's our game. We do what we want. But you could literally, it's that like flexible. You could just be like, next time we play, I want to use this guy as full and this one as a companion. So we are doing, just to show off more, we are doing a Ranger full, Companion Warbear, and Mel is going to run Exile full and Priest Companion.
Yes.
Okay, but right now we get to choose. So you get a starting archetype card for your companions instead of a mitt full of cards to play with and make choices with. You still can make choices whether you fire them off, but you have a choice during setup to lock in one side of your archetype card. So do I want to have the Ursus Warbear doing Ironhide, which is an attack? This costs me 1 Animus to do, or 1 Amber, whatever. Alberto, thank you for subscribing. If the target loses any health, I gain a defense token. So you're a little offensive. If you're offensive, you're also defensive. So the bear is pretty tanky, I guess, if I pick this one. It also, I could choose Batter, and you can do this once every round. They're once per round abilities, as you can see on the bottom of the card. If you have moved 2 or less this round, so if I'm just literally standing there fighting things and they're coming at me and I'm fighting them, I should have defense tokens to take the hits. And then if I've moved 2 or less in the round, I can do an attack that has extra damage and I can knock the enemy back, which is fun, knocking rats into other rats, because the large rat minions are only 1 health. When you knock something into it, boom, it hits them for 1 health and kills them. So I thought this was a super fun way to kill rats. But you can also play on the other side, Feral Roar. So instead of those abilities, I could have these ones. All friendly characters within range 3 may move 2 or gain an Empower ×3 token. So I could be more supporty bear instead of more in the front taking hits bear. And I could have Swipe, which is an attack with an area effect hitting the 3 spots in front of me. And this attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc. Add 1 damage for each enemy hit. So if I can hit 3 enemies, I get +3 damage on the attack. Amazing.
Very good.
But again, if I'm playing a boss that doesn't have minions or a boss that doesn't have a bunch of miniatures that are all surrounding my bear, this is not really the best play. But we got to see ahead. We know that we opened the box. We saw that there was ratties. We saw the special board that showed us there's rats. We played this before, but we won't always have this knowledge. So this is a kind of cool choice. Like, we have open information right now, so we know I should probably pick this one, assuming the bear is going to get up in the front and get rats surrounding it. So this, again, more decision space. I love these kind of decisions. I love making these decisions. Even though this is a companion, this is supposed to be a dumb little AI character we just kind of run. You still have choice every time it gets their turn to pick something. You still have choice right from the start to pick an ability, which is a very clever way of simplifying them, but still having some fun and some choice and some consequences based on that, which I think is fun. And attack once and you apply all the targets, keeping it smooth. You just flip your cards once and damage all the things the same, which is super cool. So I think I should pick this side.
I mean, I agree.
Based on the rats, but I'll tell you, I picked this when I practiced the game, and this was very effective. And the role I was playing on just sitting there eating hits, I was laughing and never taking damage because I would, like, you know, use this on to knock rats into other rats and kill them, which was fine, or knock the big rat into the other rats behind her. But also I was able to use this sometimes to get extra defense tokens and just soak hits, you know? Like, so I think there's an argument for both, but I think in general, playing enough video games and board games, when you have a board full of little minions, you should probably take AoE. You know, my Gloomhaven knowledge tells me. So I'm going to try that this time, just to try something different. But there you go.
I guess I can show mine as well. Mine has the same top ability on both sides. Named the same. So I could take Pillar and Path. If the target loses any health, you gain either a defense or a reroll. That's on the attack. Or I can take the Blessing. All Oathsworn / allies within range 3 gain a token, either reroll, empower, or defense. I like that because he's supportive, right? So that's the side I've chosen, unless somebody wants to tell me otherwise. I don't know. I mean, it does give me a second option for attacking, but if I play more supportive, where I'm kind of hanging back, giving out tokens, giving rerolls, giving defense, also healing if needed, we should be good. So I'm going to take the Blessing, which can give out some extra tokens, which I think will be very helpful in the scenario.
So I see there's some chatter about the decision here. Again, I like looking at this ability being a little more supportive. We have a ton of Empower tokens already, the story gave us.
Yes.
So maybe this side isn't as great. So honestly, I'd be like, do we need that? But move 2 could be fine. But do I want to be supportive? Am I going to be near you guys? I don't know if that's the role I'm supposed to play in this party. I just really want to try this. But the reason why this is awesome in fighting the little rats is because the rats come to you. They move a lot and they surround you. So if I move the bear up and I have a lot of defense tokens, I feel confident being swarmed by rats. And the cool part is I can draw minimal cards so that I don't fail. I think you're allowed to draw none or one, no problem. And because I already have +2 damage, the rats only have 2 defense. So to kill a 1 health little weenie rat, to knock it into another rat, I can 100% hit, right? Because 2 divided by 2 still gets me the damage I need to take them out and all that. So this, yes, looks like an ability I should use on a single target and pull a whole bunch of cards and try to do big damage. But I look at it as a way to avoid the randomness garbage of pulling from a card deck or drawing dice. If I can mitigate it to no risk, this has huge value to me and why I picked it the first time I was learning the game and played the game. Because I thought this was really cool based on reading the rules on knockback and stuff. So I don't think it's a clear decision on doing this.
Not necessarily
the only
clear.
reason I'm doing, yeah, because I could miss on this.
I don't think so, because
But again, if I don't hit,
as long as you're
so this one I
hitting
should be good too, right?
If you're hitting 2,
Oh, Toby's here. Hey, Toby.
hey,
You only get +2 if you successfully hit the target. So can I pull just 1 card?
yeah,
I think you can draw 1,
because
right?
then you didn't
'Cause
fail.
that's what I was doing when I
yeah,
was playing
then you
before.
don't fail.
Yeah, I was just drawing 1 card. I don't know if that's legal. Was that right? I'm assuming that's how it works, right? I think you can draw as many as you want. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Toby.
Can you draw a 0?
I don't know.
I don't think you
I
can,
never
right?
did.
I never did either, because I figured you had to at least roll or draw 1.
Yeah, I would assume you have to roll. You have to do at least 1. It might say on the rules. I just forget, but
Because then you don't miss.
as long as the 1 card is not a miss.
Oh, well, what happens if it is a miss? That's
Oh.
because then it technically is not a hit.
Interesting. Interesting.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay, well, I have to go back and read about plus damage. You cannot draw 0, otherwise you've not technically attacked.
Okay.
Okay. If the 1 card is a miss, the whole attack misses. Oh,
I didn't know that either.
Is that really a thing?
I thought it was only if you had 2 misses.
I want to read what it says about, hold on. Making an attack. To make an attack, choose how many might cards you want to draw. You may draw 1 card of the same color as each of the cubes on your might track, and also add as many white cards as you wish. Note, if you're making an unarmed attack, then you may not use might on your might track. Draw these might cards. If you draw 2 or more blanks, the entire attack misses and no damage is done. If the attack does not miss, the sum of the values on all might cards drawn is the damage dealt. Some items, abilities, and tokens allow you to redraw cards during an attack. For each redraw you use, discard 1 drawn card and draw new of the same type. When you do this, you can redraw a card that has already been redrawn if you have another redraw available. Now, see, that isn't clear about drawing less than 2. It just says 2 attacks is a miss. Doesn't say 1.
Yes, that's why in my head I just assumed.
And it doesn't say anything about you need to hit damage equal or higher than defense is a hit. But let's read more. Yeah, it just talks about, what is a hit in this game? That's the question. I don't remember.
Toby says, yeah, it can be clarified better. So it's not 100%.
We read the FAQ too, and I don't think that was really something that people were asking was like, what is a hit in this game? Most games we play like this.
Oh, Jack says, I also didn't know that rule. Yeah, so I think, it's not clear. I assumed because it says you need to have 2 misses, that if you drew only 1 card and it was a miss,
safe.
you still technically
You're
hit with.
obviously just pulling only 1 card means you're probably doing like no good damage unless you roll a critical. Then you're like living the dream drawing 1 card.
But if you're only trying to hit rats, then you wouldn't want to draw many cards if you didn't need to.
Yeah, it's just weird. You think the playtester would have been like, can I draw 1? And that would come up as a thing and they'd put that in the rules, but that's okay. That's okay.
Toby says you have to technically define the attack first. What is the wording on what an attack is? There's no such thing as a hit.
Yes, that's the thing.
Oh, I see.
But then why are you saying unless you've hit? That's what it's saying.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, isn't there?
I was just reading that, right? Yeah, right here. Add 1 damage for each enemy hit. There has to be a definition of hit,
Yes.
or else why are you referencing it in an ability?
Is it in that little?
Yeah. Again, we've played like hundreds of games like this over the last 10 years, so it's like, it's funny questions keep coming up from a game that obviously uses mechanics from so many other popular games, right? That you would think these things could be clarified by now, but every game we get, you know, they kind of, there's shortcuts made and playtests that, you know, playtesters that don't playtest the rule book, obviously, and
Hit points is a term on page 15 of your rule book.
Okay.
And 7 and 13 of this one.
It's okay. Yeah.
No, now that we know that, that's good to know.
But maybe there's something that talks about plus damage, like plus damage only happens if. Let me check.
No, it's definitely not in this one.
Maybe there's a plus damage thing, and that will answer our questions. In the appendix, maybe? Chained attacks, maybe? No. Cone attacks, knocking back. I know, like, the knockback and stuff, don't you have to... Maybe there's something in there, right? About hitting? No. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, interesting.
But that's good to know.
Interesting. Okay. So add 1 damage for each enemy hit.
So if you draw one card
if we draw
and you miss,
1 card and it's a 1, that we have hit the enemy, or do we have to have actually got through its defense to hit the enemy? These are the kind of questions that come up, right? That like now it's messy.
oh yeah, I guess is the hit technically damage has been done?
Or is it hit?
Or a hit is a successful attack?
Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. These are questions I didn't even have before today, and now I'm thinking like, oh god, like, yeah, every game uses different definitions.
Rodnov says hit equals not miss. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as long as we attack successfully, whether damage is successfully dealt or not,
perfect. Yeah,
it's a hit.
And these are things that need to be in the front page of the attacking rule book. Yeah.
Okay, and Toby has the same thing. A
Okay,
hit
go on. Yeah.
is an attack that
That's what
does
we're gonna
not
play.
miss.
That's what we're
not
gonna play.
necessarily causes damage. Okay, that's perfect.
Oh, Timo says, yeah, Timo, we didn't go through every single of the hundreds of rules posts in BGG, so if you have one and you know it, that's awesome.
That's awesome, yeah.
I appreciate the folks at Shadowborn actually spending the time to go through the BGG rules form and answer questions, which a lot of publishers don't do and don't take the time to do, so I do appreciate that. We did look at the FAQ. We actually brought it up last night and sat there on the couch like scrolling through it and reading, and we're like, all of it kind of made sense and we were fine with it. But yeah, there's a question playing already, and then we didn't think that was a thing.
But Tim was also saying that exact question was on BGG, and I thought the Shadowborn account said that you could roll 1 die to guarantee a hit, but it could not find the thread now.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I mean,
it's not 100% clear. But as long as we decide what the rule is that we're playing by, then...
I just want to be consistent going forward. But again, if you're watching this later and you have a suggestion or a link or anything, drop it in the comments down below, and we'll try to correct it for the next playthroughs and stuff. But I'm going to quickly look right now, because this is something that could change the whole difficulty curve of the game, or we could have a very bad playthrough where we're playing completely wrong.
Right.
I want to try to avoid that as best we can. So let's do Oathsworn BGG. Okay, let's do this.
I guess just be careful if you see spoilers or anything.
Well, no, what I'll do is, I mean, this should be marked, but we can go to like just, I think the rules. Yeah, 248 rules. And then what I do is like search, and let's see if we can just put hit and see how many we get. Literally, there's that many? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, maybe I'll do it off. Hold on, I'll do it off screen.
Yeah, just in case.
And if anyone else knows or finds it, let me know what to search for to bring it up, because I don't think you can post links in the chat.
Yeah, I think that's a huge question to have an answer to, because...
Yeah, if I'm not allowed to just pull 1 card or roll 1 die, That's F.
Well,
that's
I think you can, but if we know that
well, it doesn't technically say you can, right?
Well, it says you can draw however many cards you want. It's the if we draw a blank, is that a miss? Is the question. I agree too that, so there's some discussion here. If you want to cheese the hit to one die or one card, you won't get that far. That's true. But in the case
but
of
if
rats,
if I'm killing minions and I'm attacking a minion,
and you have additional damage.
I'm already wasting my ability to attack a minion and not the boss, okay? I need to make sure that hits. And if I'm going to be dumb and draw too many cards and fail on those hits, I'm basically throwing the game in the garbage, right? Because I'm going to lose probably, right?
Yeah.
If I miss on a little attack on a rat, which thematically these guys shouldn't miss on rats unless they're super fast, and thematically I'm supposed to miss them. But this is why I need to know this answer, because I don't want to waste my time attacking minions if I'm going to possibly miss on a super powerful effect that is already super expensive resource-wise to fire off. So like, I just need to be sure. If I'm getting +2 damage on an attack, if there's stipulations that's not giving me the +2, if I don't draw enough cards or don't get through defense or don't draw blood, I need to know those restrictions because they're obviously not printed on the card. And
Dan,
they aren't clear in the rules.
Dan, where do you see this? So Dan says, one card blank pull equals miss. Otherwise, you would just do that all the time for the added effects. But
yes, you would.
You would in certain situations. I'm not going to hit the boss like that. I'm just going to do that against minions that only have a defense of 2 if I already have the added bonus. I'm not going to just hit the
Yeah. Dan, I don't think, where in the rules does it say that for sure? And the otherwise is an assumption, because if I'm doing that against the rat boss that has 2 defense,
I'm wasting so much time.
Yeah, I'm waiting till I get a crit to actually get hits, like more than one, and I'm going to lose in the long run, right? Because the rat has the time mechanic, the threat mechanic straight from Lord of the Rings, you know, of like, it's, you take too long, you'll eventually get down to level 2 stuff. And you take too long, you'll eventually get down to level 3 stuff. And now you're fighting the rat at level 3 angriness, vengeful rat, I'm sure, at that point. And anyone who's played any kind of boss battling video game or board game knows taking too long is a bad thing usually too, right?
Can I see your book while you're looking that up?
Yeah,
Toby says, how does the rule book define attack? I don't have the rule book in front of me. So attack.
You look at that. I'll bring it up. I just read it, actually. That's what I was reading, right?
Attack encounter, page 22.
Well, that's the encounter, is like them attacking you. But maybe it's written in there better.
Yeah, but they don't draw only one card.
Yeah. We need to know for us what we're allowed to do.
Okay, so then
I'll show you.
Attack minion, attack Oathsworn, 13 to 15. Which I think is what you already read.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. Okay, so here it talks about attacks. This is the page 12 in the rule book. This is what an attack icon looks like. It talks about having range. It talks about line of sight. Okay, none of that mentions how many cards you need to pull or anything. Then we go to, this is the juicy part that I just read out loud. Maybe it's hidden in here in some of these black boxes. Maybe it's clear. Making an attack. To make an attack, choose how many might cards you want to draw. Doesn't say it has to be greater than 0. 0 is a quantity. 1 is the quantity. You may draw 1 card of the same color as each of the cubes on your might track, and also add as many white cards as you wish. So both of them say you may. So I may draw as many as I have cubes. Whether I have 10 cubes or 0 cubes, I may draw as many as cubes or not, which to me says I can draw none of that. On the second part, it says, then add as many might cards as you wish, which is also a may, or as you wish. So that to me could be none. So if I take both of those sentences, put them together, I could do anything from 0 up to infinity, or my limits of cubes, or my limits of how many cards I own. Okay? Right? Just analyzing sentence by sentence with blinders on. You know, this is where I'm at from reading rules as written, right? I see may in our industry of playing board games. A may is like a, you're not forced to do anything that's said here, right? Yeah. Note, if you're making an unarmed attack, then you may not use might cubes on your might track. Example, the warden can use 1 red and 1 yellow might card, and then may draw as many might as he chooses. Okay, thanks for restating basically what we see there. Not a cool example. Draw these might cards. If you draw 2, or more blanks, the entire attack misses and no damage is done. So this kind of implies you draw 2 minimum, but it doesn't say that. But this kind of says, like, if you draw 2 or more blanks.
Which is why we assumed if you draw 1, even if it's a blank, it's still a hit.
Yeah.
You may deal no damage unless you have additional bonuses.
So still nothing tells us we for sure need to draw at least 2 cards or 1 card or even more than 0 at all. If the attack does not miss, the sum of the values on all might cards drawn is the damage dealt. Some items, abilities, tokens allow you to redraw cards during attack. When you do this, you can redraw a card that has already been redrawn if you have another redraw available. So it shows some examples. I think it's always assuming players always want to do damage and draw cards to do hits and damage and get blood. But if you have ability cards now in the equation that's giving you free damage, why are you drawing extra cards to get hits when you only need to do like 1 damage on a weenie enemy? This is where the question starts to come up. Or if the rat boss had 1 hit point left on a flank, and I just need to take away 1 pip on a die from a 2 defense monster, I only need to do 2 hits. And if I have an attack that's giving me +2 damage, I need that clarified somewhere, right? That I need to at least pull 1 cards or 2 cards or whatever, right?
Especially in a game where manipulating the cards and knowing what cards are left is huge.
So let's read all this stuff, and maybe it'll be kind of like written between the lines. If after redraws, one of your attacks misses, draws 2 or more blanks, you gain any 1 combat token of your choice. See Appendix 1 on page 28. To represent you becoming more determined to succeed next time. In addition, you regain all redraw and empower times 3 tokens you spent. And then here's a critical example. Some cards have a critical symbol on them. For each card you draw with a critical symbol, draw another card of the same color and add its value to your total. If you draw another critical symbol with the extra card, repeat this process. Any blanks drawn when drawing extra cards for criticals do not cause an attack to miss. You do not have to draw new cards on a critical if you do not wish to. Jimmy is performing an attack and has a 1 yellow, 1 might. He chooses to draw 2. Yeah, it's just showing that example right here. So he hit, and even though he drew into a blank, he still hits. He's good. Ignoring cards. Some effects instruct you to ignore a certain might card, such as the highest or lowest. All criticals and redraws are resolved before any ignore effects are resolved. If a might card showing a critical is ignored, do not ignore any other might cards drawn because of this critical. Let's go to the next page.
I don't see anything in here.
Empowering cards. So this talks about upgrading cards. Okay. Front and rear flanks. Enemy locations. Talks about the health dice on enemies. Here we have stuff on this stuff. It might be in here. Which hit point die to damage? When attacking a large enemy, choose the closest HP die to the attacker. If 2 or more HP dice are closest, the player chooses which die to attack. When attacking a single hex character with multiple HP dice, you must choose which HP die to attack. This decision is made after the damage is drawn. Okay, damage and hit point loss. To calculate how many hit points the target of an attack loses, divide the damage dealt by the target's defense value and round down, minimum of 0. The defense of a boss is shown at the top of its board. The defense value on minions is shown on the board. Yeah.
The Yogi's saying, I just bet no one playtested wanting to ever just draw 1 card or roll 1 dice. So we broke the game, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so your playtesters suck.
Well, no, because I think...
No, honestly. Or the developer didn't listen. Or they made the rule book ahead of time and didn't want to change it. This is what happens. This happens with all these stupid Kickstarter games that they spend hundreds and hundreds and get millions of dollars, and they're all worried about sculpting the correct miniatures and making sure the game looks good on the table to sell more copies. They don't actually go in to make sure the gameplay is 100% solid all the time. They just think that this audience is dumb and they don't care and they only want their toys. And I say this all the time, and this screaming this to me. We're in 2022. This game came out after Gloomhaven. It came out after all these big successful games, Tainted Grail and stuff, and we're seeing the same mistakes repeated over and over again. It's unacceptable. I'm going to point them out. I'm going to complain about them. That's what I do. I'm a consumer. I spent my money on this game. It's not because I have a platform to scream on. I still bitch and complain about games we don't stream on the channel the same exact way, and will not recommend them to friends based on certain things. Just the fact we're bumping into this on a playthrough that's already going to be a long stream or a long playthrough, and the fact we didn't even think about this, we were just doing it based on the rules. We read the rules multiple times, played it once off stream, and we just drew 1 card many times to kill rats with +2 bonuses and thought it was okay no matter what we drew. Now all of a sudden we're realizing people in the chat are like, well, obviously you have to draw this many cards or that many cards. Where does it say that? Where does it say that? I need to know.
Well, it doesn't. So also, Timo says, I found the thread. Shadowbang answered.
Perfect.
He can't link it, but if you can...
What am I searching for?
I don't know yet.
No, Timbo. Timbo, what is
we
it called?
can't-
What is it called?
Can't post links in the chat,
I
unfortunately.
know,
but
that's
yeah,
what I said. Yeah. Okay, here, I'll go back to the search and we'll find it.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just say what the title is or what some of the keywords were.
Yeah. And like I said, if you're a fanboy of this game, you think it's perfect, nothing is perfect. This is what we do here. I'm not BSing you. This is what we do. If you like this, hit subscribe. If you don't, go away. This is what I think. But yeah. Real gamers here. Not just playing the game to move on to the next one for clicks, okay? Just so you guys know. All right. But if we can find an official answer, I will feel so much better as we go forward. And the cool part is it will help other people playing the game that might learn something from sitting here, spend hours watching us jackasses play it, right?
Mhm.
Thread is might deck simulation. Okay.
Last quote and reply is from Shadowborn.
Timo, however you say it, you are a champion. I appreciate it.
Well, hold on. We don't know if this is
I
going to give us
can't
the
find it.
correct
Oh my god, it
answer.
doesn't exist. You're lying. How did I spell it? Did I spell it wrong? Let's look up might deck. Oh, maybe it's not in this forum. Maybe
can you
it's
not
not in the
do
rules.
all?
Oh,
No, timing.
okay. Hold on. Let me do. Maybe it's in the general. Come on, man. Oh, can I do all of them? Yeah, let's do all.
Do the simulation again, because that'll probably help.
Oh
you
yeah,
find
yeah. You're right.
Simpler. Mhm.
I'm fired up. Fired up. I'm on tilt already, and we haven't even started fighting this rat boss.
I think just for me, so many times it
Oh,
said
oh.
2 or more.
Oh, it was in the strategy forum.
Oh, we would have
Okay.
got there eventually.
Just one by one, we try out every
Yeah,
forum.
yeah.
We'll get there.
And it was the last one, so I don't know how this was.
Well, first I want to read all the stats for every single. No, I'm just joking. Let's not do that.
That's awesome.
But that's cool that exists. Somebody did the work on that.
Oh, there's Timo there.
Oh, Timo Warner, thank you for helping us out.
Thank
Timo,
you,
you're
thank you.
awesome. Or Timo, sorry. I was wondering just last night when I had 1 hit point left on a die. Oh my god, this is what I'm
Exact
just
question,
saying.
yeah.
And an attack with knockback next to an obstacle. I drew multiple cards. Oh, this is even better. Yeah, if you just want to get knockback damage, what do you need to do? I drew multiple cards to still try to beat the defense and missed. Then I realized I should have just drawn 1 so I couldn't miss. But they would still die from the knockback. Still not 100% sure that's okay by the rules. Again, it's not clear. But I retconned my decision and took the win anyway. It had been a long session, haha. Benjamin, I feel for you, buddy. 0 damage hits are a very good strat in several circumstances. KB being the primary case. We can do how we play. We were playing 100% correctly.
Perfect.
We can
have
draw
confirmation.
no cards or 1 card. I'm based on this sentence. But again, maybe there is the one that says you have to draw at least 1. And if it's a miss, it's still 0 damage. I still don't have the answer. Do I need to draw at least 1 card for sure? I know, Toby, I know you work with Shadowborn Games and all. But I would love to see, from the actual designer, an official answer for sure. But if you already know.
And Toby says, yes, what Jamie is saying here is a 0 damage is a hit. That is an attack that does not miss, but hits with not enough damage to inflict damage. Right. So, but if you have the bonuses or you have knockback, that's still
I don't know
added.
still. I don't know if the +2 damage on an ability card needs.
Well, it's still a hit.
Is
It's
that?
not a miss.
Yeah. It's not a hit. Is the opposite of a miss then in this game?
Yes.
Okay. And 2 blanks is a miss.
Yes.
Less than 2 blanks is considered a hit then, right?
With
Is this,
just 0 damage unless you have
Yeah.
something that can.
does
boost
this
that.
say? Does it say we're good? I think. Are we all on the same page? Yeah, it says right here. If your attack does extra damage on a hit, it may sometimes be enough to be worth it.
Which is what we're thinking exactly.
Yeah. So this answers that question. But this is
Timo.
Yeah. So he's on the same page. I was wondering this last night. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good.
I think we're good then. Okay, because I think that's an important strategy that maybe people are not thinking about. Well, some are, obviously.
I don't see it being squashed here by the Shadowborn Games
and it just kind of stopped there. So, I mean.
Again, but it's like doing this skip thing. I don't know if this is actually the full thread or it's just like highlighting stuff in the search. But anyways, all right. We're going with how I was playing it before because the rules don't tell me otherwise, but yeah, I think we're good. We can game the system. If you have bonus damage, as long as we'll keep drawing one card though.
Yeah.
I think minimum, like there's no reason why you wouldn't, because now we know we can't miss on one card. Because I don't think there's a reason why you'd want to draw 0, but it's just the rules don't tell you there's a limit, like you must draw one card on an attack. Maybe they do, and it's hidden somewhere in an appendix or something. But I swear I've read it, and it's just was that assumption based on the examples, right?
Yeah, because in the examples, so many times they said 2, 2, 2.
So sorry if you're watching later. Hopefully you scrubbed through all that if you already know that answer. Sorry for everyone watching live, that sidetrack, but that's what we do here.
But
The advantage of doing it live.
There's people like Jack, even Yogi, who have played multiple scenarios and didn't know that they could do that.
So what you're saying is I'm better than Yogi? Because I figured that out? What you're saying? Just want on a record, Mel?
That's what I'm saying, sure.
Oh, okay,
but I don't know
right.
if that's canon at all.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I can say whatever I want.
I'm only kidding. If anyone learned from that, that was worth the time. And we've helped out some other players. That's great.
I think there is still a slight question on whether or not if it's a blank. But I think
it's not a miss.
We're still going with it's not
0 damage, but bonuses are added to it, and knockback damage is works from knockback and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because Toby's still saying correct. It means you drew at least 1 damage, which means as long as you did not draw a blank, you automatically get the +2. But again, I think that's the part that's confusing people.
Yeah, so but again, somebody brought that up in that stream, and I think it was Jamie's account didn't say like you like
as long as it's not
damage.
A miss.
It sounded like 0 damage attacks were like a definite strategy in multiple instances. It said, right?
Yeah.
So what I need to know.
So I think we're gonna play that.
But
what do you need?
Just give me the encounter book again. I just want to see if like it mentioned or check the storybook too for ability cards.
I did try.
There's nothing like a generic rule on ability cards that must have a hit or anything to get the bonus. There has to be somewhere that describes like adding extra damage from abilities or
I don't
something.
think there is.
And then telling you like, as long as it probably says as long as you've hit, you add the extra damage.
But even hit is not a specific
Well, we know
keyword.
what a miss is. A miss is drawing 2 blanks.
Yeah. So then a hit is anything less.
If 1 blank is not a miss, that's a hit. It just might not do damage.
Miss attack, page 13 encounter book.
Yeah, that's what I read already. We read all that.
Oh, it's just showing the picture. But again, yeah, maybe other people didn't.
But let's read. Maybe there's a part that talks about adding bonuses. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Toby said I just sent Jamie a text to clarify.
Toby, we're not trusting you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Toby. Toby, you make amazing miniatures, but I'm not trusting you for rules, buddy. I'm sorry.
Better than amazing.
I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
Well, we're glad that this is a discussion that can come up if it helps people in the end, even us, because before we get into it, we want to know.
I would hate this to happen on like episode 3 and we've been doing it wrong the whole time.
Yes.
Like, I'd rather take the minute now and take the few minutes now. And But like, I've reread this rulebook multiple times, and yeah, sure, I probably gloss over things, and like coming back at them with fresh eyes is different, but.
Oh, Toby said this did come up during playtesting, so obviously it was a question there as well.
Serenity now.
The decision I remember was that since it's impossible to do 1 damage point of damage in the game because the lowest defense in the game is 2.
Ah.
Dungeon crawler science is never wasted science. That is true.
Yeah, okay, Matthew, get out of here.
Oh, math? No,
Yeah, get out of here.
John B, I agree, says the fact that the single blank is not a miss is a part of the push your luck strategy. Exactly.
Yeah. Like if I'm only drawing 1 card, like I potentially could fire off like critical.
Yeah.
Go crazy and do like enough damage to smoke the boss. It's great. But most likely I'm drawing a 1 or a miss with the whites at least. And I'm not going to get anywhere far, but if I have +2 damage, then I should be good.
And look, I agree with you. Playing the rules as written, you should be able to draw 0 cards, and less than 2 blanks is a hit.
Yeah, and so for the example of this, I could attack and let's say draw 1 card, I get a blank. I still add +2 damage to it because I'm only...
Or 0 cards, I guess, in that case.
Yeah. But example like this. So let's say I draw this as my blank. You know, I'm doing this effect. And I draw this as my blank. I check this, and it's like I've moved less than 2 each round, so I was allowed to attack. And my attack automatically has 2 added to it. So if I look at this, I first check, do I miss? No, I only have 1 blank. So now I start adding up numbers, and I also have a +2 added to those numbers, so officially I did 2 damage. That's how I look at it. This +2 is like giving me a free 2 card, which I probably don't have, for example, in the discard here, but it's like giving me this, right? +2 damage on a card is giving me 2 extra free 1s, for example, right? So this is my damage. I hit the enemy. They have 2 defense. That's 1 damage. I kill a little rat, or I take 1 pip off of the die of the boss. That's how I kind of read that and how I look at it, you know, with visual examples. And that's what we'll go with. Let's just move on for time's sake. But yeah, I'll look through the book again with those kind of eyes of seeing.
But 2 reasons I think that we're right. One of them is it says multiple times 2 is a hit, or 2 is a miss.
Yeah, exactly.
And the second one is it never ever specifies you need to draw a minimum of 2 cards.
Yep.
To make sure that you could have the potential of missing. So I think those are why.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to play it that way. YOLO. I appreciate the help, everybody. I do. I really do. You're not just helping us, for sure.
Strategy questions, I think it's important.
Yeah. I like discussing rules, as you guys know. Okay.
Okay. So we have to position ourselves on this map here. Well,
Dan says it doesn't make thematic sense to guarantee a hit. I disagree. So you're saying this Ursa Warbear cannot do this crazy attack and guarantee a hit? It just, is the hit going to be weaker? I don't know. I feel like that's the thing. But and then this one, maybe you're talking about this one. It says the attack targets up to 3 adjacent hex. You're attacking hexes. If you're able to line this up and get these enemies all in front of you biting your ankles, you've done some work and you've took some hits. So there is a cost here. So guaranteeing you a hit by just, you know, flipping a card and not missing, you're just potentially not doing much damage. So there's 2 costs there. There's a cost of A, you did some positioning and you're gaming the game very good. And or B, you're now taking hits and damage from the enemy. You're wasting cards for defense going into your cooldown track. So there is a lot of cost here to flipping that 1 card and the potential of not even doing any damage. But in this one, you're using up an ability, which is a full animus for a companion that literally has only 2 animus for the whole round, which means either move, attack, or an ability, and only 2 of those things, right? Or the same thing twice. So the fact that this whole ability costs me 1 animus, costs me lining up position very well, and what was the other thing? And possibly doing no damage from only pulling 1 card, and getting this free little damage, I think that's the least it could do, is give me that free little 1 damage. Especially if I've lined up 3 things in front of me, I'm probably not in a good place at that point. But again, if they're little weenie rats, I mean, it's thematic, it makes sense. This bear can do a swipe and scratch the eyeballs of these rats, no matter whether it pulled 10 cards or 1 card, you know, unless it misses. So you can get greedy. Obviously, this might matter more if we have bosses where there's multiple miniatures on the board, maybe, that are bigger than minions and bigger than 1 health each.
Or when the boss is one of the targets within that 3 hex.
Yep. You might want to pull a few extra cards and then you risk not hitting. So I think it's very well costed, very well balanced, and very thematic. I think there's a win-win all around.
I think Pontus says it very, very well. A skilled warrior that makes a safe attack against a weak opponent won't miss. I think that makes sense.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo. So Dan, get out of here.
And Timo, the same thing. The thematic sense for knowing the enemy's next card is Oathsworn are a good thing that you can predict that sort of thing. I think they should be good enough to guarantee a hit of 0.
Yep.
Or a hit, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, I think we're good.
Let's get him.
He hits, does 0 damage. Unless you have a buff, yes. Okay. I placed my priest here because I'm going to use his ability to give some tokens at range 3. So he's going to kind of be in the center, that's for sure. Knowing this cone attack is happening first, I may just think of hiding.
Yeah, and just to summarize, so on this ability, if I had 2 rats adjacent to me and I flipped a blank card, I add 1 damage for each enemy hit. I hit those 2 enemies, that's 2 damage. I clear both rats. So the fact that I did all that prep and spent that whole ability to kill 2 little minions off the board, I don't think there's any OP discussion there. That is like, I kind of paid a lot to get rid of 2 rats off the board, you know?
I agree.
So yeah, I think thematically it's fine, and balance game-wise, it's totally fine. It makes sense to me.
What does raw mean? People keep saying that.
Rules as written.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I keep seeing it. I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, raw until raw is updated. Exactly, John. Errata is a thing. All right. Anyways, let's carry on. So positioning, you want to start? Let's go.
I'm just kind of thinking that I can, yeah.
Do you need to be beside a tree for jumping off trees, which I know you can do?
I don't know that I'm going to do that right away. With the cone attack, I'm nervous, so I think I'm going to position myself there, and if I decide that that's the case, then I will move.
Oh yeah, I can help you move with this guy's support ability if you want.
Depending on what we're thinking once we get started here.
1, 2, 3. Maybe I start the bear like beside everybody. So, because I can have all friendly characters within range 3 may move to or gain a empowerment.
Yeah, because he can give a token as well. So then we can maybe take some different tokens than your empower tokens if you're giving those out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like this cone hit.
Oh yes, we know this is a thing.
Yeah.
So it depends. So somebody can become the target, but we got to be careful because she drops more rats. And there's only 3 rats on the board. So if somebody were to go up to distract her to become the target or break a die and become the target, and she turns around and does a whip attack and we're all together, that's bad.
Exactly.
But if somebody goes up there and gets her to do a whip attack, there'll also be a whole bunch of rats to swarm whoever's there. So
I think it wouldn't hit as long as everyone else was on that back line. But even so.
It's only range 3 too, so. And 4, she would move 4. Let's say the ranger broke her dice, let's say, for example. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, flip around, and then this would be her ass, and it would do like a attack out this way, here, and here. So it only hit 2 people, for example.
Unless they were behind the tree. I'm wondering if we can game this.
Probably.
Where the ranger attacks, maybe doesn't break a die, maybe so like you choose how many cards based on that, to get some damage done on the front where we're facing right now. Everyone else kind of, gets some tokens, gets some buffs, maybe hides behind a tree. So when she does this, nothing will happen. Because even moving 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or...
But cone attack, I think it goes through obstacles.
It does?
I think so, yeah. I could be wrong, but I feel like I read that the other day. Let me see.
If that's the case,
Let me see. Hold on. I can tell you in 2 seconds.
Wrong.
Or maybe not.
There's something about
cone attacks. Cone attacks are a type of AoE attack that cover an area spreading out from the point of the attack in a 120-degree arc. Cone attacks travel outwards from the 3 hexes adjacent to the front facing of the attacker, usually the front of the head on larger characters, or tail in this case. Cone attacks specify a range, which indicates the number of hexes away from the source that are affected by the attack. Some cone attacks have unlimited range. Cone attacks are not affected by line of sight. There you go.
Oh.
So
never mind then.
they just hit everybody. The big tail will just whip everyone everywhere as long as you're within 3. So as long as we have somebody who's like 3 spaces up closer than the rest of us, they will be the only person getting hit. Not a big deal. So what I'm thinking, I can wait on the bear's support ability, and maybe can the bear get up there? If I put the bear in like a different position.
You could also put the bear, is that closer to go straight ahead?
A bear can only move 4.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect.
And then can hit. But the bear might not do the finishing blow to tick it off to do this early.
Unless using power, maybe you could.
And I do want to be up there so I can do my range effect on rats swarming the bear a little bit. The bear has 5 defense, but I keep knocking the token off the card. But 5 defense. Not the greatest, but I do have a defense token.
Also, so why don't we say the priest goes first? Or if you're happy with this starting position, we can say the priest can go first. He can do his blessing ability to give everybody within range 3, which would be 1 to everyone, either a reroll, an empower, or a defense. So you can take whatever token you think you might need going up there.
But we gotta have a plan. The rule book says
I know.
go, and the FAQ and the tips from Jamie was go in with a plan. If you want to rush into this game and hack and slash and go nuts, blindly rolling dice, like, you know, playing like, let's say Massive Darkness 2, for example, you get your beer and pretzels and you drop the difficulty in this game. But we're not playing that way. We're playing standard, so we're going to talk for a while, plan it out, and I like this. But what I'm getting at is maybe the Ranger can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Ranger can shoot, maybe weaken the front arc. The bear runs up.
Oh, finish it off.
Finishes the arc, maybe. Again, they could both big whiff miss. And I have seen the Ranger before when I'm just trying to do like 2 damage to soften up an enemy, accidentally flips into explosion territory of critical, and then, oh my god, reaction attack, we're in trouble. So this might not go that way, but in theory, the Ranger could hit there. If the Ranger does become the target, and it only moves 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This, I think, becomes its butt, and I think it actually might only hit the Ranger, right? Like, let's just pick the front hex, right? And it's got to pick, like, you know, this hex first, most north, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one turns around, because this would be its front hex, turns around, so it's pointing in this direction, so it's these hexes up to range 3, and these hexes are the border. So I think only the Ranger would take the cone attack.
Yep.
And then get knocked back. Unfortunately, gets knocked back into the edge of the board. So I don't know if that causes damage. I'll have to look that up because that's something I'm not seeing yet. Yeah, because the knockback would be like in this direction, but it's there's no hex there. So I don't know how that works, but we'll figure it out. So I think if the Ranger accidentally breaks the face,
we're still fine.
We're still okay. If the bear does it, she'll stay up there, just literally turn around and only hit the bear as long as no one else is within range 3.
Which is actually the best case scenario, because then
all the rats are back.
Hopefully the face is broken, flips. Now we can work on the tail, which is now facing us.
I think at that point,
change
I think at that point, I know I do like the tail because I have a rear attack thing with the Ranger, but it will then have 6-ish rats on the board. Not to mention, after it does the reaction of breaking a die, this is something you have to think about in this game. And hopefully you guys are getting how cool the strategy is in this game. If it reacts, we know it's going to do this. But then we'll draw the next card face up, and now we know it's doing something completely different, which right now, we don't know what it's going to do. So we're planning all around one card, and if we break a die, we're going to actually have her do something different in the encounter phase. We've actually, the first time we played, we broke 2 dice on the first round. Yeah. Not the smartest thing, because then it's reacting with this, it's reacting with this, and then a third card reacting in the phase, and it can combo off and get pretty nuts with minions. So we're going to play it a little slower, but this is the kind of like the thought process that goes through the game is so clever and so cool and so fun. But if she goes and drops more rats behind her, beside her actually, and then turns around and whips, the rats are going to be up in this area, and they're going to be kind of swarming only the people who are up here, which I want it to be the bear, because the bear has an AoE. This is where I'm kind of going, right?
Yeah. So
in theory, we go Ranger, bear, might still not break.
I think I would do priest, though, just first action, just give some tokens before everybody leaves.
Absolutely.
And give you some benefits.
Absolutely.
But I think we're in the correct positioning, right? Then?
But I'm not going to do the support effect with the bear.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Because we don't need the movement, I don't think, and we don't need the empowerment tokens right at this moment.
Right. Okay. So this is where you think we will start.
I think this is the plan.
Okay. So let's do our refresh fees.
And if you're new here, this is what we do in like all of our kind of, 3.5 to 4.5 complexity games on the channel. We kind of like really get strategic with it and think it through. And you could be here for like 8 hours watching us do that. So I'm very sorry. But hopefully it helps people out learn how the game is cool and the depth to it, or not depth to it, based on how quick and plain and boring it is. But as we play and go through it, I'm sure we'll get quicker with what we're doing until we start switching up characters. Then that could lead into more AP and thought. But again, some of the things I love in these games, like especially with the chip theory games you guys know, or the Gloomhaven and stuff, I don't mind taking, measuring twice and cutting once strategy of really thinking through before placing into action. And I'm sorry if it's not the best way to watch a video, but I don't rush through it here. We're not trying to get it done, in as short a video as possible. So just please understand that's what's happening here. But most of the people won't get to this point in the video who think that way. who don't like that kind of video because they've already not clicked on the video because it's like 7 hours.
I do think, though, taking 10, 15, 20 minutes, I don't know however long it actually ends up being, taking that time to discuss your strategy, your placement, all of that, who's going to act first, I think can be a huge advantage in games like this, right? Because you can then game the game in your favor instead of making rash, bad decisions.
All right. So
do you want to do your refresh? I just did mine.
I guess so. So
unless you don't want to start with Animus.
So how it works, yeah, you have Animus, which is like your stamina meter, right? Dark Souls style, and then you can regen a certain amount. So I have a max Animus starting in the campaign of 7. So I have 7 Animus cubes. I slide those across because I'm allowed to regen 7. My companion card here has only 2 Animus because that's how companions work. They have a different exchange rate on their currency, and they kind of always have 2 Animus, and I don't think it ever changes. And they'll regen 2. And that's why their abilities, they have less abilities to keep it streamlined, but they're very expensive because they cost, like, it only can do 2 Animus on a turn. And there's even tokens to give you more Animus on a turn, but they don't work for companions. They don't allow them to recover it. So companions are very, like, balanced. But you can kind of get more Animus on a turn by using those tokens for your full character. So I regen 7, this regens 2. And Mel.
Priest regens 2, and my max for my exile is actually 8, but I only regen 6. So I still have 2 sitting over here.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, having a slow turn to be able to then regen back to full and having 8 over here is not a bad play either.
So you like, I literally don't care on my Ranger. I just
everything.
spend 7, I get it back. I like don't even care about Animus. But you need to be smart on which turns you have, like the ebb and flow mechanic, right?
I guess one thing just to note, we have a new subscriber, Zach.
Zach, thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome, welcome. One thing to note is I do have this ability that is whenever you draw a critical during an attack that hits, gain 1 Animus. So I can kind of gain
that's how you're balanced.
I can gain extra as I go.
That's how you're balanced.
If I spend some,
So again, I'm playing with a companion warbear, Ursus warbear, a ranger full. You're playing with a full exile.
Yep.
And a companion priest.
Yes.
Again, we just chose the first 4 characters in the story rulebook, in the list, based on complexity, just to get us started. Oh, you can totally change characters as you go and switch between companion and full for those who join late. Just so you know. So very flexible game.
And yes, our weapons are in our hands, if that was a question.
So this doesn't go in my hand, and I do this on purpose because this literally doesn't cause battle flow. It doesn't cool down. It doesn't have a cooldown symbol, and it just gives you +2 on your defense, which you mark with a token on your board. So I have 2 defense with my Ranger. I'm just putting that there to show that I have it. But anything with a cooldown, including ability cards, this little white cooldown goes to a specific cooldown spot. And again, I'm not going to get into the rules. You'll kind of see it as we go. Just overview. Again, I've linked down below in the video description the Oathsworn training camp video series. Very well done. Go watch them. It'll explain the game better than I will, at least based on the rules that we've read. So it's got that limitation, but that will help you better than I will. So go watch that if you want to get more nitty gritty. But obviously, as we play and discuss rules, and you can see, we'll go deep into rules and kind of figure things out. Yep. But I'm not going to sit here redoing what has already been done so well in that video series. So check it out in the video description. So yeah, again, the weapons have a cooldown and they have a cooldown because you can do an ability on them. They give you a little might cube, which allows me, in this case, to draw yellow cards with this character. This guy has a yellow might cube because he has a felling axe. But if I was to do the ability on this card with a companion, I just flip it. It's a once per use ability. That's how companions work. They work a little differently. But for if I want to use the ability on my short bow, I have to put it in cooldown position 1, and it does not cause battle flow. Battle flow basically moves cards around the exterior, which once we do it, it'll make sense. Instead of me explaining it and then having to show you later, I'll just do it when we show you. So we keep them in our hand because it has an ability on it I want to remember that I have, and it also goes down to the battle flow, and I want to be able to look at my hand and know what's missing. So I'm not going to keep my items on the table and totally forget they're a thing. I want to have them in my hand to remind me that I have them as a choice that I can also use to cause battle flow and get abilities back to my hand. So that's why we're doing it that way, even though they're supposed to be in your hand. It even says that in the rule book, but I'm sure a lot of people just leave them laying out on the table, but not what's happening here. All right.
Okay. So are you okay if we go with priest to be able to do his blessing
Oh
to
yeah,
give
I
out
thought you
some
did that
tokens.
already. What
No.
do we get?
Whatever you want. Reroll, empower, or defense.
Reroll.
Reroll for you for
I want
both.
reroll. Yeah.
I know it's a tough choice.
I'll do reroll for my ranger,
Okay.
and I'll do defense for my companion because my companion can't throw cards down to add to defense. So,
Okay.
and if the bear is going to get up in the mix, and I don't have that ability that gives me defense tokens like I had when I played before, maybe defense is the way to go.
I am going to take defense for my exile because he has only a 2, which is not a lot. And for my priest, I'm actually going to take an empower. I think the empower will be helpful when I need to
You're
heal.
crazy.
No, when I need to heal to be able to upgrade my dice or cards.
How many points do you need to heal? You can only go up to 6.
No, but I have to do a check on it. And the check is whatever
So
the
you
health
want to draw
is plus
less
2.
cards, so you less chance of misses, but get higher values.
Yes.
Is what you're saying? Okay,
Yes, because
perfect.
it's whatever the health is plus 2.
Kanji with the super chat, $5. Thank you so much, Kanji. Says, for driving a great discussion about the base mechanics question. 15 points for Gryffindor.
Thank you so much.
Kanji, you're crazy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love it.
Oh, Orbit's here.
Hey,
Hi.
Orbit, how's it going,
I
buddy?
just got home and happy to say survived Sunday shopping at IKEA.
You, my friend, says time for a well-deserved drink.
Yes, definitely.
Orbit, you going to an IKEA on a Sunday, you're crazy. We only go to IKEA on weeknights to
Yeah.
avoid weekend crowds. You are nuts, my friend.
Did you get the meatballs, my friend?
Oh yeah. If you got food there, then it's like, it might have been okay. But even the food court is
Oh, it's
like,
crazy, I'm sure.
I don't even want to go in the food court on a weekend.
I feel like we haven't been to IKEA since COVID.
We went during COVID when lockdowns kind of relaxed. I remember being
we
there
did go
wearing a
one time?
mask 100%. And remember the lineup outside, social distance, all that stuff?
Yes, we did go one
Yeah.
time.
It was, they took half the parking lot and put turnstiles and everything, or whatever they're called, like all the gates to form a socially distanced line, and we're only allowing up to, like 100 in the store at once or something like that. So it was cool when we finally got through the line. I remember it was like winter and it was cold waiting outside.
Yeah.
But it was cool to go into an IKEA where it was like barely anyone was in there. It just sucked wearing a mask, but I mean, like, I thought it was cool. But we only did that once because I did not want to wait in that line again.
No.
And nothing in IKEA is worth waiting in the line
Yeah,
like
you
that.
can get it all online.
Or just at any other furniture store that makes better quality furniture and sells better quality food.
That's true. Oh, but Orbit got 2 packs of meatballs. Nice.
Yes. Love those Swedish meatballs.
Yeah, so do I.
And the, what's the candy? The Dame candy
yes.
stuff?
Oh, so good. They're like little score pieces. So good. Oh, gosh.
Best
Okay.
thing at IKEA is not the furniture.
Well, it's Kalax and then maybe meatballs.
Kalax is okay, yeah. Sorry, Kalax is fine. Yes, I should say Kalax are okay.
Kalax and then meatballs, yeah.
Is it said dime? Oh, dime? Okay, I couldn't remember if it's
I
like
couldn't
AI
remember.
or IA. I didn't remember.
So good.
I just know what it looks like, and I know what it tastes like, and that's all that matters, okay? I don't need to tell people about it, so I never
Everyone
need to say it.
knows.
No, or they don't know.
Or
we
they
don't,
don't
we don't
know.
want them to know, so there's always stuff there for us. But anyways, just kidding.
We've gone once in like 2.5
I know,
years.
yeah,
So it's not like it's a...
We're regulars.
Okay.
You did your ability?
I did my ability.
Oh,
so
another thing I want to explain about this game, which might not be clear in the rules 100%. This game, again, is open and loosey-goosey for turn order also. It's very flexible. The key word for Oathsworn is flexible. That's the word I'm going to describe this to anybody is going to drop flexible in every way I describe this game. So there is a turn structure, and I believe there's a turn structure kind of for if you're playing with people and somebody likes to take all their actions and take forever to play their turn and all that kind of stuff. So at the start of an encounter, you pick first player. We're not going to do that. I don't care to do that. I don't like to play my games that way. I think it's not fun. But you can pick a first player, and it's locked in for the encounter. And when it comes to your turn, you can do a move and then an attack. And you think you can play as many items or abilities or whatever on your turn that you can afford. But you could do one move, one attack, or something like that, or one ability card or whatever. And then you have to give it to the next player, who then can take a turn and do those things or pass. And you can pass. And you can even pass, and it comes back around to your turn, going clockwise around the table. And when it gets to your turn, you can still do something, even though you may have passed 6 times in a row. But when it gets back to you, you can do something again if you want. And what that's in there for, I believe, is to kind of give structure for those play groups that need that structure. But in a puzzly, combat, rich game like so, I want it to be as flexible AF so that I can do anything in any order. So you literally in this game is flexible enough, it even says in the rulebook, you can literally just go, I'm going to move with this character and attack, but I really want to do another attack right away. Mel, it's your turn, and Mel can pass, and then Jimmy over there can pass, and then Timmy over here can pass, and it gets back to me and I can do that ability. But that's all semantics. So you literally can just say, I'm going first, I pass, you pass, you pass, you pass, I'm going to go do this ability, whatever, right? So it's fully open. I'm going to play it that way and do it that way. We're not going to talk about who's first player. We're not going to talk about whose turn it is. We are going to take these 4 characters and play together, and they'll do whatever they want, whatever order they want, as long as they can afford it with animus and cards and items and whatever. So that's the way we're choosing to play the game, and you're totally fully allowed to play the game that way. But there is a structure if you want a structure with your play sessions. Do whatever you want. But
I think alpha gaming does exist, and I think
yes,
that helps
I
break
agree.
that up. But
Yep.
you and I play pretty openly together. We will alpha game each other and whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I don't think it's alpha gaming if more than one player does it, right? Isn't alpha like 1? So
Yeah, but I
that's
mean, I
beta,
get,
that's beta gaming, right? Because it's 2. No, I'm just joking.
I get it. I get it.
I don't know. Anyways, but yeah.
We'll both say what we want to do and figure out what the best case is from there.
Yeah. So just letting you know how we're playing it. But again, I'm just letting you know who never played this game or haven't bought this game, maybe we're interested, just letting you know we're playing it this way, but it has that way if you need it. Has that way if you need it. I'm trying to show you guys everything about the game today that we can to give you a taste. Today's all about showing off the game and its coolness and different things about it. But we'll talk about our full thoughts and stuff at the end of this playthrough after playing this now a second time. And then we'll keep playing on in the next 2 episodes. Playlist down below if you want to set reminders for the episodes for those who joined late. We are playing the next episode on Wednesday, and the one after that probably Sunday, based on other games showing up. We may have to adjust, but that should be okay. We'll see.
Gives me a painting schedule to follow.
Yeah, Mel's working on painting for those next scenarios, so we'll see. Okay, so you did your thing. I'm going to do
Yes.
the Ranger, right?
Yes.
And the Ranger, I think I want to do Long Shot, which Long Shot costs me 4 Animus, or Amber, or whatever it's called. And it goes down a cool 1 spot and does push some cards over. It's an attack. I get +2 range. Add 1 damage to this attack for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. Example. Oh, see, this card puts an example on it. I love it. A target at range 6 adds 2 damage. Okay. Or there's lines on some of these cards, and you could do this. I could just spend 4 in attack, but the attack is -1 cost, so it will only cost me 3. And it also, these are multi-use cards. I love multi-use cards, guys. And this obviously has 2 options here, but I could also throw this card when I'm being attacked to add +1 my defense, which costs me no animus. Okay, still goes down to the cooldown slot. So this is the ability card. This ability card in the game, which is different from a weapon card or an item card. This tells me, for example, on this one, it doesn't know the animus cost because it actually changes. So I have this option: when you attack, spend any amount of animus to add 2 range to the attack for each animus spent. And if I'm a companion with this weapon, I literally just flip this once per turn or once per encounter, and I add 4 range to an attack. So it's like got the full character ability, but it's got a companion ability. So some cards you'll see that have that on it, and this card can only be used by the, I guess, the claw symbol character and the ranger. I'm assuming that's a Grove Maiden probably, right? Because she's also a ranger kind of character. I don't know. I don't know what their symbols
The
all are.
Huntress, I think, is the ranger.
Oh, the
Is that-
Huntress. Sorry, not the Grove Maiden.
Yeah.
Grove Maiden's the plant. What am I even thinking?
That's okay. That's
The
okay.
Huntress. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
Brain fart.
I got you.
I'm losing it. Yes, I knew that. I want to play the Huntress eventually. I want to play the Huntress. I don't know why I called her Grove Maiden. Maybe because they're both like same complexity, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, maybe I'm just confusing it.
Actually, she's the last on the list.
Ooh.
So I don't know.
All right.
You're gonna play the longbow,
Long shot.
long shot.
Yes.
I guess it is a
So
longbow.
how the timing works is I pick a card, I pick my ability, I pay for my ability, I fire off my ability, I resolve the ability, then I put the card in my cooldown, which then pushes anything in that cooldown slot forward 1 slot. That's how that works. All right, so I'm going to do a long shot, which I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually can hit the front arc, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can also, it's the same distance to both the front hex and the side flank hex on the right flank of the rat. And when there's a tie, I can choose. Otherwise, it's the closest thing I can reach, I think. I don't think in this game I can just kind of pick my flank unless an ability card tells me, which is kind of annoying, but that's the way this game works. Pretty sure. So I'm going to choose. Actually, I don't even need to choose.
Not yet.
Actually, roll back. I'm choosing my target. Sorry, I'm choosing my target, which is this giant rat miniature. After I actually flip cards and see my damage, if I have 2 spots, 2 dice that are equal distance, I can choose which one it does damage. If there's a die missing, I need to hit another die and they're equal distance away. I can choose which die the damage hits after that, which is kind of neat. So sorry, stand corrected. I'm not picking where I'm shooting right now. I'm just shooting the rat. I got ahead of myself. So I spent 4. I threw it over on my left side here. I'm going to do a attack with +2 range because I only have 4 range. Again, off my bow. I forgot to show that. Or did I? I don't know.
You held it up, but I don't think.
Yeah, sorry. My bow has 4 range on it. And I have that range, even if this is in my cooldown, it's just what it does. So I have 4 range. And that other card, long shot, added 2 range. Okay. I'm going to throw it in there. I'm going to do the attack. And I add 1 damage. So I'm adding 2 because I'm at range 6. Okay. So now it's card draw time. Okay. Or dice rolling time, or a mix of both. So I have a yellow because I have 1 might, which is on my weapon. So I can draw a yellow. Now I can draw as many white as I want. I don't really want to knock the rat's teeth out yet completely. And to do that, what would I need to hit for with 2 defense divided?
10.
10?
Well,
no,
you have 12.
12.
You have 2 already, so you would need 10 on your cards.
I need 10 on the cards to fully knock his teeth out, which accidentally I've seen happen before.
Especially if you have the rollings that.
Or I can empower. So now this empower token, remember, this empower token, I get like 3 level ups to my dice or cards. So I can do some cool stuff. Like, let's say I want to draw 2 white. Let's say this is what I want to draw, right? Okay. I can then spend this empower times 3 to like level up this white up to a red and then to a black. Okay, black is the highest, most damage on it, still the same amount of misses. Or I can like just upgrade this yellow to a red and these 2 whites to a yellow, for example. Or I can do like this to a black and one of these to a yellow with the empower tokens. And I think I can spend as many as I want to keep upgrading up to a max of black on each one. Or I can pull more cards, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But I kind of am on the side of, I just need to do some damage.
Right.
So the bear hopefully can hit, but then one of them or both of them might miss. I could get greedy here, and then the rat's running at us, and that's maybe not good. I don't know. Maybe it's good to have the rat over here.
I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but I agree that you don't necessarily want to break the die.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if it accidentally happens, it's fine.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I don't have to roll for the crits. I 100%. Yeah, you don't have to draw on the crits. You can choose not to, which is why I kept discussing earlier making that choice, whether I wanted to pull more cards out of the deck to filter the deck when not needed. So you do have the option there, which we've shown multiple times today. 100%. I've stated that. And that is a thing. But good point. Good point. Yes, you don't have to. I'm debating upgrading it just to hit hard, but like I don't know. Jack says black. Yeah, you don't have to roll. Yeah. All right.
Yogi says
I'm
black,
thinking of doing
yellow,
an empower.
white.
I want to do an empower, I think, right? I should.
Okay.
So we could upgrade to a black. The yellow, right? For example, so that's 2 upgrades. And then we can upgrade like 1 white to a yellow, right? For example, and then just leave a white. I'll just put this one back. Or do I do 2 whites? I could pull another white, you know what I mean? Like I can keep pulling a bunch of whites, but
you have a few rerolls. I mean, we obviously want to save them for more important hits, like finishing hits.
Like desperate shots, right?
Yeah.
So I might not use a reroll here, but let's find out what happens. Okay, this is what I'm locking in. So once you locked it in, it's roll time. And I'm leaving this on the table, this empower token. I'm leaving this here because if I miss, I can spend rerolls. And if I still miss, there's a, what's it called again? The determination rule. I get back all my tokens I spent on it, and I gain a combat token of any type. So I can take another defense token. I can take a +2 animus token. I can take another battle flow token and power ×3 or a redraw token. Take whatever I want. So missing has rewards, but I don't know if getting one token is what you really want, but it helps you be more successful the next time. So even though there's a push your luck to it, you know, you still get something out of missing. So it's like, you know, you're okay to kind of keep attacking, but if you keep missing over and over and over again, you need to take redraw tokens more is what you need. Okay, so here we go. I'm like totally like, this is the cool part about dice versus cards.
Yep.
On stream, I can literally troll you guys by taking forever to flip them over, and you guys are like on the edge of your seat, like sweating, like I need to see it. But on dice, you just roll it and you see the result. But,
yeah. Instant gratification.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a bad start.
Oh no! Black is a miss. Yellow is a miss. White is a miss. And a 2. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. So I have 2 reroll tokens. So I could try to like reroll out of a black and see what happens.
You could.
But I'm still missing because I have 2 blanks.
Yeah,
so I need that to hit. And then I could like reroll out of a yellow. And if I only have this 1 miss left, we're good. So Yogi's like, let's go, more rerolls.
There's a thing, right? You could try that if you are unsuccessful still, let's say on your first where you redraw the black, if you're unsuccessful, you just get all those tokens back anyways. It's just, do you want to use them all right now if you are successful?
Yeah, so here's where I'm getting at is, so here's what goes through my mind, playing from cards. It's a hit we just talked about. I don't need to do damage to kill this thing. I don't care if I even hit, really. So what's cool, though, I just pulled a whole bunch of blanks out of the decks on an attack I didn't care about. So you have to, like in any game where you have only limited dice mitigation, I need to figure it out. But the cool part is, if I just take this miss, I also could take another redraw token. YOLO. And I don't care. But part of me, I want to spend these 2, and even if I still have 2 misses, I get them all back plus an additional token. But if I don't, I lose all those tokens.
Yep. And then is that worth it for the hit?
I love this. I love this stuff. It's awesome. But I just want to show that that I could redraw, but I think I'm not going to.
So you're just going to take the straight up miss?
Yep, I'll just miss.
And then what token would you like?
I will take a +2 animus.
Oh. I guess that's the hard part too, right? When you spend all of...
I just dropped 4 animus and a card in my cooldown.
And you miss.
That really sucks. That really sucks. But here's the thing. Jack's saying redraw the black. If I didn't already have 2 other misses, I might try to redraw the black.
Yeah.
But even if I get like an amazing exploding, I don't even know what's in the black, 5 or whatever, that criticals, it still doesn't matter. I have 2 misses. So
yeah,
it's like,
it is a 5.
It is a 5, yeah. So I don't know. I would have to definitely get lucky on the other one.
But I like your thought too that now they're just out of the deck, right?
Velko says, I still have trauma from Gloomhaven. Yeah, this is me getting my critical in Gloomhaven, what just happened there.
The null?
I just put 4 animus in, a card,
and
you know.
Completely whiffed.
Very frustrating. Jack says, but you got nothing to lose. That's not true.
Except you lose all the tokens.
Yeah, Jack, what are you talking about?
If you are successful and you don't need to be that successful.
Yeah, you're still no, what? So Jack's thinking, here's what I have to lose. If I actually get enough damage to break the front, the rat runs up. It's now doing its card. We get a different card we don't know about. The rat's beside us. Could lead to a way worse turn. And I have no reroll tokens left because I threw them in an attack that didn't matter. There is a lot to lose here. These tokens are so valuable.
Which, yes, you will get them back. I get that. But
there is something to lose, big time.
He redraws out of that black. He then gets like one of the best cards. Now he's forced to redraw into another one to make it successful, or else he's wasting one of the best cards. The only benefit
you can hit still. I can still hit on this.
You still could. But the only benefit would be of using one token is if you draw another blank to pull them out of the deck, but you don't know.
Yeah, I still get it back.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do that. I'll spend a reroll, just for example. I'll spend a reroll. I mean, we'll go with it.
If it's another blank, exactly. If it's another blank, it's the best case scenario.
So that's what Jack's saying. I think he means you got nothing to lose if I just see the other black card.
But if it's...
I do.
But you do.
If I pull a 5 critical out of the deck that I didn't need to pull out of the deck, it's now not in the deck. I'm going to be a little upset. Get it?
Yeah.
So the card you're managing, like, I don't think anyone's really like You guys don't seem to be valuing counting cards in the game. So these decks have the advantage over dice. It's just like playing Gloomhaven or playing Game of Thrones, the board game, 2nd edition, where you know what's in the deck left and you're trying to like count it out and think about what's left. I don't want to taint the deck if I don't have to. It's crazy, right? Like I'm gaming it that deep. I'm trying to go in that level of the deck. So there is a resource to manage off the screen here, these decks of cards, and that's what I'm thinking. Scobber says 3 blanks, just take the miss.
Yeah, see, I think the 3 blanks, I take a miss as well, if I don't need the hit to be successful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm not just seeing what the black does. And then here's the thing. If that black does hit, then what? I'm in the same position.
Then you're almost forced to use another reroll to make it a successful hit.
Yeah, but I want to gain this 2 Animus token. I think that's really cool for a very powerful turn later.
You can roll a dice and not risk anything. Except for, again, if...
I am risking something. I'm risking pulling the best card out of the black deck and putting it in the discard pile for no reason.
Well, that's what they're saying. They're saying roll a dice instead. Because then you're not losing the card.
I see.
But if he rolls into something, let's say he rolls into a 5 here, then I feel like you're almost forced to just try on another one on a reroll. Again, you get those tokens back. If you're going to try, I would try with dice. That's better call, yeah. Makes it less...
But I could pull out a blank out of the black, and then that'd be even more amazing.
I know, but that's only if we could
Yeah.
see the top card of the deck.
The roll is meaningless, I agree.
Yeah.
That's crazy though, like this is just cool, like first attack and already we're like into a 1-hour discussion on like how
Should I reroll?
Should I send a token? I love it. This is nerding out over here. I love it. All right.
But there's multiple ways to play this game, which is the fun about it. And it's not straightforward. I do this, I move here, I attack with this, I do that, and I win.
Jack says, I blame the fact I always roll dice. LOL. Yeah. You're one of those peasants. I'm a card drawer over here. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, yeah. Kenji, you reshuffle when the deck runs out or when you use one of your...
Right here. You have this to do it. Costs 2 Animus, costs a 0 cooldown card. You can refresh your might decks. And when it says refresh your might decks, you choose which decks you want to refresh. So you can totally count your discard piles, look how many cards are in them and what are in them. And you could choose to refresh all your decks, some of your decks, none of your decks, whatever you want to do. Obviously, you wouldn't do none because then you're wasting Animus in a card. But yes, there is the play of doing that is an option. And some abilities on characters let you do it. And the companions, see this 2 Animus token I took? Like I said, this gives me 2 Animus for a full character. But if I gave this to my companion, for example, they can't use it to gain 2 Animus because Animus is a different currency for them. They can use this token to move 2, to refresh might decks, or to make an attack without the determination rule. That's how the companions use those tokens, or battle flow tokens, for example.
Which they also do have, yeah.
Which we do have. So we got to remember, we have like spare attacks here with our companions. You have one too,
I do,
right?
yes, I do.
Or a move 2 if you need, or refreshing might decks if you need.
If we need, yeah.
Which you can refresh the decks, even though you don't use them. You can refresh the decks if you feel.
Yep.
Which is nice. All right, so I'm not going to do any of that crap, and we're good. I just get my free token. Free token for 4 Animus. Yeah, so.
I mean, that's good.
I just pulled a whole bunch of blanks out, so
I mean, yeah,
hopefully
that's good.
we never see any more, right?
Yep. So we shuffle again?
No, until I pull out more out of the decks.
Oh, yeah, of course.
There are lots more in there, don't worry.
Of course. I don't mind if you won on an attack.
Okay,
so then I think we go with the bear?
Sure. So the bear's still going to run up.
Yeah.
Spend 1 Animus. The bear moves 1, 2, 3, 4. It's facing the the mouth of the beast.
Directly in.
And then, I mean, is there a reason not to do this attack? Because I get 1 damage, even if it's just 1 enemy, right? Like, why would I do my regular attack over this? I think, right?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Because I'll still get free 1 + 1 damage, right?
The only thing I would say is...
Or do I do my battle flow for the free attack without determination? And then I can attack again because we just had the ranger miss, so maybe...
That's what I was going to say. If you are successful and break the die, that'll trigger some things to happen, some more rats to come out. You may have more people in your area of effect, or you might be able to move into it or something.
Okay, I'll do the battle flow token to do an attack without determination.
Yep.
For the bear. Okay. So again, he has yellow.
So for him,
Let's do the upgrades again, guys. It can't be that bad, right?
and so for him, you would love to get 12. Good luck on that, but I guess we haven't really
should I
seen...
do the same?
Sorry, in the white deck, have you seen any bursts or criticals?
Yes,
Oh,
2 out
of
of 3 of them, I think.
Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be
man.
good.
And we've seen 1, 2, 3 blanks out of 6, I believe. And we've seen a 2, regular 2, 1 out of 3, I think, are in there.
Okay. I'm just thinking of how do we think that they're going to get criticals potentially?
I could upgrade the yellow to a black, and then this to yellow. I mean, I could draw 1 less white, but...
So it'd be 2 black, a yellow, and a white?
But I could... No. A black, yellow... so basically, I just upgraded a white all the way.
Yeah.
I drew basically a yellow and 3 white, upgraded a white all the way to black. That's what I've done, right?
Yeah, I think that looks good.
We're doing the same thing. Hopefully, I'm not insane in doing the same thing, expecting a different result, and it's going to be the same. But I do have 1 reroll with the bear. Oh, Kanji feels a black crit.
Oh.
Let's see.
Do it last.
Oh, do it last?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. I drew in the wrong order, right?
Draw 10 whites.
10 whites? YOLO? If we draw 10 whites and we don't miss, our house rule is that's an instant defeat on the boss. The whole boss dies.
Oh, no.
Blank.
Oh, no.
1.
Okay.
Dominic says, why not upgrade 3 white to yellow? I don't know. Why not? We could.
You could. Oh.
3 crit.
Okay, that's good.
3 black.
Oh.
So
there was a crit in there.
This will crit. I think I'm going to draw the crit. I know we could roll, but I'm going to draw. It's a blank.
Blank does not make us miss, so that's good.
So at this point, so this blank doesn't count as adding to the misses. And I did choose to do that before I can spend rerolls. So I could reroll out of this blank here, and it still won't cause a miss. Or I could reroll this, or redraw, whatever you want to call it.
How many rerolls do you have?
Just 1.
Just 1.
So hold on, let's math it out. What are we doing right now to
7.
her?
3 damage.
6, 7, divided by 2, rounded down in this game. 3 damage.
Yep. So it's half.
That's a good attack.
It is a good attack. He is going to attack again. It's unfortunate that it didn't trigger, but...
I know I debate redrawing the yellow, but it could just be a miss again. Could be a 1, 2, or 3, I think, or like a 2 or 3. I don't remember.
I also didn't.
Yeah, can I see the yellow die?
Yeah.
I just want to see what the numbers are on. So there's a 3, 3, 2, 1, and 2 blanks. Okay.
So even if you got 7, even if you got a 3,
well, let's say I get a 1.
Then you're just only doing 1 more damage.
It does 1 more damage.
Yeah,
so
because then you'd be at 8.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's big.
Yep.
That's big, actually. Copper says, didn't think you could redraw crit hits. Are you sure? I just thought you could choose to redraw before or after you see crits. It's your choice when. But I didn't know, are you limited? You're not allowed to, I thought the redraw is just like any card you want or reroll any die you want.
Well, see, I think the thing here is you can redraw this crit, but if you redraw into a blank, now you're missed.
No, not true.
Not true?
Not true. Nope.
Oh.
Not true. I don't know. Can you redraw anything? Jack doesn't know either. Larry says you can redraw any card. I thought so. Or reroll any dice. Same thing, right? I didn't realize. Yeah, I don't remember reading rules about picking and choosing your cards on rerolls or dice rolls.
You want to throw me the other book? I'll look at.
Sorry.
No,
yeah.
that's okay. I don't have. And 13. What's this book? 13 in this one.
Just read the appendix about the redraw token, probably, right? Yeah, like it even says on here, just use during your attack or check to redraw one might card. Criticals are still might cards. Like there's nothing saying they're a different type of card or anything, right? I think people like are assuming rules a lot, I think, is what's happening with this game. Or I'm just not in the right forums where people are asking all the questions and getting good answers.
No,
Because I'm just mainly going on the rules and the FAQ.
For each token spent, immediately redraw one card you have drawn, ignoring the previous result. You may draw extra might cards from criticals before deciding whether to use the token. You may redraw a might card you have already drawn, and they may be used when performing a check, including a check for the whole free company. It doesn't say specifically critical, but it does say like you can redraw anything, just ignoring the result. So you would be just redrawing the critical, ignoring that blank into something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing here saying otherwise. So yeah,
I think you're good.
Might cards are might cards. Doesn't matter how they got off the deck. You know, critical just allows you to draw extra might cards. But there's a rule on critical drawn cards is they can't cause you to fail. Crits can't add to a miss, but they can be rerolled. It's an expensive play though. Tokens are gold in this game. 100% why we're going into the debate right here. 100%. This is why I'm not blindly just going reroll, but I want to show, I'm teaching too here, that this is how the options go, right? So these are like the kind of crazy things that happen right now. But if the reroll token can be 1 extra damage, is it worth it? But it could also be the difference between hitting for 2 and hitting for nothing, right? So I'm going to keep it the way it is, and we'll just hit for that, and I'll remove 3 from the face. But I just want to go through every option. Just to show like what choices there are here. Because again, I'm not saying I know how to play the game 100% efficiently and I know the perfect strategy for the game, but I just want to show there's lots of options, and that's a good game design, right? But I don't know if anyone here has played enough that they know like 100% you must do this in this situation to spend these tokens and draw these cards, because there's like a lot of factors to choose from, right? A lot of things to go in that math, which is fun. Okay. Am I doing another bear attack right now?
I mean, that's up to you if you're comfortable with that.
Sweet. All right. Spending an animus. I'm going to do my area of effect. I have these 2 little red cubes here to kind of like block it that I've done it already this turn, so that I know when I've done my abilities and I clear them off at the end of the round. So area of effect attack. I'm going to attack the front 3 arcs. This attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc. Okay. I'm going to attack. I don't know what I want to draw. I have an empower token still. Yeah. Let's do the 3 yellows. Who was asking about the 3 yellows? I forget. I don't know, but I'm gonna do it. Like whatever. Let's try different stuff, right? So what I'm drawing is basically yellow and 2 whites. Or yellow. Oh wait, hold on. We could do 4 yellows, right? Because I get a yellow already, and then I could do 3 whites. And then upgrade those with an empower. I think that's what was suggested. I forget who said it. Let me find it. Redrawing yellow. Oh, no, sorry. I don't know. Somebody said. Oh, Dominic. Dominic's asking, why not upgrade 3 white to 3 yellow? I don't know. Let's do it. Let's find out. Again, let's check the deck, though, before we start pulling yellows like crazy. We have 2 blanks out of the yellow deck out of 6. We have 1 of the 3 criticals already out of the deck. So I don't know. Is it good odds we won't draw 2 blanks? Dominic, yes. Just to get faster through 1 deck. Yeah, I don't. That could be a good strategy. I don't know. We're again. All right, we're good?
Yep.
Blank.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, this is horrible. 1. Ugh. 3. 3.
Okay, 7.
It's a hit. And 7 does the 3 damage to finish it. So
plus, I think you had +1 from.
Oh yeah,
him,
+1. So I do have +1 because I'm hitting 1 enemy in my front arc. So we're good.
Yep.
Beautiful. So this is gone. You take it away. Take it and go. So now 3 blanks are out of the yellow deck, but I've also used up 2 of the 3s. So there's only 1 3 left and 2 3s that are criticals.
Which is good.
And oh, there's a bunch of 2s in there that we haven't seen yet.
Yep.
So that's good. So good to keep track of. I try to keep a track of at least the misses. So that hit on the rat's face was brought to you by Dominic Santee in the chat. Thank you, Dominic. Today's teeth-crushing blow to the mouth of Broodmother is brought to you by Dominic. So that'll take away the 3 damage, which is perfect. We're now about to show what happens when you break a location and cause the rat to go into angry mode. So right away, it's going to fire off this top card. So it's going to release the brood. We know based on the special board, it's going to drop rats in adjacent hexes that are empty with no characters and closer to its butt. So, and again, the game, we haven't really talked about it, but if you're ever choosing something that's out of your control, if you're ever not sure what to choose, always choose the northmost hex. And if the northmost hex is tied, choose the westmost hex. So first we look, and this one up here,
north.
now we have a tie between adjacent hexes that are closest to the butt that aren't full of characters. And we would obviously choose the westmost out of those 2 that are equal north. And then we'll do this one. So it poops out some rats, or AKA they fall off of its back. As I'm assuming what's happening there. It's going to move forward to a target. We know the target is the one who broke the location die. So, oh, whoa, we're already there, locked eyes. Now it's going to turn to face directly away from the target. There is a little arrow on the base of the miniature, which Mel painted there so we can see it. But if it doesn't have an arrow, it's always the way that the miniature is facing, which includes these little rats, if it matters. So it does matter because there's arcs with the boss. So it turns around, shows me her butt, and swings her tail in an attack that is a cone attack with her tail. The reason why the tail symbol's there is because if we were to break example here, and we could see the tail, and that was exposed, it would reduce the amount of dice or cards that the boss is drawing, taking away one of the highest value ones. So unfortunately, it still has a strong tail we haven't cut yet. So it's going to be a full attack, and it's going to be range 3 and do knockback 2 after it hits. And I'll put the discard of the boss over here. So Mel is drawing from a different deck of cards.
Giving it a quick shuffle up here.
Yeah. Mel's drawn from a different deck of cards on the left side of the table to keep completely separate discard piles and decks, but they are equal, I believe, except for the bosses do not care about blanks. Well, okay, this boss that I know of, I'm assuming at some point it might matter. Blanks and criticals don't matter according to the rules for bosses. But unfortunately, whoops, where am I? Here. 2 red, 3 yellow, and it says to use cards for consistency. So it has like equal amount of misses to hits and stuff as you keep going through the decks, rather than dice. But if you want a zany, crazy kind of game, or you're just chucking dice all over the place, you don't care about shuffling decks of cards, go nuts. But we're going to use the cards for the boss and the enemies and stuff.
So this is your champion, so you can't throw in any defense tokens early. Those ones you can wait until after.
No, I can't. I have no ability cards to put into defense before seeing the results. But after we see the results, I can spend these tokens to add +1 to my defense for each token spent.
All right, ready?
Get her done.
4.
Oh.
Blank.
Okay.
Blank.
Oh.
1.
Oh.
Blank. So 5.
That's not bad. I defend for 5.
Beautiful.
So if I do 5 divided by 5, that's 1. Ooh. But if I spend 1 token.
Yep. Then your defense is 6.
HP is the most important currency in the game. 100% after playing once, this is how I feel. More important than iron, more important than animus, more important than cards and cooldowns. Health. So I could spend 1 token to keep this guy at full. But I also could save that later to prevent him from taking like
a bigger hit or
something. So I'm just going to take the damage, but just throwing it out there is sometimes you could spend a defense token, but it doesn't change the value. In this case, it does. So instantly, when it can change the number of damage you're taking, stop and think about it for a sec, because it might be the best time to spend that token. Because next time I get hit, could be a crazy super giant swarm rat, insane hit where I draw into tons of 3s, 4s, and 5s or whatever, and putting 1 or 2 tokens in the battle doesn't prevent that damage, but doing it now could keep me at full health and literally prevent me from dying on that attack when I normally wouldn't. Yogi's saying spend it. Yeah, Dominic's saying, but then you should spend it. Exactly what I'm saying.
There's also just a note, we can't carry any tokens forward.
Yeah,
so they're gone at the end of the encounter. So I guess using them versus losing them.
Done.
Or dying.
Spent. Done. Whoops.
Sorry. And then I think you had a knockback on that attack. Is that correct?
Yep, knockback 2.
All right, so now we get to flip the next card because, again, we get to have open knowledge of what's happening.
Encourage.
Oh.
Release the brood with 1 extra rat. Move 3 northwest. Each rat. Oh no!
This is the worst one.
Each rat gains 1 extra might card, the same as the highest might card. So the rat, each minion will do 2 yellow and 1 white. Place this card on the encounter board until the end of the round, just as a reminder. Oh my god.
Which means...
Oh, that doesn't happen until we actually fire it off.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that'll just stay there.
Which means all these rats are going to go right here. Like 1, 2, 3, right here.
They swarm for 6. They move for 6.
I know, but we're going to release the... Oh, 4. So all of them are going to be out. I'm just trying to think
your
of like...
new rats. Yeah,
our
she's going
new
to be
rats.
fully surrounded. Then all those rats are going to move 6 to come down and...
He'll be swarmed, and then I think the other ones won't be able to get enough in, but he's going to be in trouble. Because I'm thinking...
That's why we got the priest to heal him, right?
The exile hasn't gone yet, but going up in anywhere in here to try to kill a few rats is just going to be bad news for him. So I think that that's not what's going to happen.
Yeah, I wish we did not see this card. Whoopsie.
I know, that's the worst.
But the rat has no teeth, so, I mean, there's that. Also, I need to remember this ability. When you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. I need to remember that for the felling axe. It's a one-time adventure. I don't need to do it yet, but that could be good for the killing blow or something on a location later. All right. Well, what do you think?
I'm thinking not to put my exile up in the fray here.
Does Hill get surrounded?
Yep.
Now.
And that could be bad.
Yeah, because the problem is she drops her rats and then she gets out of the way to let them all come running in, which is so annoying.
Yeah, she's going northwest, so she's going up here somewhere.
Unless you break another die now, and then that causes her to move. Oh, it still moves northwest. Never mind. No target. Oh. Can we ratify that decision? Nice, Matthew. Nice.
Like, part of me's thinking, do I even move my exile this turn? I think I need to wait. But I could you move, you moving 1, could that help? Like, these guys are still going to get you, but they're going to go like 1, 1, 2, like those are going to be there for 3. And then
I don't know if the other ones can get all the way around.
5.
Oh, really?
This one can, and that one can, and
well,
then
hold on.
1, 2,
oh, I see.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can only be surrounded in the front. You'll have 1 space back here.
That's 5 rats drawing.
But if you move back 1,
they're literally drawing like all together with mob.
If you move back 1,
well, there's the play where I can't move.
I could move you.
Oh.
So I'm just trying to think of, if you move back 1, then obviously these front ones are going to get you. Then this one.
But there's also the play where other characters just get up in these hexes, and then there's no way they can surround all of us. You know what I mean? Everyone can kind of share the hits.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the problem is my bear is done. My bear has nothing left.
I have a card here where I can, all other Oathsworn allies may move 1, and I may move up to 4 in a straight line. I don't need to move a full 4. So I could move with 1 animus first to here, and then move to here.
Order? Oh,
no, it's both. Like, everybody moves 1, and then, because then I can put him here.
Ooh. He can only move 1 though.
No, he can move 4 in a straight line. So first I move him here for 1.
Oh, I see. All Oathsworn.
And then
all other?
Yeah.
No, then you don't get the free
No, I know. First I move here. Then I play
moves there?
My exile.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
then I play this card, so he moves in a straight line to here. And then I could move 1 more.
He might be close enough to get hit by some rats.
But you could also then move back. Mm-hmm. Or you move here, so then they can't surround you from all sides.
I like your play of just like getting back. That's fine. I don't know if it'll change how many rats are on me, but I mean, and is it worth playing the card?
I'm thinking here, if you go here, then you cannot be surrounded, I don't think, from all sides. Like, it'll be...
Yeah, because I'll be a little further away from these ones. It's
just these front ones.
And again, once some get around me, the other ones can't get all the way around.
Exactly.
It'll be way too many spaces.
Exactly, and if I'm here and you're here, then I'm blocking one of the space, and these are too far. And also, like, the ranger can even move up. So hold on, let me spend 1 to move here. Then I'm going to spend 3. 1, 2, 3. All other Oathsworn / allies may move 1.
I think that's the play. I want to be able to shoot as many rats as possible, so I'd rather be in line of sight with her.
I think he needs to stay.
Well, you could move you out of the way first and get him closer.
I have to do that first, and then...
Oh.
That's fine. He sees where he is. 1, 2, 3. Everyone's still within 3.
Sure.
And then I may move up to 4 in a straight line. And I'm just going to move 1, 2 in a straight line.
Okay.
This goes to a cooldown of 2.
Yeah, because also we want to line it up so the bear can still hit 3 with an AoE. I know. I'm not going to say it.
Sorry, I know.
Saving it for the end of the stream.
Serenity now.
Serenity now.
Delivery cards.
Serenity now.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
This also saves me 2 here. I only regen 6. So in my refresh phase, I'll have all full 8 animus. Then I can do bigger attacks with, enemies that are right here. Sorry, I'm just getting too excited or something.
You changed the spacing.
Sorry,
oh, no.
sorry. So I think he's going to stop there. And the priest can, the priest can now move up to 4. So now maybe the priest moves somewhere over here. Stay safe. Yeah, he's going to move for 4.
He doesn't have to move. He can do his other abilities or
This is the heal, but I don't think I can do that yet because there's nobody that even needs any heal. So, and he can't attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just protect him back here. Everybody's within range 3 for his blessing at the start of next turn. Because I want to just keep everyone filled up with tokens.
But are they in line of sight though? Because he needs line of sight.
Yeah.
For that.
Well, he can pick like.
No, it has to be the closest corner.
Okay,
it's super stupid.
Then he can stop here.
I think if you're in this hex and you draw line of sight to this guy, it touches an obstacle, so you don't have line of sight. Oh. It's like very weird line of sight in this game.
We'll stop there then.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Then maybe even if you do get surrounded, he can help with some enemy rats if needed. Okay, so he's done. I'm saving the 2 here. Anything else your ranger wants to do?
I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to do a long shot that hits. I'm definitely going to save I have an attack with the ranger that I can target up to 3 enemies in the front arc. I'll wait to save that for rats next turn. Other than that, I don't think I want to really... Can I target a minion from here?
If you're going to refresh...
No, I have 4.
You could battle flow your level 1.
Oh yeah, my 0 card, duh.
Because you're going to refresh all your animus anyway.
Yes, where's my battle flow? So I'm going to do this card. Yeah, might as well just spend
if you don't.
Yeah, so what I can do is I do the ability first, so I'll spend 1 animus to battle flow a card, my long shot. Goes from 1 to 0. If you can't see it, there is a 3, a 2, a 1, and a 0 around the board to show this battle flow position thing. So I'll battle flow 1 card. Then when I'm done, I put the card into my 0 spot, and anything that's there in the 0 spot goes right to my hand at that point. And or it would go back to my hand from the 0 slot at the start of my next turn during the refresh phase, so I will get that card back. Mm-hmm. And now I'm back to full hand pretty much.
And Jack is even saying maybe take the spot to the east of the war bear so that it takes less rats and we're kind of together, but I don't know if that's a good...
Yeah, no, I'll do it. I'll do it. That is a good play. That is a good play. I was thinking of trying to jam up spots. I like that. So I didn't have to... Yeah, so I'll spend 2 and go 1, 2. I like that. I'm just worried about her getting surrounded.
I don't think she can get surrounded, but...
She only has 2 defense, and I just battle flowed cards, which sucks, but I would block if I need to.
Yeah, so now we're
all right.
Okay.
I like that. She's done. Bear's done. You got anything over there?
Nope, done. Okay, so we're gonna go to our card. Release the brood with 1 extra rat, so 4
so we have
rats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots possible, but I think it'll just fill in all these.
Oh, I think it goes
except for this one.
Oh, closest to the butt, right? First, is that not what it is? So it's 1.
This one.
2, 3,
and
then
here,
4.
Yeah. So yeah, it's this side. Yeah. Good call.
Okay, and then move 3 northwest.
So we'll just pick a hex. 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna push this rat in. Oh man. So this rat will get pushed in, and the rat just jumps here, and then turns to face the way it just moved. Okay. And then each rat gains an extra might card, which I marked here, so it has yellow, yellow, white. Till the end of the round, we're gonna put this on the board as a reminder. Okay, then we're going to see the next card, so we know what's happening next time we break or the next encounter phase, which is a gnaw. Release the brood, move 7 to the target, attacks with teeth, which we've broken her teeth, so that means 1 less red that she'll draw, and then move 3 southwest. So she's just running in, attacking, and running away.
Okay.
So that's kind of good. And then the little ratties will go. So the closest to a target will move first. Shortest path to get somewhere. So this one's just going to move in front here.
I think it moves in a straight line though, right? Like, would this one not go like straight to here?
Okay, so then you're saying, I'm saying it's this, you're saying it's this.
Oh,
so,
no, sorry.
So it's the rule of north and west.
Sorry.
Which one's most north, right? Well, it's a good teaching moment, right? I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm just saying like that will answer our little argument very quickly. Okay. Out of these two who are now closer to here or here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So out of these two, this one, this is its target, most north. This one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 is this is target, and he can get in here or here. So he'll do the westmost. He's closest, right? Boom. Okay, and he faces target. I guess we should. That does matter, right?
Yep.
That's why we use facing. I just realized it. Then this guy will go target here. This ratty, or this bear. Okay, so these three are biting the bear. Now we go through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the northmost target, and this is the space, right? So it's going to go shortest path, which I'm assuming is not around that way, but I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So I can move 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't care about the freaking path. So annoying in this game how you need to move in certain directions. We don't have fire on the board. We don't have water, so I don't care right now, okay? So where was it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm sure it's going to attack this target no matter what. But now to these ratties. I'm assuming it's this one goes because it's probably closer, but maybe not. Maybe it's this guy because one. Does it matter though? This one's going to get in here. Like this fiddliness of this movement and goes order. I know it needs to be there, but it's like, it's just so boring and annoying. So this one, I guess we'll go probably around this way, right? Okay. And this one, I'm assuming since it's like straight line this way, whoops, we'll probably go around this way, right?
I think those are just coming.
I think these are trying to get in here. This one now, it's like way too far to go around this way. So this one will go. So I know north and west. I could have probably gone out more farther, but I don't know. 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Again, it's probably wasn't 100% accurate. Oh, the mob rule. The mob rule.
We did the mob rule, though, I think.
Did we do that?
Yeah, because he was first, and then these two came and targeted him.
Yeah, which it would have anyway because they're the closest. Mob rule is only if there's like a tie on the target, which I should have when I was counting towards these guys. But the closest rule is actually before the mob rule. And he was always the closest and had an open spot until we started moving these ones. So I think it all worked out the same. Maybe I just went in wrong paths and stuff, but I'm not here to teach you movement rules in this game. I don't really care for them at this point. I will once we have fire on the board and water and all that kind of stuff, because it will matter. But right now it's like these rats are just going to eat people. Let's make sure they swarm who they need to swarm and kind of get to the spaces they need to get to. I don't care whether it goes like this way or this way or this way. Like, that all doesn't matter right now. But yeah. But the path, the whole path thing, is like, I know it will matter later. I guarantee we'll care, but I just don't care right now. Okay? So please understand. But again, videos down below in the video description describing that rule in more depth if you need to know.
All right, now they're going to attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're starting
party time
with this one.
So mob rule also means that all the rats attacking the same target are going to actually add all their cards together in the same attack, which I'm a little scared right now. And we do attack in order based on the first rats that move to their target or were at their target or whatever. So technically I think this rat went first, so this attack happens first. But again, I don't know, it probably does matter, but again, I just if we forget, I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
Yeah, so is this one. So this one is attacking with 3, so it gets an additional yellow. So it's his
for each rat.
It has 6 yellow cards.
I think so.
Yep, for each rat, I think it said. Each rat gains
1 extra might card. Oh my god, we could be dead here.
6 yellow cards.
No way.
3. Whoops, white card.
Oh my God,
spoiler. Okay. So 3,
And this is
6,
why oh my God.
9,
No.
10, 13, 14. Holy, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18
3,
divided by
6,
5, guys.
9,
What's that?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
That's
18.
3 damage?
18 is 3 damage. 5, 10, 15, yeah.
What if I turn to 6 defense by
6 is
spending a
2.
token? For sure?
What was it? Sorry, what did
No, I think it's still 3.
6, 9.
So here's where
10, 11, 13,
here's
14,
where
15,
saving that defense token last time
Oh, it's
would have
still 3,
prevented an extra defense, right? But
Yep.
it still did last time, so it doesn't really matter, right?
Yep.
So either way, I would have had a chance now to spend it, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah, it's still 3.
So I'm just losing 3 from the bear. Just losing 3.
Well, now I can use my healer, which is right behind you, to heal you.
Help me!
So also note that
Oh, you just cleared out a
we
whole bunch
cleared
of
a
big hits?
whole bunch. So there's two blank yellows. So
Okay.
there's some blank coming up, and only one blank.
And this I think
Right.
is why order matters who does the attacks, because obviously we're using a deck, so that matters. If we're just rolling dice, it wouldn't matter, but
All right.
okay.
So then your ranger's going to get attacked.
Yeah, I think
for
the ranger's next. Yep.
4 yellows and 2 whites.
This is not good.
Remember, though, we have a whole
Can I
bunch of...
change my mind and switch this to a blue? No, I'm just joking.
Would you like to put any cards in for defense?
Yeah, sure.
Remember, though, that we did...
I don't care.
Yeah.
There's still other 3s in there that aren't crits
Yeah, I
in the
don't...
yellows. And 2s. Yeah. There's one more. There's maybe
2
2 more 3s.
and
there's
2s.
There's a bunch of 2s.
Yeah. And still... Yeah.
Mm. Damn. That was tough. I'm debating just dropping this one for the 3 defense. It's going to go into 3 cooldown though, unfortunately. But then I also lose this one that prevents her from being targeted in the future if she's beside a tree, which could help her not die later. But that is like a high defense. I only have 2 right now. Or the other thing I'm debating, you know, she can target minions next round, which this might be helpful because it only costs 1. So I probably should save this to kill rats. Maybe just the best defense is a good offense, and that's why I don't care about losing that other card. The only other one that I was debating on throwing away right now is maybe Thread the Needle. You can choose to hit a target, any hit point die on the enemy if you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the enemy's rear arc. Add 3 damage to the attack, which is amazing. And I see her butt right now. Oh,
You do.
amazing.
You got a straight line.
But I have these rats to deal with next round, so I probably shouldn't care about that. But I could throw this away for now and hope to get it back. It goes to cooldown 2.
I might be able to get in here and do a...
Yeah, but she has a attack 3 rats with an attack, and I have another attack that only costs 1. I can do 2 attacks next turn and possibly take out 3 rats. Or 4 rats, 4 rats. Possibly.
Okay.
Not
And your
guaranteed.
warbear can do an AoE, right? So...
Yeah, so I think deal with rats, it'll come back. So I'll use my highest defense. Will it really come back though? Oh yeah, my multi-shot that actually attacks 3 minions next turn that I'm going to use actually will go into 3 cooldown and push that forward.
Okay.
But I kind of want that back too, so going the other direction would be good too. But I'll throw it in. Yes. Okay.
Defense of how many, sorry?
3. So I'm at 5 defense.
All right, ready?
Before we see the results.
Let's do yellows first. 3, blank, blank, 2. So we're at 5, 6, 7, 7.
7
So
divided by 5.
And 1.
1 damage?
Yep.
And even adding in 1 more doesn't change that, so. Okay. Okay.
All right. That was not the worst. That could have been a lot worse if that bear was
And
totally surrounded.
no other rats
No.
can hit anybody, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
All right. So now we can remove that yellow cube. That's done.
And throw
I
this
hate that card.
Throw this card in the paper shredder.
I hate that card. All right. So now refresh. So that will refresh. That will come off. Refresh those. Every stream, I don't get it.
Yeah. Like, Google, get your shit together.
Oh, there's more though. They got another one.
Yeah, I don't know how it's getting through that stuff now. They realize people just put in subscriber only mode and they still gets around it. This is really thanks YouTube. Yeah, it just started like last week or something. So annoying.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I thought we solved it by putting in subscriber only mode chat, but nope.
They've gone around.
Those thank you bots for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing bots and spamming the chat.
I don't think they subscribe. I think it's something where they can get around that somehow.
Yeah, that's messy.
Yeah. Anyways, do you want to do your refresh?
Bye, Yogi. Have fun at that website.
Be careful.
Yeah. You should go there. Yeah, your computer won't get a virus. I promise.
You want to do your refresh?
Oh, it's refresh phase. Wow, we made it.
We made it.
We made it. Bloop. Back to my hand. Okay.
Yeah, because she did everything. Oh, did we do everything on here? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, she didn't really do anything. Just ran away, but pooped out rats and ran. Your computer won't get viruses, but you will, says Dan. Layla.
Hi.
Oh, Layla's going to find love. Be right back. Also,
Okay,
hi.
be careful.
Good luck, Layla.
Be careful.
Let us know how it goes. Oh.
I think the one the other day was funnier because it was like a 88% chance of finding love or something.
Oh, really?
It wasn't even 100. All right. Back to us.
Okay.
Can I get my blessing out first while everyone
Yeah, let me
is
clear these cubes.
with us?
Yeah, might
All
as
right,
well.
so let's spend one. Everyone can gain either reroll, empower, or defense.
So the bear wants, I think, a reroll.
Reroll it is.
Yeah, because he just wants to make sure his AoE hits. I don't care about upgrading the AoE because I'm only hitting little weenie rats, so I'm thinking short term. And then the archer, it's what? Empower, reroll, or
Defense.
defense. Ooh, if I miss these little ratties, defense might be a good play. But I like being super offensive with my ranger, who usually can stay out of the mix, but not this time. I think I'm gonna go with defense for her.
Defense
Play a little
for
more
her.
safe.
Okay. For my priest, I'm going to take a reroll. He's like loaded in tokens. And for my exile, I will take a reroll as well. All right. Do we want to try to heal the bear? Do you think before the bear moves, or do you want to see what happens first?
Well, I don't know if the bear's gonna move. The bear's literally gonna do an AoE, and we'll see where we're at there.
Okay. Yeah, maybe do that first.
But
where
also
we're
I
at.
want to maybe see what the ranger does. But then I don't know who should go first and who can clean up what, but I feel like the ranger I'm more worried about. But yeah, I think yeah, let's do the ranger and just attack first and see what happens.
Okay.
Multi-shot. You may only play this. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the first line on this card. You may play this ability if there are no enemies adjacent to me. I can move back one and I'm good, right? Yeah.
Hold on. I can. Who are you trying to hit? Oh.
Just rats over here that are threatening her.
Because I have, that's 4. And then
But if you're going to come and clear rats and
Like-
I can have her shoot the butt
I can move
right
her
in the butt with a big butt shooting arrow.
because I
then,
have all my animus now. I have my full 8. I can do a bigger combo here. So I can do Death from Above, which I may play this ability if you are adjacent to an obstacle, which I am. I can place your figure in an empty hex within range 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I can go in here.
Sure.
And then I can do an attack with +2. So I can just attack
That's only
here.
attacking one thing.
I know. But then I have 4 more that now I can do an attack here and get rid of all those 3 because I
You
have,
have
my,
enough for sure to do
I have
all
my
of that?
full 8 because I saved on purpose.
Oh my god.
And then that could
And
possibly
then I can
clear
actually
all
shoot
those.
the boss?
Yeah, and then the bear can clear all these.
Maybe. And then all
Potentially.
this is a maybe though.
You want me to try?
The war bear has, yes, +3 damage on swipe. So based on how we're playing, the bear won't miss. We know this.
And we'll get all 3 in front, right?
Yeah. Yeah, these 3 are dead for sure.
Okay. And hopefully these 4 are dead based
Go
on
ahead.
what I
You do
have.
what you're doing. I like what you're doing.
Okay.
But there is the play, what if the archer, so whose attack is better on the boss? Because maybe I just attack these guys and you do a leap on the boss. You know what I mean?
But I like the play of us kind of hanging back and being able to,
minions?
because if we can even get the ranger to weaken this area here.
How many range is the ranger away if I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Would you have to move up 1?
Yeah, there's something happening here.
What?
Oh, no.
No, I think it's
sorry.
good.
This is the butt.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So would you have to move up 1?
Hold on. No. Let me think. Because I have another attack, the long one, that adds a bunch of damage, right? The long shot?
Oh, yeah.
Which the further away, the better. Because then I can use my bow to add to the range. And we can get more damage. So right now I'm getting a +3 on that attack, but it's very expensive.
Because I'm just liking the play of hanging back, kill the rats, kill a die. Hang back, kill the rats. Like, you know what I mean? If that works.
Yep.
So let me go first and see what happens
you do
here.
Yours.
I'm going to do death from above, so I'm going to spend 4.
Plus I have a way to get 2 animus
4.
back too, so maybe the ranger can actually do 2 attacks.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe.
So death from above. You may only play this card if you are adjacent to an obstacle. I am. Place your figure in an empty hex within range 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I could also just jump, whatever. You do not count as moving through the intervening hexes, and I get an attack with +2. This goes cooldown 3. So I'm going to do my attack +2 here.
Mm-hmm.
I will roll 1 white die. It's a 1, so I do attack of 3. So 1 gets through and kills that rat. Okay, that's done. Then I will do a reap, which has AoE effect. So I will spend 4, 2, and 4. This is area effect. This attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I'm facing like that.
Whatever.
If you kill any minions, I gain an empower token and attack once and apply all the target. This is cooldown 2, which will force this one here. So I don't have any pluses on this.
So you need to get at least 2.
I need to get at least 2. So, and I'll gain an empower if I kill anything. So let's spend an empower. Let's do, but I don't know what die I want to roll. I don't have any might, so I'm just right now working with white die.
You're going to put an empower token on this?
Because I get 1 back if I kill anything. So I want to be successful to kill all 3. I'll get the token back. I don't want to miss.
But that rerolls help you not miss. Empowering doesn't help you not miss. Because it's still the same odds on the
I guess
dice.
you're right.
Yeah.
I was just going to roll. I was just going to roll less.
Damage higher.
I was going to roll less for the less odds.
So you're
of
going to turn those
missing.
like red and yellow or something?
Yeah, like if I upgrade this to a red and a yellow. Yeah, exactly. Now because I only have 2 rerolls, I didn't want to like.
Okay.
I'm going to try this.
Or a black plus a red. How's that work?
A black plus a red. I only
That's
have.
too many.
Then I'd have to spend 2 empowers.
Oh wait, yeah, you don't get any yellow.
I don't have any yellow
Yeah.
cards.
She doesn't have any might cubes or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Done.
This is important though, actually, because whenever I draw a critical during an attack that hits, I gain 1 of my animus back. So, and then sure, let's just
Combo.
Okay. So I kill all 3.
And you get another empower.
Oh, I didn't even spend that one. Oh, you did spend that one.
Yes, you did.
So I just get that one back from my card ability.
Here, take those
These are dead.
little buggers.
Okay. And now I still have 1.
Whee!
Do I want to move somewhere? No, I think I want to save that 1 for my regen. Next turn. Yeah, I'm done. He's done. Do you have the bear go next and clear the 3 in front of him?
Yes. Bear. Does animus. Does ability. Area effect. Attack target up to 3 adjacent in my front arc. Add 1 damage for each enemy hit. I will draw 1 yellow card. It's a 2. Boom.
All 3 are dead?
Got him. Attack 1, supply all to all targets. So yeah, that ended up being 5 damage. They only have 2 defense, only need 1. And clearing out the garbage. Okay. Who should go now?
I think the bear might want some heal, right? Just in case.
Yes, go please.
So the priest is going to do his other ability. Select a friendly character within range 3, which is the bear, and perform a basic check. The difficulty of the check is equal to the character's health plus 2. For each success, they gain 1 health. I can use a maximum of 1 reroll die on this check. So it's not a might check, so it's a basic check. So I'm right now rolling. I need to get 5, but I'm going to use some empower so that we can get some. So let's say I'm starting with 3. I'll use an empower. I'll empower 1 right to a black. And I'm going to use 1 more.
Whoa.
And I'm going to go to a red and a yellow. I would like to get you, because now I have to hit 5 to give you 1 health.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do later in the stream. I'm holding off to try to talk about thoughts on the game. Sticking to just rules and as minimal opinions as possible right now.
All right.
Even though they keep slipping out.
That's okay. So I got 6, which would only give you 1 health. Because the check is 3 plus 2, so it's 5. And then for each success, which I only got 1 success, I only got 6, you gain 1. So I think for every 5, I would give you a health, which is why I want to empower to higher die, which is why I'm taking those ones.
Yeah, so you need like a critical slam there. And then
yeah, which is fine.
Hmm.
What is this for? Oh, that's written. No. And then that's gone. That was spent. These
clear
are gone.
tokens. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. It'll be slow heal.
That was expensive, yeah.
No, but that's why with his ability, I'm just going to keep taking those empower tokens so I can do
of course.
that.
Yeah.
And I have a couple rerolls, but I can only use 1.
That's fine.
Okay.
3 plus 3 plus 1 equals 7.
Oh, sorry if I said 6.
Just checking power rules. Only might check.
Yeah, this was a basic check. I didn't use the white or the yellow for my might. I upgraded my die. I said 6. I'm so sorry because I don't know what I saw.
It's not a might check. I don't think you can empower. I think just check.
Oh, I see what you're
saying.
saying.
Might check.
Oh, I can't empower basic checks. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Let me check. Empower.
That's what a basic check is. Yeah, you're doing a skill check.
Yeah,
Can't you
16,
empower on
14.
skill checks? Oh, you can't? On skill checks, you're not allowed? Yeah, in the appendix, yeah, just read about the token.
During the story or encounter, before you draw Oathsworn might cards for an attack, you may spend 1 or more empower times 3. For each token spent, you may upgrade your... Oh!
No, keep reading. I think you can.
Sorry. For each token spent, you may upgrade 1 of your Oathsworn might cards 3 times, blah, blah, blah. You may either upgrade the same might card 3 times or 1 might card twice, vice versa, They may also be used when performing a round of combat or might check during the story. This token cannot be split between more than 1. Oh, so I can't even do that. Okay.
So it is only like fighting. It is skill checks, but only fighting ones.
So then hold on. Just
Only
put that
ones.
health back. It's fine. I would have taken those tokens. Okay, so then I took...
Just do rerolls.
I'm going to take
instead.
rerolls instead because I thought that I could use them for that when I took
do the whole thing over then.
Yeah, I will.
And
go back to
reroll
3.
like crazy.
I'm going to roll 4 dice. Okay.
It's a super hard check.
Yeah.
But healing is hard in Oathsworn. Okay.
Okay, so I got a crit on a 2. Okay, so this doesn't cause me to fail because it was that. So let's re-roll the blank. So right now I have 4. I need to get this to be at least a 1. It's not. Oh, I can only re-roll once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that healing ability stinks.
Yeah. It's better when you have
If
less
that's
health.
the case, that really stinks.
Yeah, that's not as good as I was thinking. I thought I could use empower. Okay, well, it is what it is. That sucks. Yeah, when you have less health, it's easier to get it through. It's because the +2 that it adds. But that's okay. That's okay. He's done.
Okay. So wait till he's like closer to death then?
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind to try it if he's just kind of standing back, giving tokens and trying that.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Yeah. Yeah. But thank you. I thought I could use Empower anytime, not just on fights.
So like, would you even do that ability now then? Like,
well, the ability is the same on both sides, on the top.
No, I know. But would you just not wait so I'm at lower HP? And like, why would you waste that Animus right now? You know what I mean? And all those tokens for like...
Oh, and then just move instead?
0 chance of healing me? Yeah, I would undo all that based on this knowledge and not even do it until it's like really low HP and then go bananas with tokens.
Okay.
Those tokens can be the difference between the paladin or the priest, surviving and like fighting for himself and stuff.
Yeah, okay. If you're fine with that,
you
then I'll just undo
and just use them on fights, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I want the
But that
reroll
totally
enemies, but then I'll
changes.
just move here. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that. I thought I could use it on any time with the die.
Yeah, see, Jack's saying I wouldn't do it if you knew that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I
that's
thought
what I'm
that
saying.
I thought that I could empower the dice to make it better when he did have a little bit of a higher
It makes
health.
sense. It makes sense. It's like it's very cool and thematic that when you're like down to death's door, he can come and maybe like keep you like a little bit going, but he can't like all of a sudden like a very full health hero like get you right back up to full. That's,
But I
like,
thought
tough.
using the empower tokens should be a thing because
I don't know.
those are hard to come by.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess he's giving them tokens, so it's fine.
It's all good. Let's keep going.
So I
Maybe
just
he gets a
rewound.
better heal going forward too. You're still at like level 1, right?
That's true.
So that he gets upgraded cards, so maybe he gets like better odds of healing later.
That's true. But I did just move here so that next turn I can do the giving tokens at the start of my turn. Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, when you think about it like that, empowered associated with might.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. My two characters, I think, are done anything I want to do. If there's anything, you're going to use a ranger, right, to do some
I can
rear-
do the bear
rear
to do
attack?
some supporting stuff, where the bear just lets anyone move 2 or gain an empower. I'm going to do that. Anyone in range 3, which is everybody.
everyone.
So
Okay.
you can move 2 or gain an empower token. The ranger is actually going to move 2. 6, 8, 9.
Yeah, I'm going to gain an empower.
Yep.
Is it all other?
All friendly characters, so including itself.
Your ranger move.
Empower. Or the bear. No, the bear can't really get out of range of those 3 rats biting it, which
He's
sucks.
going to gain an empower.
Oh, the bear's in the same problem of getting surrounded again.
One,
So
two,
maybe I just
three.
move.
Okay, then hold on. Instead of taking the empower, he will move up 1, 2, because again, he'll still be the target, but it'll block another space. Oh, he could do the same then. Okay, he won't take the empower either. Good call, good call. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, yeah.
But
2. I like that space better.
you also want to be near the tree for jumping.
Well, I'll have to get that back, which is a 3
Oh,
cooldown, so it's
true.
going to take another minute for that to happen.
Like the bear could move back 2, and you guys still do what you're doing. He just moves 2 away. But I think like most of the rats will still. This rat might go around the back actually, because this rat will move in first.
Yeah, 1 rat is fine. This guy has 5 defense, so 1 rat is fine.
Yeah. Well, as long as they're not getting extra mic cards, I don't really care too much. But
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna give the bear them power, and this one moved. Okay, ranger is gonna spend 1, I think. Then we can do this one. If I spend 1, I go here actually. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 away from the butt. I'm trying to line up like either a big long shot here, or I don't do crazy and actually because of thread the needle maybe I don't move back, I move forward, but then I'm worried she's going to be the front runner to get eaten by rats. So I could go this route, choose a target, any hit point. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear while in the rear arc, I get +3 damage. But the long shot play, they both cost me to be able to reach, but the long shot play gets free extra range so I can save some animus.
But then do you have
But
enough?
So to reach, I also have to use my weapon ability to do this. So I don't know which one's the
But
best.
then I think you would need to use what? 4.
So this one, I need to spend, so I have 6 range. I just need to spend 2 more animus to get 4 + 4 range.
Oh, it had
And that's
2
also
spent.
1 damage per
Yeah,
space.
that's good.
So I think we're going not thread the needle. I'm going long shot instead.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I don't know, like I'm not going to do all the math here, but I'm just going to try. Still putting all my eggs in one basket kind of play. So I think I have to spend 2 more to actually have range. That will put this card in my short bow item in my 1, no battle flow. Then I'm going to attack to give me 2 extra range. So when you attack, spend any amount of animus to add 2 range to the attack for each animus spent. Okay, and this will give me 2 range. So now I'm reaching the 10 spaces. Yeah, it's fun. I know it's simple. That's what I want to do. It's 100% fun. Okay, so I'm going to add 1 damage to the attack for each hex of range to reach the target beyond 4. So this is a +6 damage attack.
That's good. So you only need to get 6 on your hit.
To kick it
To
in the
kick-
butt?
Yeah, to
That might be very
remove
bad.
the butt. Well, then we'll go to level 2, so we won't even do this card, so I'm not sure what we'll do.
Oh, true.
Which is okay. I feel like we're in a decent position to start on level 2. He'll also, oh, we don't know what he'll do.
So I'm going to spend all 4 to do this long shot. And it will go to cooldown 1 when it goes in there.
Plus 10 damage? Is it plus 10 damage?
No, plus 6, right?
Was plus 10?
Oh, no, he was talking about his.
Oh.
Jack did it before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even read the first
I
part.
know, I do that all the time.
I just saw plus 10 damage and thought, oh, we're
Okay.
counting something wrong.
So I'm attacking with plus 6. I want to hit the butt, which is the closest one anyway. Or it might be tied with the flank, but I want to choose the back. Because I've already seen that the tail appears on cards. Right here. I want to kill the tail so the tail whips are less strong.
Actually, don't you have 3 extra because you're attacking the rear arc as well? Is it that card that you played?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Nope. No, it was either choose that one for plus 3, but I still have to spend a whole bunch to reach.
Yeah.
Or I would have just moved in a different orientation. But I want to still stay as far away as possible.
No worries.
So this one leaves me far away. It's more expensive, but I think it's still fun. I'm going to do it. Okay. Plus 6. So I need to get up to 12. Okay. So I get to get a yellow. I'll do 2 whites. I have 4 blanks in the whites, 2 left. I might upgrade though. Yeah. Let's do some upgrading. Let's do one of these to a red. And this one to a yellow.
How many blanks in the yellow, just out of curiosity, in the discard?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so half.
I have redraws, 2 of them.
Okay.
Here we go. 2, 4, 1.
Yes, you got it.
And
Oh.
a explosion. Do I keep pulling?
Yes.
Sure. 2.
Oh. Sorry. I was hoping it was a
That's
blank
why
so
we don't
bad.
do that. We
I
should
know.
just roll the die.
I was hoping it was a blank.
I know. That's why we roll the die. But it could be like another 4 and then exploding
We
4.
keep those 4s in the deck.
Okay. So definitely enough. Plus 6 damage. Overkill.
Yep.
And damage doesn't spill over to other dice. So we definitely break this off. And we cause another attack. But because stage 2 triggers when the Broodmother loses 2 health dice, we actually discard all the stage 1 and we actually go to a stronger, more annoying rat. And it will do this. Maternal rage. As her pups fall to your weapons, the Broodmother's rage builds to a fever pitch and she barrels towards you. Release the brood. Move 7 to her target. She attacks with her bite, which is weakened. Change target to the next closest enemy. Moves 4. Bites again. Weakened. That's kind of sucky.
Okay, so we're doing this right now.
Yep.
So we're going 1. I think it's like this.
Yep. And
Right, 'cause
yep.
it ignores?
100%. Yep.
Okay. And then, sorry, where did it go?
Move 7 to her target. So her target is this girl right here. She's like, hi, I broke your butt.
Spin, sorry.
I chopped your tail off.
Where is...
Well, she just moved. So
Oh, sorry, I was trying to find it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, somewhere over here. But the path is like, it's always the most north. So it's like, as she chooses, it's like kind of like straight along. So where was she?
Right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she's here and facing her target like this. Because again, out of all the hex, I kept choosing the most north every time to get the shortest distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm pretty sure that's right. She can't reach me. Oh, let me just check. Do you have the rules? There's like steps. I don't know if I was still in line of sight, so I think she still comes after me, but step 1 is if it's a reaction, the damaged enemy will target the character who broke the location unless they're out of range after considering movement and range of the attack. Ooh.
Oh, so then it'll change.
This changes to someone else.
Okay.
Or not in line of sight, in which case proceed to step 2. If there's a specific target on the stage card or special rules board, choose that target unless they're out of range or after considering movement of the attack or not in line of sight. So
So
actually,
in this place, the bear would be the closest.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I knew there was stuff if like the target was out of range, it does something different. Yeah. I knew we would get there. Thank you guys.
Mhm.
All right.
So then she attacks with
Teeth, which is minus a red because we broke her teeth already. Her front arc.
Okay, so
is
it's
broken.
one red, 3, and Bear can't put any cards in for defense.
No,
So
but has 1 token.
4,
Oh my god.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
9
so
divided
right now
by
it's
5
1.
is only 1 damage.
Yeah. If you do 6, it's still 1.
So I'm taking 1 damage.
Yeah.
So now the next closest, unfortunately, is the priest.
That's good. Priest has more defense.
So it's going to go to here. I believe, okay, hold on. We can figure this out. So it's either going to move its front to here or to here. This is the most north, right?
Mhm.
So it just moves to here. It doesn't push anyone. No one's in the way. It doesn't break any obstacles.
Okay, and then again with the front.
Yeah.
Okay, so I only had 2 cards left in the yellow deck, so I'm just going to shuffle these up. All right. 2, 3 is 5, 6, 7, 7. All right. So I have 5 defense, even if I put 1 in.
1
so
damage.
1 damage, going to 5. Okay, not the worst.
How many large rats are on the board? 6 right
6,
now?
yeah.
Maybe the ranger takes...
we've only had 1 red blank, so red blanks are coming, so that's not bad. And then that was it for her card, right? So we're going to flip this, because this was just broken the die. We still have more actions that we can do. Oh, it's going to burst, whatever that
Oh no,
does.
this is the next thing it'll do in the encounter phase unless we break another die right now. Release the brood, move 3 northwest, and she bursts the rat closest to an Oathsworn, which actually won't hit anyone right now, as long as we're not beside the rats. It creates a toxic cloud template on its hex. This will cause any enemies in the area to suffer an attack from the broodmother immediately and at the start of every encounter phase. So don't go beside any rat minions right now, and we should be okay.
All right.
Because the closest to one of us right now is like this one, and it'll be up here, which is just stay away from it, and we're good.
The other good thing is she's now blocked some more spaces.
Yes,
I'm even thinking, does he move back 1?
Good girl. Good girl. Block the ratties. Block the ratties.
Well, I think my characters are done, unless I want to use this one to move, but I would love to save this. So.
Board game time. You are correct. So good.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, my characters I think are done. I'm going to save this one animus so that I can regen and have 7. Priest is already done. Your warbear is done. I think we're all done. Right? So I think we're going to go to our...
Yeah, so what we're going to do is take a quick wash and break because I need to.
I didn't even realize what time it was.
I know.
Get into it.
It's like dinner time. This has gone 5 hours. I expect it to be 6, maybe 7.
Yeah.
Because we're going to explain things and go through strategy, analysis paralysis, discuss the game, we're giddy, all that stuff. So we're going to take a quick break for like 2 minutes. We'll be right back and finish this mother of rats, hopefully. BRB. Oh, good night, Pontus. See you,
Night,
everybody.
Pontus.
Yeah, I know it's getting late across the pond.
Okay, I think we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. Or it'll be archived. It'll be archived. Come back later. Leave comments down below. Let us know.
Okay, so we were working on now her turn. So we're gonna release the brood. So let's add
Oh no.
3.
Poor rat.
I'm not exactly sure the.
Oh yeah, there might be a closer one. Yeah, that's
I
fine.
think it's like that.
So closest one, I
And
think
then-
might be this one. 1, 2, yeah, it might be this one, but either way, it's not one beside us.
She moves 3 northwest.
So we'll just take the text. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, if you lift her, and then I'll slide as.
Yeah.
we
And then
need.
she'll be pointing this way.
I don't know if that actually might change to be this one. That one's now only.
Oh yeah, it is.
yeah. Okay.
So then
And
this
then
one bursts.
She then bursts, and we need this.
Yeah, this one comes off the board. Take it from me. I'll just pass it.
Ouch.
Okay, so this is gonna go in this space. Get out for a sec.
Okay.
And then no one's in that now to take an immediate broodmother attack, but anyone who's in this toxic cloud at the start of a turn has to take an attack from the broodmother. So Sucks is like kind of behind her, but I mean we'll have to go around or just hope she comes away from it. But this is kind of like a you can go in there on your turn, but just get out of
yeah,
it.
don't stand in it.
Yeah, but she could do that again. I don't know if she has more of those cards and stuff, but we got to be careful of that spot. It's kind of cool how it like changes the board dynamically.
Okay. We'll move this over. We'll still activate all the rats, but this is going to be her next. Oh,
Are you joking? There is another
there's
burst.
another one. No, I'm not joking.
So we got to be careful again. She's going to
Okay.
fill up the board with toxic clouds. Wow.
Okay, so now we're going to move all of the rats.
Unless we, how much? Oh, she has to lose 2 more dice to get her out of deck 2.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna
that's probably
get
happen.
some surrounding here. So I think the closest rat I think is is this one, right?
Mhm.
Anybody? So this one is
It's actually this one.
2. Okay.
'cause it's
oh,
most
that's
north,
most
right?
north. Yeah. So then that means this one is going to go
probably,
here
yeah.
to attack here.
And probably this one. This guy. This one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, he can get in there. I don't know if he does because he tries to surround, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's not a choice who's closest to him. It's literally this guy is definitely closest to
Oh,
the rat
okay.
over
I
here.
see.
It's only when there's a tie.
Okay.
Only when there's a tie.
Sorry.
It picks the one who already has rats. Humping the leg. 1, 2. Yeah, this one will definitely. Yeah, this guy's the closest with a free spot. I feel
Mhm.
like this is attacking here. Something like that. Yeah, it's still going this way, I think. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Let's say 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can't even get this
Yeah,
way.
so they're going this way.
Yeah.
And then this one, now it's like all the way around here. So I think this one's going this way. I think it's like this.
Okay.
I think. Humping the leg.
All right. So now we know that this one was the one that was targeted first. So the war bear is going to have 3 attacks.
This is where those battle flow and animus tokens are crucial for companions. Could have gotten the war bear to move back 2 if she had those tokens.
We want the war bear though to take the attacks with the higher defense
Well,
and then be able
she
to.
technically, yeah, she has like kind of the same defense, but
Okay.
at least it's not a buffed up attack.
No,
right
it's
now.
just regular. It's just 3 and 3. So 3 rats are attacking.
But I want them right against me so I can do my area effect attack without wasting animus to get into position.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead.
All right. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. Wow. That
That's
was,
2 damage.
yeah, that's too much. 6 is 1.
Yeah, so I'll have to spend this defense token and take 1 damage.
Okay.
You need to heal my bear.
Will do.
Get on it,
Will do.
useless priest.
Well, now that I know I can't
Just like a
empower,
real
I
priest,
have to
completely
wait.
useless. Waste of society.
Okay. Then I think this one moved in here next. So he'll take 1 attack from a rat. I have defense of 2. Let's see if I just want to push anything, actually. Do I want to push that one? No. I feel like actually I just take this. Unless we want to, no, where's my AoE in 2? Do I have anything? I can push my 2? No. I need to get that one back. So we are going to play a 1 cooldown, just a defense of 2, because I want to pull this back. So I'm doing defense of 4. 2, I didn't even need. So I take no damage.
Defense.
Okay, then the priest is getting attacked by 1. He has 5 defense. 2,
Will no one rid
3.
me of this meddlesome priest?
He takes none as well.
Nice.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Heal the bear. Heal the bear.
Refresh.
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 I refresh 6, 2, 3, and 6. Refresh this back in my hand. All right. Heal the bear. So let me go first. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, your archer's not in my... Oh, let's heal first. Let's heal first.
What do you want to do?
I was going to do the other one as well, but let's heal first and see. Healing the bear. So we're doing a basic check. Right now, the check is for 3.
Okay.
I can only spend 1 reroll.
You can't empower.
I can't empower. It's so silly. All right. Let's do... am I feeling lucky or am I not? Actually, how many blanks are in your white deck? Other one. In your discard. Sorry. How many whites are in... blanks are in there?
1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 are left.
2 are left out of...
let me see.
Because I'm maybe...
2 are left out of 7 cards.
Oh, I may go in that way because I can...
Let's see. The burst potential is what you're really looking for. There's only 1 burst
Okay,
potential.
I think if you're okay with it, I'll go with the cards.
You do whatever you want.
Because I can get more heal, I think. So let's go with... There's a play I go with 6 cards. No.
And then you hope... And then
I can reroll out of...
Oh, do it!
Because I can spend 1. I can reroll out. I'll get a crit for sure, which will shuffle, which is fine. Okay,
but you can crit into a die. You can roll a die.
I could. Okay, let's do 6.
6 cards.
Yeah.
I like where we're going. John's on it. Take 6.
Oh,
you know.
there we go. We're on the same page here. Even though
First
I'm
one's a
tired.
blank.
That's fine.
Second one's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and blank.
Okay, so we're going to reroll out of the blank.
Okay, the blank. We're
I can only
ignoring
spend
this one.
1 reroll.
Okay. Whoa, it critted.
Okay.
No
so
way.
now do I...
So if you crit, we shuffle back in.
No, let's crit
I think
into...
these go in I don't know the timing of the decks. Like, these are all still in play. I'm assuming we shuffle what's there, and these go into the discard after, which, I mean, isn't the worst because almost all... There's 2 crits in there, but then there's 4 misses, so...
You're right,
I don't know.
So let's...
I just roll, I think. I don't know. It's your call.
No, let's...
You want to do a card?
Card, because then we can, like you said, because that keeps 2 misses. Even if I do another miss, this is still successful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many do I have here?
Yeah.
It's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I get 1 more, you get 3 heal. Right now you're getting 2 heal. When you at least 1, that'll give you heal of 3.
You want a crit, right?
Yeah.
Crit it.
Or a 1. I'll be happy with that.
It's a blank.
Okay, that's fine. So you get 2 heal. Because I think you have 7 there, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Or 8. And your success is 3.
Oh, okay.
So you get 2.
Oh, that sucks.
That's still better than nothing. No, you get 2, so you would be at 3.
Yeah. I know, it still sucks. Just 1 away.
Okay, but that's also
roll
3.
Roll 1 die. Roll 1 die.
That's also 3.
Roll a die. Show
3
me.
blanks now.
Oh, okay. All right.
result.
You're good.
But that's 3 blanks that are now in that
Yep.
card.
The blanks to rerolls are crits are good.
I understand why cards and dice might be valued in different ways.
Yep.
Okay.
This is part of the fun. I love this little engine to the game, or this little mechanical mystery of pulling cards and counting cards and all that stuff.
Okay. Do you
Definitely adding to our playtime though for sure, but I do like it a lot. Oh, whatever.
Okay, I think
I'm having fun.
Does your bear go next and see what happens with the rats in front of him, and then we'll decide?
Sure. So the bear's going to spend an animus and do his area of effect. And it's 3 targets. So I already
Oh,
get
you
3
already have a
damage.
success,
So
right?
let me just pull a yellow.
Do you want to roll instead? I don't know what you have going on there.
I don't know.
Like all your crits are in there
It's
still.
fine. I don't care. I'm gonna do yellow. It's
Okay.
fine.
Oh,
Perfect.
okay, but you still got 3.
Hmm.
So they're still dead.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right. I think the priest will use a battle flow token just to attack this rat behind,
Okay.
if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
Which is somewhere in here. So we'll just use this battle flow token to do an attack. He has 1 yellow. And let's.
What are you doing with your exile? What do you think?
I'm not 100% sure yet.
Like, what are your options? Because like I'm just not sure if I'm trying to, like, do you have a way to move or anything, or I don't know. Oh, I got the bear. The bear can.
Can I not? I can move for 4 in a straight line. So I can.
But I might be able to do
1, 2, 3,
the butt arrow. Thread the needle. I just need to get within. Technically, I can use my.
I have some things that I can just like attack little bits.
Yeah, like I don't care if we leave a couple rats here, it's fine. But the one closest is going to burst in another one of these clouds, which will hurt people.
Yeah.
So if we like,
If it's like one.
if we killed these 3, it's just another cloud over here overlapping. It's fine.
I don't know how many
But
I can do,
but
yeah.
the ranger, I can attack all 3. But then that means the ranger's probably not. Hold on, I might be able to still though.
I can do 1.
4. I can do 4 and attack all 3.
Oh.
But I might miss. It says attack once, so it attack once and apply to all targets, but I ignore the highest value card unless all your targets are adjacent to at least their other targets, which they are.
Which they are.
So this is like the perfect opportunity for the ranger to kill these, but I've used up 4 animus. I'll have 3 remaining, but I can get 2 more. But I would love to do thread the needle, but then I won't be close, but I can use the bear. But I would have to move 1 closer, so I'm down to 2 animus. I'm here. The bear within 3 range can use their ability to allow the ranger to move 2. 1, 2, and then the ranger is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from the back arc, unfortunately. So that will cost. Oh, I think I can do it. I have 2 left. Yes, I can play my bow again to give me extra range, maybe, and then do the thread the needle, which gets +3 damage, and hitting the back, and then I can choose which die we do damage to.
Mm-hmm.
And so she can kind of do 2 things this round. I think it's good. If I've costed that out. Because these cost me 7 total. I need to move once, which is 8. But then I have a way to rejig, and I need to move once. So I think I can afford all what I just said and be efficient. But it means I'm going to be like a little weaker going forward. But it will let me battle flow this card. And then I get to battle flow it again. And then I get to battle flow long shot because I used my bow. So I think we're rolling.
Okay.
If I'm right.
My priest is going to
But I
attack
could be
here
wrong.
again with the battle flow token. So I'm just doing the 1 white, 2 yellow. I don't know.
That's a
what that
cocked
is.
eye.
Oh my
That's
God.
cocked. You got to roll that again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's re-roll. Let's re-roll this yellow.
Yellow.
A 3. Okay. So that kills the rat.
Boom.
It's all good. Okay.
Explodes against the tree.
Hmm.
Billy
Yes,
says, I like
okay.
random until randomness hits me back.
I know, right? So sorry, she's gonna move to where? Where was your position gonna be?
Well,
I
I
wanted-
need to get closer to the bear to get a free 2 move. So I need to be within 3. So I got to like move 1 or move. Yeah, I got to move 1 closer. So it's 1, 2, 3. Then I do the bear to give out tokens and moves, or one or the other.
Okay, so
Then she does a move 2 and goes 1, 2. So she is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. But I don't need to
So
move that close.
you need this space open?
No. I could do it from here. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because remember, if I use my bow, it gives me, for each 1 animus, which I still have to spend, gives me 2 range. So I just need to move here.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, because I want to use my priest's ability to give out tokens, and I just wanted you to be in the
I will
range
be.
of
I will
that.
be.
So, okay, yeah.
Yep.
So go ahead.
Where was I? I don't remember.
Right there, yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll spend 1 animus with the ranger to move 1. I'm within range 3 of the bear. The bear is going to use the other ability to say all friendly characters within range 3 may move 2 or gain an empowerment ×3 token. So I know this ranger's moving.
Oh, so maybe I actually go...
But
No. Maybe I go here, and then I just move my priest over. Yeah, he's going to go 1, 2, so he can work on some of these.
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to actually fire on these rats first.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No
Yes.
problem.
I forgot all
Bear
about
hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, bear hasn't gone. Ability's still open. Sorry. I need to fire on the rats first. Thread the needle, spending 3.
I think I got to get myself one of these reroll dice trays.
Yeah, I don't know. They
We
suck.
just need one that's like a straight up.
We're
It
gonna
also
replace
has like
this
a
as
little
soon as
bit
we
of a lip on it.
Yeah, we're gonna replace this as soon as we can. Don't
Actually,
worry.
if we turn it, oh no, the lip is the
No,
same.
it still sucks. We're gonna replace it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're working on it. Just give us time. Okay. You can choose a target. So I get to attack. Where was it? Cooldown 2. Yeah. So attack. You choose to target any hit point die. Oh no, wrong card. Wow, I'm like forgetting all what I was doing. Multi-shot goes here to 3. And that will send this one over here after I do it. You may only play this ability if there's no enemies adjacent to me, which is why I don't want to move first. Attack. Attack up to 3 enemies in your front arc. Okay? Attack once applied to all targets. So I just need to hit him for 2. I get a yellow. Ignore the highest value card unless the targets are adjacent to at least one of the other targets. Well, they're all adjacent to each other. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with just these 2.
Oh, 1. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I'm gonna give you some tokens when you move. So 2, you got it.
Just
Wow.
got it. Jeez.
So all these 3 are dead.
Okay, these are gone. These 3 rolls. That's fine. So I kill the 3 rats, get some blanks out of the yellow deck. Holy crap. Okay. And that is here. That battle flows this. We killed them all. Then I'm going to spend 1 animus to move 1. Or yes. Now the bear will fire his ability. I think. Do I need to do it still? Hold on. Thread the
I think
needle
that's
is
you.
3. So yeah, I think I have to spend this 2 animus token to get 2 back. And then does the bear need to do empowerments? Do you think so? Or move 2? You need to move your priest away from the rats, maybe?
No, what I'm thinking about actually doing is
Like-
also giving everyone a move. For with him, I can move 4 in a straight line. 1, 2, 3.
Doing the move.
Oh, never mind. That'd be not enough. Not
Well, I can give you 2 move right now. Because the bear's doing the ability. Bear did the ability.
enough. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Range
Oh, that
3.
would work.
So I'm going to move 1. What's she doing next? Northeast. So she's coming like this way.
Yep. Might be bad though if I jump in front of her. I was thinking about going here and then doing like a flip over top.
Yeah.
And then doing an attack.
Can you do that without the tree?
Yeah, because I can move in a straight line for 4, so I'd be right here, and then I can. Or sorry, that costs 3, and then for 4.
Straight line from here.
Well,
is-
I'm gonna move 1
Yeah,
with the bear.
Or you get a free move, yeah. 2.
Yeah, and then I can place my figure on the hex on the opposite side of an adjacent enemy, attack, and then they get knocked back 1, which will also kill that rat.
Oh, that's neat.
Or will it? Yeah.
I think knockback's half for large enemies, but I can't remember if it's rounded up or rounded down. But I feel like it'd be rounded up, but maybe not.
Even.
Like the knockback might not work because it's large, because it
Oh.
cuts it in half. I just don't remember rounded up or rounded down. Like I said, you
Knockback,
can't.
yeah.
Just go look at the knockback.
30.
Okay, so
Round it up.
okay, perfect. So you do that. So the bear's giving out empower
Right.
or move.
He's gonna move 1.
I will take 6.
He's gonna move 1. Okay. And then before anything happens, can I use my priest to give everyone tokens? Everyone within range 3, which is everyone.
Oh yeah, the bear is going to get empower.
You need power?
Yeah, empower for the bear.
Okay, and
You
then
can take this animus away.
And then what would you like? Everyone can have a combat token, a reroll, an empower, or a defense.
I want reroll for the archer and defense for the bear.
Okay. I'm going to take a defense for my exile because he's going to jump in front of them. And then I'm going to take a reroll for my priest. Okay.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my bow. When you attack, spend any amount of animus to increase the range. So this will go, actually, I don't know which order this all happens in, because I'm threading the needle, which I need extra range for. So I have to be attacking. I feel like these might hit at the same time in the thing and cooldown, but I don't know. So, but I definitely need to do the extra, which I think I do first, unfortunately. So I'll spend one on this one, which will cool down this to get me the extra range. Then this one, I'm spending 3 animus. And that's going to go here and pop this down here. And then this says you can choose attack. You can choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear, well, in the rear arc, add 3 damage to attack, which I will attack the rear. And then after that, I can choose any die.
Oh, Jack is right. The item doesn't trigger battle flow.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Jack.
That helps. That helps. Thank you. So I have 3 things here now, right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. This I know. I know better. Unless I did it before by accident too, but I don't think so. Okay. Then, all right, attacking rear arc. So it is going to draw a yellow. What do I need to do? Do I want to make it upset? I mean, it will just drop a cloud.
I just want to
over there.
I mean, we're not.
It's not going to go to tier 3 yet until it has only 1 die left.
I think it's fine. If you attack,
thinking of empowering.
If either one, I think if I attack from the front, I can trigger whatever die you hit, right? Because, oh no, I think only if it's the core.
What?
Because I'm going to jump to the front, which then
so you hit this front hex. Then you can choose either of these hexes or the center hex because they're all equal distance and apply the damage anywhere.
Okay, so then that might be the play then. Whatever one you attack, I will also attack to potentially get rid of a die.
Yep, makes sense. And this one gets rid of a scratch. The core has a symbol, but again, I don't know what other attacks. We've only seen teeth and tail so far, so I don't know. But this flank has no symbol, so this flank over here, so that'd probably be like the last one you want to attack, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to empower, and let's go. So we'll do yellow, white, but then I'll upgrade the yellow to a red, a white to a yellow, and another white to a yellow. Whoops. Right? Does that work? I did 3 cards. I moved all 3 up 1.
Yep.
I don't know. Here we go. Blankety blank. And 5. That red could use a reroll.
I mean, that's 2 hits. You have reroll tokens? 1?
Yes. Now, sorry, how many hits?
2. 1. Yeah, it's 2. Are there any blanks in the red discard? I feel like there's at least 1.
No, none. So yeah, it could be a big waste. Oh, I get +3 damage. Did you add that?
Oh, no, I did not. Sorry.
Yeah, because I'm doing the rear thing. So it's 6, 7, 8.
So that's 4 damage. Oh, that's good.
4 damage is good. YOLO. Let's draw another red. So now it's 9, 10, 11.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Feel safer with that. I like that. All right. So I will choose this one here.
And then I'll take these for you.
I mean, I guess I could choose the core, actually. Might be the better play. And I'm thinking that because if we leave that as like the final one to hit, and we do something where we like lower these down close, I know it will fire off like crazy attacks still, but we can maybe even kill it in the same round so it doesn't get to its like encounter card on that turn, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if that's smart or not, but that's what I'm thinking. Because nobody, like, you can only hit the core.
Oh, I can hit. I'm going to be right in the front.
Yeah, so you can pick either or. But you know what I mean? Like, maybe you soften one of these, and then we're so close, we're like, on one round, we like...
Here. I'm gonna
but the ranger can target anything at if I get that card back. So
I'm going to be his flank anyways, I think. Yeah, I'm going to be a flank. Because if I'm here, and I jump across to the opposite
this
side...
is rear. This is rear.
That's rear?
Yep.
But I would be in this space.
Yep, at its rear.
So then I would jump to
right
this
at the front.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Okay.
Yep. You're here, which is facing the front.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
I see.
Maybe it's not straight, but... Okay.
Okay, so then let me go ahead, right? Because you're good for now.
The only thing I want to do is battle flow.
Oh, to get...
Yeah.
That'll go there. That's good.
So hold on.
I'll bring them all back. Yeah.
So I could spend this battle flow token to move everything from one space. But I think what I'll do is, how do I do this? So if I battle flow token everything from this space to here, down to 0, then I spend the last animus to play battle flow 1 card. I want to do this one. Then when I put this down into 0, these will all come back.
So we want to do it in the opposite way, so you get them all back?
I can't.
Because you would do this first, putting it here.
But then this.
Oh, but then
But I don't need these
now.
now.
You don't need them in your hand
I
now.
know. I was trying to think of getting them faster, but yeah, duh, I can wait.
And then you'd have all of them in your hand.
Yeah,
next
that's what I
turn.
was thinking of doing, but then I was like, yeah, okay, so these will all be here. No, how is this?
So you, however it was.
I battle flowed 1, which gets these all here, gets this to here. And then this goes here.
Yeah.
And then I spend the battle flow token, which moves everything from one space, right?
Yeah.
All to here.
Yeah, then you'll get
I don't
all
need
back.
them like right this minute, only for defensive purposes, but I still have a 2.
But he's going to be right here,
I know,
so he's going to be...
I know, I don't think I'm getting attacked, but in my mind, I wanted more options for defense in my hand, but yeah, that's probably the better play.
Okay. So next, I'm going to do a roaring charge for 3. 1, 2, 3. All other Oathsworn allies may move 1. And then I'm going to move 4 in a straight line.
Is there a reason we get closer?
This is going to go to 2 and battle flow that one.
Like, is there a problem going like
1, 2, 3.
this? Like all of us moving 1 up?
No, that's fine.
Sure.
Okay. That battle flowed that. Then I'm going to do a leap attack for 4. Okay. Place your figure in the hex on the opposite side of an adjacent enemy.
You have to spin him like he's doing a flip and twirling over. Yeah. And make sure he gets the landing. Sticks the landing.
He's turned the wrong way.
He sticks the landing.
So he's right here,
Okay.
right? From here to here. I think that's the correct spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see it facing his front arrow. We're good.
Any character in that. It doesn't do the knockback. I apologize. So this rat will still be here. It's fine.
What?
Because other rats are going to go right here anyway, so it doesn't matter. I thought it says any character in that hex suffers knockback.
Oh, boo.
In any direction you choose.
Boo.
It's only the place I land, I guess. Okay, then I can attack. Attack target the enemy you leapt over. If you're attacking the enemy's rear, it gets empowered. I'm not. But that's fine. This is going to go into space 1 and battle flow.
Nailed it.
Okay, so we're going to do an attack. He has no might. I will use an empower though. Let's do, if I start with 3, just kind of, I like that as a start. I don't need to necessarily break a die. Let's empower 1 to a red and then a yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Let me keep that one there like that. I have 2 rerolls if needed.
Well, if you break it, just think, if you break it, we're bursting again.
So we're having 1,
But
2,
it's going to release the brood.
which would put 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so whichever one's closer, which probably this one, it's fine, totally safe. Just makes another cloud of fart gas.
Yeah.
And then we're good as long as we stay out of it, but we
And
are
then she's
separated
gonna
from you.
move, which is fine. I gave myself some extra defense
Yeah,
in
she
case
moves to the northeast, so then her back will be facing like you for future if you can jump into her back arc again. But
I mean, it's in my one spot, which
yeah,
maybe.
I think it's fine. Do whatever.
All right.
If you do break
So
it,
then
you
this
break it.
doesn't attack. I think we're gonna start with this and see what happens.
Start with it.
I don't know. I have some rerolls. All right, we got 4, so that does 2 damage. And reroll that yellow. Oh, critical.
That's a nice result. Oh, it's
No.
cocked. That's cocked. It was definitely on the edge.
Okay,
All right,
and
perfect.
2. So we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 divided by 2.
That's 4 damage.
Yes. Which I'm
Blank.
assuming this one that actually has a symbol under it.
Okay, so these are
Okay,
gone.
there. That's looking good.
Okay.
That's looking
Those
good.
away. That was good. And I don't think I can do anything. I have 0. I also have this card too. If he does attack me, I can.
Well, no. If
Yeah,
we don't
we'll
break
see.
anything, we got control of it right now.
I think that's good. He's
we
done.
have control.
Oh, my priest can do 1. Oh no, I just didn't pay. Sorry.
Done.
Done.
Encounter. Do the card. Release the brood.
Yep.
1, 2, and
It was like that,
yeah,
right?
perfect.
Okay.
Move 3 northeast.
Northeast.
1, 2, 3.
And I think
So
that
it
just
pushes this
one
rat and then
back.
faces the direction it was moving.
Okay.
Done. Then the cloud thing closest is this guy.
Yeah, because that's most
Oh, it's
north,
literally
which is
the thing.
exactly the same.
So we're just going to blow up this guy and he's going to just recreate the same hex of cloud, which will just leave the same template there. Makes sense, right?
Okay.
And then it attacks immediately anyone in this space of the enemies, not themselves. And then at the start of an encounter phase, which is not the case. So this is gone.
Okay.
Let's find out what the next threat on the menu is.
Oh, I hate this card.
Encourage. Yep. Release the brood with 1 extra rat. So this is what will happen when we break a die or in the next encounter phase. So cleaning out
Actually,
rats is...
If we break a die, we'll go to level 3.
No, we have to break 2 dice to go to level 3. But it could get like a higher level of this. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. But we cleaning out rats right now is good. But there's only 3 on the board. But it will drop 4 more. So that's 7 rats, all getting those extra yellows, which is like...
Terrible.
We saw what happened to the bear. Like, let's not have that happen again.
Yep.
So killing rats, little rats, right now is not a bad thing. But
Yeah.
being too close to rats is also maybe a bad thing.
Okay, so these rats are going to activate. So this one is the closest. It's
Sure.
going to move here to you.
Yep.
And then, and then this one I think is me.
Yeah, because this spot is not tied. It's definitely, that's the closest and
So that
shortest.
actually
North,
goes
yeah.
here.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So
the
then
first
war
one's it.
bears 2.
So
2 and 2.
2 yellow, 2 white.
Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
5 by 5. So
One.
one damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to get attacked for 1 and 1. I have 2 already. I just want to see if I want to battle flow anything. I don't think so. Nope. I'm going to just take whatever this is, which is 1 and
Oh
it's
my
nothing.
god.
Block it all. Okay.
Defense. Okay, refresh.
Yes.
I get a bunch of cards back.
Those,
Refresh. Clear tokens.
Those. I get these back. 2, 4, 6. Okay. All right. I mean, I'll just like take care of this little guy. Can your bear do his?
But is there a killing play here? I don't know. The only problem is this thing keeps moving. But is there a play where we just rush the boss now? And like if we can do... The only problem is it moves more northeast, so it kind of runs from us. But again, I have the ranger now with a whole whack ton of cards. So if it runs from us and it faces with its butt facing me, after someone breaks a die, ranger can do... Oh, but ranger has no rerolls. That's not good. Ranger will probably miss. But bear has good. Bear can do a big killing crazy blow. So bear right now could move like 1, 2, 3 and just go crazy with empowers, and with his 2 rerolls probably can crush the right flank no problem. But then it drops rats behind it, moves northeast. And if we're forgetting about the little rats, we need to kill this thing now, but we don't know what it'll do next.
So I think then if that was the case, I would have to go first because I could then, because I'm only melee.
But then the bear can't reach on the bear's attack, which is the problem.
he wouldn't be able to reach?
Not if it moves 3 northeast, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're right.
The bear
you're right.
can't move enough probably to get to it. Yeah, the bear might. Yeah, the bear probably won't get to
Did
reach.
I get my range? Oh, I did. Range 3. Which I would only need 6. 1, 2, 3.
Although the war
1,
bear
2,
was
3.
1 damage off from dying, that's not important. Oh, going really well. Okay. But it could get out of control real
It
fast. So if
could.
we push it too hard, each die that gets broken will lead to another crazy attack. And then once 2 are broken, it goes to its level 3 deck. But I don't know if it's killing blow time. Or
I
if
know
it's
I
just
worry.
clean
Is it
up
like
rats and be safe.
one more turn before that? Like,
Because bear can just play it safe and clear rats.
yeah, he can take out this one. Even your ranger can hit the other flank, right? Like, what side are we on here? I think your ranger could hit.
Oh, ranger can do whatever.
Could hit the flank that has 6
Any
damage,
die.
right?
Any die. Ranger can any die.
So then we could lower that
but-
one as well, making it easier.
Yeah. But again, the ranger has no rerolls, so ranger probably misses.
Oh, I can
and
let me
only
go.
rolls white.
Okay, no. Priest is going first.
Okay.
He's going to give everyone tokens except to this guy.
Oh no.
That's fine. He's still got stuff. So what would you like? You wouldn't want to reroll then, right?
Yeah, reroll please.
And then your bear wants defense.
Bear.
I could try to do the heal again on the bear.
Yeah, give bear defense.
Give bear defense. Exile gets nothing. Priest, I will take a. I could take a battle flow for. Oh no, I can't. I can take a. I'll take a reroll. I mean, he's just gonna lose all these tokens because I'm not fighting anybody. But okay. What's going on next?
Hey, how long are you playing for now? Just tuned in. How's the gameplay?
I think we've been playing for like almost 6 hours.
Yeah, since like noon, almost we got right into the play because we skipped like basically tutorials. So
Yeah.
we've been not just playing the encounter part. We did the whole story thing with the chat, deciding on options and things.
Mm-hmm.
So we definitely stretched it out, but we knew that was the case.
First one.
We're having fun today.
Yep.
But we will do definitely on Wednesday next stream. We're definitely doing the instant action to skip the story stuff. We still do story stuff, but
Yeah, just a shorter version.
shorter version to show that off because that will help us be able to play on a weeknight too. So, but next Sunday we'll do the full play again, with the new boss hopefully and everything. So, but yeah, hopefully we're quicker moving next time too, especially if we keep the same characters. But again, it'll be a whole new boss, so who knows? But hopefully it doesn't have a ton of rats to keep moving around and stuff. But we will see. We will see.
Okay, so sorry. I don't know what the best case.
We can just play it safe.
It's a tough choice.
Like killing rats just means like we're about to go into the stupid extra might cards. I don't want anyone to
But if there's
die.
only 4 rats, it's better than having 7 rats.
Yeah, correct.
I think less people can be surrounded.
But I don't know if you need to kill this one, but the problem is when she drops rats, this guy's going to be in
I
trouble.
will kill that one because what else is he doing?
Getting back over to us if possible. Can you be within range 3 of the priest to get the token? Probably not, right?
No, that's fine. Because she's going to move more that way, and I want to be. Because I also have a
You
play.
could jump off a tree still, right?
Well, I have a play where I get that back, so it's right here. But I
Ooh.
do have a play where once per encounter, at any time, I may rotate all of my cards on the cooldown twice, and I just lose 1 health. So I can pull that back to here, get these cards back,
Yeah.
and then I can do a play where then I can jump. I get all my stuff back. I also will save some so that I have full animus for next turn. Like if we plan it out that next turn is our finish turn.
Timo, our name is the Holy Hoarders.
Yes.
The
As
Holy
voted on
Hoarders.
by the chat.
Yeah, that's the name of our free company.
We don't leave loot lying around.
Yeah.
So I think next turn, if we are, next turn. Also, I'll kill this rat and just move beside this tree, so that I can be beside the obstacle.
If you move out of line of sight of some of the rats behind her, they don't go for you at all.
I don't mind to have 1 or 2 rats. That's fine, even with the extra, because I have some defense tokens and I have 5 health or 6 health.
Okay.
So.
All right.
So my turn. I'm just
Yep,
going to kill
go ahead.
this. Okay, so let's
Or
just
try.
do. I need to do a free. Oh, actually, to do this properly, I need to do this first. Once per encounter, at any time, you may rotate all cards on your cooldown twice, but also lose 1 health. Okay, so all cards will go twice. So this will go here, this will go 1, 2, and this will go 1, 2. Okay. Then I just do just an attack for free. Oh, it just costs 3 actually. Is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. 3. This goes into 1. Putting that there, so I'll get have all my cards back.
Throwing one.
Yeah.
This is the thing, though.
Okay.
How far can you throw it?
Oh no.
Throwing is
at range 3, but I have the play where I'll have all the animus to jump and all that, so I'm fine.
Go ahead. Yep.
So I'm just doing a basic attack on this rat. I just need 2. So I have no I have 1 reroll. I have 1 reroll, you say. Okay, we're gonna go just 2. 2 dice. We got 4. It's dead. Okay. And then I will spend 1 animus to move here. 1, 2, 3. No, I'll move here. That's fine. So I have 2 remaining, meaning I'll be able to regen all my 6 and have a full 8 for my good hand next turn. Those will come back to my hand. Okay, perfect. He's done.
Okay. So bear will do attack here. Draw yellow. I get +2 damage already. So, it's critted. Let me see what's left in the deck.
I think you only have 1 or 2 cards left there.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it's not another crit. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think it's a crit 3 is in there still.
So you want to roll it?
Yeah, if you can just roll it. I don't need to. It didn't matter. They're all dead. Get them off the board. Get them out.
Okay, so that's good. That's a good start.
Now,
do you want me to see about healing you? I don't know if I'll be able to.
I'm going to, if you can't get closer to me, I'm just going to do the bear to do the in range 3 may move 2 and or gain an empower token. Or gain a power token. So I'll take empower token for both of these guys. Yeah. Bear's going to do a YOLO play at some point to do the final blow, I think. But I want the ranger to have something.
He's got a bunch of dice. He's going to actually move 2.
That's both abilities.
Because he's moving northeast, then he can just jet up that way maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can try a heal, I guess. Oh, we said that the yellow is the crit, right? We know?
It's only 1 card left. Yeah, it is.
Okay,
I think,
I can't empower. I can't empower. So.
Oh, you suck.
No, it's fine. We're going to do it with... We're just going to do it with dice.
Are you even going to? Sure.
I mean, what else am I doing?
I guess, yeah, might as well. Sure.
I'll just try, even if it gets you 1 health.
At some point, it'll crit like 4. Crazy and be fun.
It's 4. I could reroll once if needed. I'm going to take my chances here.
Yeah, remember, guys, don't judge the length of our playthrough today as the length of what this game will take you to play. I have read online a lot of people getting the game and learning the game because it doesn't have a tutorial. It takes some people 5 to 7 hours to play with a group of 4 to learn it, play through the first part, full story, not instant action mode, and get through the first turn. And it obviously will depend on the complexity of your heroes and stuff, or how fast you die or win. But of course, we're streaming, we're talking through it. We took a break to look up rules, took strategy, discussed everything out loud, polls with the chat. So please don't judge this as like, oh my God, this game's going to take me every time I play it like 7 hours, oh my God, or whatever it takes us, right? You have been here for a while, you know by now.
Yeah.
But there's people who tune in and have never really watched live stream board game playthroughs before, only edited, condensed ones, full of errors or edited out thinking time and stuff. And you don't really get an idea of how long it takes to play sometimes. But we also throw it in the other way. So yeah, just understand it's like somewhere in between.
I'm taking my chances here. It doesn't really matter if I don't get it. Oh, that's a cock die.
Wow.
Well,
3 misses.
I can only reroll 1, so it's a fail anyways. So it's fine.
Okay.
Okay. He is done. He's done.
Well, I'm going to keep the bear the bear will get attacked again by some heavy hitting rats in a second.
I think he'll also be the target as well.
Yeah, true.
Because the rats will be like,
yeah, maybe.
1,
oh, yeah, he's a little further. I should have moved him back, actually, but that's fine.
It's fine, but I have these that I can throw. I want him to
still be able to run up and do like a good, heavy, crazy hit here.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, then the ranger.
I think you weaken that last flank.
Yeah. I think so too. What is my little battle 3 flow card? Oh, it's an attack that costs 2 animus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could do some battle flow stuff here. So I'm gonna do this one. It only costs me 2 animus, I think. And that'll flow this one. And it's just a regular attack, unless I want to do some crazy stuff. No, I don't. Okay. So with this attack,
We do not need to prepare the men-at-arms. We got this. I think.
so I get a yellow card. I'm gonna take 1 white, but I'm gonna jack that white up to a red, I think, right? 1, 2.
Look, so that was just a heal. It wasn't for that miss. It wasn't a attack.
So spinning
Don't
on
get any
power.
tokens.
Here we go. Tagging this flank over here. Yeah. 3.
Oh, you were
we knew
right.
the crit. Yeah.
Oh, holy!
Uh-oh.
Where's that? Boom, boom, boom. What does that sound? Yeah.
Air horn. All right. So I could not do this if we want to not break, because breaking will cause it to drop rats. And until the end of the round, those rats are bonus. And then it gets a new card, which drops more
New
rats,
and
most
more
likely.
bonus.
And no, maybe not more bonus. But
Well, this is till the end of the round, right?
I know. So the new rats that it drops, which could have released the brood on it, which most likely every single card has said release the freaking brood on it. It's so annoying. Man. So that means we'll have way more rats on the board. We'll have maybe 7, maybe 8. And if we get a second one of these, it could, yeah, it says each rat, we could have this encourage happen twice. I kind of like don't want it to break.
I don't either. 3, 6, 7, 8. So right now you're doing 4 damage.
But there is, hold on, I might have a backup. If I can play one more attack, I could break another die and cause, if we do see a second one of these, I can cause to discard it to jump down to deck 3.
And then as long as we
But
can
it could,
survive,
could draw into another one.
as long as we can survive, then we should be fine.
Yeah, Tim was saying, I think not breaking the right die is, or I think not breaking the right die is now is wise. I agree.
Yeah, and we wait till next
So
time.
how much damage am I at?
4.
With just this 4 die.
Yeah, so that would be, we'd have 2, 1, 2. Oh, but Jack is right. You could do just 1. The max you can get on a yellow is 3, which would bring it to 5.
That's what I'm trying to math out here. I would love to get it down to 1 pip.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, you just have, yeah. That's the max you could get.
But then if I miss on that, then I'll just crit into the white,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Because then the max you can get is 2. One. So now you're at 9. What?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 divided by 2 is 4 damage still?
Yeah, you would need 1 more.
Okay, I'm going to draw into the white. Crit into the white.
There you go. That should be 10, which is 5.
10 divided by 2, yes, perfect. Down to 1.
Okay, that looks good for going into next round.
Juicy. All right, get rid of this.
Get rid of that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was perfect. Good call, Jack.
I like it. I like it. Okay. I have so much animus.
Do you need to be in a better position, or do you want to be somewhere specific? You can move.
Battle flow a card. I can battle flow this.
I mean, that's not bad.
Moving, she's gonna run up this way. Like, I'm okay with her taking a little bit of damage.
Because he's going to be the brunt of the rats.
Yeah.
I just don't know. Oh, she's not even going to attack. So
Nope.
it's just the rats that are going to
Yeah, they're just annoying. Which I should stay beside the guy to block a space.
Which I don't think I think they're all coming here. Oh, it's 4. So it would be like 1, 2, 3. Oh, some of them are going to come around that way. This guy might get kind of surrounded, but hopefully I can just throw enough of these in plus my cards.
Okay, I'm gonna just do the battle flow 1 card, I think.
And then between these 3, we could have it.
Yeah. Battle flow 1 card. I don't think there's anything else I really want to do. I could move 1 and jump from a tree to another tree. But I want to get to this tree, but then she's going to have rats there. They're going to bite me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to jump to that tree so I'm in the rear arc. But I could jump to this tree. She's going to break that tree. And then I'm up beside her, but then I could be her target.
Well, she's not attacking.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But once we break and break, she gets crazy, possibly, because we're then into stage 3. But I do want to be far with the ranger because I could do a crazy long shot, huge damage play. Is there anything I can do with this animus to benefit me? I wish I could.
Do you want to refresh any?
I wish I could
decks or
spend it to
anything?
buy tokens.
Yeah, I know that would be nice, right?
What can I do? Refresh my decks?
Yeah.
Well, I can't
Oh,
because I already
you
did
already
this.
used it.
Yeah, I don't really want to attack her.
That's fair. Then I mean, just
Yep,
save it. I
I'm
mean,
saving
we're
it, done.
trying for the longer play. We think this is smarter.
Yep.
So.
I know.
I know.
I agree with the trees. Yeah, they should. I'm surprised.
All of them are still
One's
there.
about to be broken.
Yeah. That's funny. Okay, so we're all done?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to release the brood with 1 extra rat. So we're going to release with 4. So starting, I guess, with her...
Right in the back.
Back.
Yep. Back's right here.
Oh, shoot.
Our back's right here.
Oh, okay.
Like
So
behind
then,
that. Yep.
and then there, and then they're going north. So
Well, closest to the back is here. And then when it has a choice
Then it
between
would go
side,
there.
it goes up there.
Okay. Okay. So
And
this
then
is...
she moves 1, 2, 3. So she's going to be here and busting a tree. Okay, that's gone. Okay, she
All right.
breaks the obstacle. And then...
And then each rat gains an extra might card, and we put this on there.
Okay,
Okay,
and
and
then
then
all
our-
those little guys are going to go. But we know the next thing after is release the brood. Mother's meal. Oh, move 7 to the farthest rat and consume it. Remove it from the game board. Then she regains 3 health to her most damaged location. This cannot restore broken body parts. Move forward to her target
And attack.
and then attack.
Oh, so
this
she's
is the
going to heal
problem.
one.
This is kind of bad what we've done now, I've realized, because once we break one of these, she does this, and she'll like fill up whichever one, and
So
not fill up, but just 3 health.
We have to break the 2. That's most efficient.
Oh, it doesn't matter. She still heals 3 on any of them.
Yeah, but it's easier to break through when one is only at 4.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right? It's just most
Or
efficient.
if she doesn't have any rats to eat. Oh, but she drops rats.
Yeah, so
Ah,
she
why does she release the brood every single card? Killing me. I'm like trying to think of a way to get around that.
Okay, then the rats are going to go. So the closest are these 2, but this is the most north. So this one will come in here. And then this one is the closest, and it's going to go 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
But count down to here,
oh,
for example.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's the same. So he's going to go most north,
Yep,
which is this guy.
Oh, no. That's not
And then
good.
this guy is going to go here. I think it's fine if I use these defense, plus I have cards in my hand
Oh, yeah. Definitely add to your defense for sure.
that I can add.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do those attacks.
So-
you're drawing 6 yellow, 3 white. Draw first before you throw defense in.
I
Don't
know.
flip them up.
6 yellow, 3 white.
6 yellow, 3 white.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 white. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Jack says she always releases the brood because she knows some crazy people paid for some really nice miniatures. Nice. Nice.
Oh, that's my area effect, which is fine because I feel like you guys can, between these 3, I think we can finish it off. Okay, so I'm going to put in 2 defense. So I have defense of 4. I have 3 more tokens, plus I have a card that lets me ignore 1 might card. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 divided by, what do you got?
4. So it's 2.
2 damage. But if you
4.
put 1 more in,
Then I'm at 5. I need to put 2 in to only take 1.
it's up to you.
Yeah, let's do that. So I only take 1 damage. So I went up to 6 out of...
Yep.
Yeah.
And discard all your cards.
Unless... No, I was going to say... No, okay. Then discard
Okay.
all these.
And then if you can draw 2 yellow, 1 white for the bear. And just flip them.
I just got to shuffle the yellows. Sorry.
Yeah, that attack wasn't bad, but yeah, could have been crazy.
Well, that's why I was hoping if I kept building up some defense, then I would be okay. But the problem is... Oh, I do have my... I will get my 7 jump card back, so...
Yeah. We need to get this thing, but you know, it might be too far to range, but you may need to go first.
All right. 3. Who is this for? Oh, this was on bear.
Yep.
So nothing.
Yep. Okay.
All right. That's that. Refresh? 2, 4, 6. I have all my animus back.
Let's
These come
kill
in my
her.
hand. So then, yeah, I think if I go first,
This is gone.
farthest rat and consume it. Move to the farthest rat and consume it.
And then
So,
move
oh,
forward
then
to her
she's gonna
target.
jump over here, which then it's gonna be a problem for you guys, these guys, right?
Move 7 to the farthest rat and consume it.
It'll be like,
Can it move all a 7 to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, perfect. So it will push all you guys out of the way, break that tree, and then she eats it, and then she moves forward to her target, which she'll just be beside her. She just literally turns to you.
well, I'd be over there
Oh, because you'd break.
because I would jump.
Oh, and then she gets away from all of us.
But then she moves
being farther from her is not a problem.
But then she would move forward towards the bear, probably,
Yes.
depending on where I am.
But again, she eats this rat, so this will be like her front, right?
Yeah.
Then movement is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't even reach to attack anything.
Okay, so then let me go first,
That's
and
really
then
good,
she's
actually.
closer. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so then,
We're gonna toast this brood mother in this round. Let's do it.
so I'm gonna spend 4.
Unless she flips some card that
1,
totally wrecks
2,
us.
3, 4. I'm gonna spend 4. You may play this ability if you are adjacent to an obstacle, which I am. Place your figure in empty hex within range 7. You do not count as moving through the intervening hexes. This is 3 cooldown.
You can get here.
Okay, that's good. I'll just go there. All right, now I need to attack. This gives me +1 damage.
So
She
right
doesn't
now you're
have
only
yet.
attacking this flank. Like I don't know which one you want.
then I want to go up in here, right? Because this will let me attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the closest I can get because I don't think I can get to that space. Yeah, she's covered that space. Yeah, that's the closest I can get to that flank.
Oh yeah. That's where you're getting.
Okay.
Might not
So
be
I'm
far
just
enough.
checking.
You might still be the closest though to her. She might turn around and come get you.
Either way.
Yeah, she will. You'll be her target probably.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But if you go to here, maybe not.
But then I don't want to. I mean, I guess it's okay. She's just gonna heal, so that other flank will be at 5.
No, honey. No. She goes for her most damaged one either way. So you take out a 1, you leave a 1.
Yeah, but
You
I
take
thought
out a
if I
2,
move to this side, aren't I taking out the 1? So
Yes.
2 is available?
But she goes for her most wounded. She still fills up a 1. Adds that to a 4.
Most wounded.
Yes, yes,
Sorry,
yes.
brain fart on that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
I think you're fine.
Okay,
Go as far,
fine,
as
go
far
there.
away from her as you can.
I think that's as far as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
I
as
don't
far as I
think
can
she's gonna
get.
reach you.
Okay, sorry, misunderstood. Okay, then this is my most
So you just
damage.
need to do 1 damage. So you need to hit for 2, and you
Okay,
it goes
so
through.
I'll play this card for 3.
Do whatever to get your battle flow going and
Which
get your
will just-
defensive
yeah,
cards back.
That'll put that there. So this will just do an attack with +1 damage. That'll battle flow that. I only need to do 1 damage.
Yeah, you're hitting
So-
this right flank.
I have 1 already. So let's do, well, this is my last attack, I think. So
I wouldn't go that far, but sure. Everyone can miss.
let's just roll. So if I rolled 2 whites and I empower, 1 to a yellow, 1 to a red. Yeah.
Yeah, the bear is gonna freaking crush her.
Oh, we critical, blah, blah, blah. Oh, but this is important because I get
Yep.
1 animus back in case I want to move.
Sure.
Okay. So I
Whoa.
definitely hit for
So we
4,
broke
5,
this.
6, 7, 8,
Okay,
9.
let's resolve the card. Release the brood. Drop some ratties.
Where's his butt? Right here,
Butt
right?
is and then
then-
there and there. Okay, move 7 to the farthest rat. We already discussed it. Break that tree off, please, and gobble this ratty, and it's there.
Okay.
And heal 3 onto here. So just gobbled up a rat, so its core is at 4.
Okay.
And then now it's going to move forward to her target. So closest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what I'm counting from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me do this again. Yeah, we're both the same.
Oh, so
You're
I'm
the
most
most
north,
north.
which is fine. So she'll move 4.
So I just sort of the
And
butt.
she still can't hit me.
1, 2, 4. Butt is here. And then she'll turn to face her target, but it can't reach you. It's got no range.
Okay.
So no attack.
No attack.
Mother's meal. Yum yum yum.
We
yum.
win. Okay, we're on level 3 now anyways.
Oh.
Oh, that would have done that.
What?
Oh,
No, we need to get
We need to
down
get one more,
We need
sorry.
to get one more die off
One
to
more
go
die.
to 3 automatically.
but we're at 3.
But we're already there. YOLO.
Okay.
We don't care. So this is the next one is retreat. Release the brood. Surprise. The Broodmother whoa. Gains +1 defense for the rest of the encounter. Mark this with a tracker token. It'll attack with its tail, which we've weakened it, so that's good. This targets all adjacent enemies. Draw once for all damage. Then move forward to the nearest board edge. She'll stop at any board edge reached during this move. Never seen this card before.
Okay.
That's cool. That is cool. So that's like not even bad, I don't think. Because like if the bear runs up and just goes for that flank right here, I can smash this core. She gets a defense, but all we need to do is get 2 damage through. Unless she eats somebody again, then we're in trouble.
Well, do you want the priest to give you any tokens before you guys go? You can have your.
You want to put on your jacket before you go outside? Sure.
Okay, so you.
Archer wants
You want to
empower.
Yeah, get the best.
And then bear wants reroll.
And then my exile is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's too far. That's fine. Oh, and then he gets. I mean, he's just getting tokens just to say he has a whole bunch of tokens. Okay. But he is available if the bear misses or something. He can move and get in there and do it.
We need to kill it now because if it drops too many rats, and we don't know if it'll draw the next card that like gives the rats a buff. Oh yeah, this is gone.
Yeah. Okay.
So we need to kill it now. Which I mean, what should I do?
So you want the bear to go?
Yes.
Okay.
So bear is going to move for 4, but just move 2. Does it matter? Yeah. Man, this sucks. The bear's gonna be surrounded.
I think it's fine. As long as he finishes this die.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do the AoE attack, I think, because I have 2 targets. That give me +2 damage automatically.
Yeah,
I have rerolls coming out the wazoo. So let's do this. So it's area effect attack. I'm going to empower 2 times. So I'm going to make my yellow. Let me think this through. So let me just draw. This is better to do it visually. Draw yellow, and then I don't know. White.
So how much damage do you need? You have 2 right now, right?
Yeah, I have 2.
So
as
you
long
need
as I
to
hit.
do
As long as I
6.
hit. Only 6?
Yeah.
It's 8. Okay, yeah, true. Well, I'm going to empower them all 1. So let's change to get a red in there. Shuffle this back in. And then yellow and a yellow, right? Yeah, yellow and yellow. It's like last, you lose them anyway. So let's just do that again. So it's going to be black, red, red. I know this is weird what I'm doing, but I don't want to mess it up. So hopefully I did it right. So I just went up yellow, white, up two levels each.
Okay.
Right?
+3 on the Brood Mother, extra damage for AoE covering 2 hexes. I don't think that counts like that.
Heal the bear first?
I can heal.
Yeah. You can do the bear right after this, though.
Yeah.
But the bear might be the attack, right?
Attack
she just
with
attacks.
tail.
Hold on. She just whips with her tail. This targets all adjacent. Oh, I would be adjacent. Yes. I would be adjacent.
Okay, do you want me to
Getting
heal
hit
the
by a
bear
tail
first?
attack.
I can try.
Sure. Yep. Good call. Jack, good call. I forgot about her whipping the bear.
It's 4. 4 is my skill check.
There we go.
Look at this.
Roll 2 more white.
Roll 2 more whites. I also can re-roll because I can re-roll once, so mine as well.
Yep, re-roll that one.
Got it put away. No. Okay, so you get 1 heal.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because it's 4. That's my success there.
Or whatever. That seemed more exciting than it really was. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna heal so much. Okay.
I wish it was every extra point above.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Attacking. Blank. 2, 3.
So 5.
5, 6, 7. I need one
you need
more.
one more.
Well, good thing I have 100 rerolls.
There you go. We got him.
Got it. So this breaks the core, which is the one I want to break because it'll be harder to get through. She is going to get an extra defense and release the brood.
You want?
Release
Oh,
tokens.
I guess you want a 3 then. Is that how that's working?
No, sorry.
You need a 3.
I
on
need
the
just a defense token. What?
Like, don't you change it to 3
I
like we do?
guess. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't matter.
I don't
I was going to put like just another blue on her board, so it's like stuck out more, but to not cover her other cards. But
All right, let's do the fun stuff.
it did say put a tracker token, I think.
Release the brood. So her
Yeah,
butt
mark it
is
with a tracker
here.
token. Yeah.
2.
No. Here.
No?
Here.
Oh, sorry.
Her butt's this X.
Yep,
I know.
you're right.
Circle base. Fun times.
The brood mother gains the 1 defense, which we've done.
Yep.
She's going to do a tail attack.
Yep. So just a red,
1 red,
3 yellows.
3
on the bear.
yellows. 1, 2,
Bear has 5
3.
defense, 2 defense tokens if needed.
blank, 1, 3, or so 5.
1
throw-
damage.
You
but
throw in 1.
I'll throw in 1 and
yeah.
prevent it all. Get out. Get out of here.
Okay. And then move 4 to the nearest
board edge is the top.
edge.
So, and it just stops when it hits it, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's going to move this way and push these ratties. And the push from here, I guess it goes northmost. Yeah. So we'll just push those ratties.
Okay, this is done.
Now her butt's facing us. Yeah.
Is that good for you?
Yeah, because I'll use like a plus damage crazy card.
Oh, tail whip.
Tail whip.
Which is fine because I think we're going to kill her before this can activate.
Yeah, that's right. This is, she can't retaliate on her last die.
Okay.
Okay, Ranger time. Unless you have another person that wants to try the killing blow.
He's already used both of its abilities.
All right. Well, butt arrow, if I still have it. Threading the needle.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am in the rear arc. I need to get extra. Wait, did I spend all my stuff already or I just didn't refresh?
You just didn't refresh.
Are you sure I didn't already shoot off stuff?
No, 100%.
Did I not do this?
100%. You did not.
The bear
go.
went first, right?
I
Or no,
went
you
first.
went first. Yeah, okay, sorry. I just am an idiot.
No, you just didn't refresh. That's fine.
You know why? It's because I probably had left over and I shifted to the wrong way.
Oh, maybe.
Because it was weird that I actually had left over. Yeah, that messed me up. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay, thread the needle.
Delete your comment now.
Yeah, delete it. Take it out, delete it. I shifted it the wrong way. All right, threading the needle. You can choose to target any hit point on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear while it's in the enemy arc, add 3 damage to the attack. Sure, this costs me 3. I need to spend 1 more to get the range, or I just move up 1. Either way. We'll move up 1. Then this goes to 2 cooldown, which will shift these things over. Plus 3 damage. I'll empower, so I'll do a red.
You need 3 on the
Red.
cards.
Yellow. I should probably actually look at the discard piles. Yellow has no blanks. That's probably not good to draw so many yellows. I have 1 reroll. Red has only 2 misses. Maybe not the best deck to pull from, but how's white doing? How's white doing over here? White has 2 crits, 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss. 3 miss and 1 crit left in the white deck, so not really crazy about that either.
I think you go YOLO, right? On it?
Well, I only have 1 reroll. I'm trying to think.
Oh, you only had 1 in power anyway.
But I have enough to attack again. I think I have a cheaper attack in here somewhere. Yeah, long shot. Where I just do like I just do the regular attack on it. I am in range 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So I can just do this crappy attack for 3 animus after.
Okay, so see how this goes. But I think this
Yeah.
might be enough. You just need to get 3 on those cards.
Are you sure?
Because you already have 3.
She has 3 defense.
Yeah, you already have 3.
Oh, I already have 3.
Yeah, so you need 3
Oh.
more to do
Maybe
the
I'm being
second.
stupid. Maybe I'm drawing too many cards.
No, I think that's fine, just in case
I think
of
it
a
is
blank.
1 too many, but we'll see.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
told you it was 1 too many. I knew it. So let's roll out of the red.
Okay. Is dead.
Boom.
You do the honors.
And it just goes stiff. And And then these all come up and start eating her. There you go. Epic finish. Epic finish. What a horrific sight. Look away. Look away. It's disgusting. Look away. The priest says, cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Nothing to see here. All right. Epic. All right. What's next?
I think we go
stuff?
to epilogue stuff.
All right. Cool.
Wow. Real Oathsworn clear the battle queue. No, Brian, no.
No,
Brian,
Get out of here. Get out of here. No way.
I guess I'll bring, I don't know what we need for this because, so I'm just going to get my pen and my, our free company sheet. I guess I'll click.
Oh, we get an extra card. Let's do it. Let's try to do it in order. I just don't know the order of everything after we win. Because we stopped. Like when we played the game first time to just practice, we stopped right here and just cleaned it up and walked away. I didn't want to see anything, know anything. So we never went through like the level up process and all that stuff. So this is our first time. So hopefully we get it right. Let's see. So the encounter ends in one of two ways. Either the encounter is defeated by removing all their HP dice from the encounter board, or the free company is defeated when all Oathsworn go unconscious. If both happens at the same time, the encounter is defeated. Success. If you defeat the encounter ends immediately and all remaining minions flee. Or they eat their mother. Proceed to the chapter epilogue in the storybook found at the end of the chapter, or continue in the companion app. Okay, that's easy.
Oh, maybe it'll say.
So let's see. Let's listen to James Cosmo again. Is it sleeping? Encounter. Oh, we didn't click this.
Oh.
Instructions. After, okay. After the encounter, continue the epilogue. Yeah, we never did this before either. Okay. So it's funny, it shows you just like the art here. That's kind of cool. Epilogue. Anything? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can.
With the screeching finally silenced, the mass of rotted fur lies still. Taking no chances, you hack off the broodmother's head and burn the body. The Deepwood may snuff out the flames, but it will at least consume this corruption. In the den, you find several items of value. When you arrive back at Bastone, you are met by a squad of guards. "A Lord Davenish heard of your foray into the Deepwood. Have you found the beast?" says the sergeant. You raise the severed head of the broodmother to the guard's face. The men recoil. Well done. I've been instructed to give you this iron in payment, and to tell you the Lord Davenish would meet you tomorrow morning. He has paid for your lodgings at the Broken Oak Inn during your stay. I would suggest retiring there now, as his lordship will not suffer tardiness tomorrow. You hand the guard the head and take the iron.
I just want to say quickly
Spicy.
that Brian did say that the Broken Oak Inn was an inn.
I was about to say that. The Broken Oak is an inn. Yes.
Well done, Brian.
Now it's confirmed.
Yeah.
Instructions. All Oathsworn gain 2 iron each.
What do you have?
And then tally, level, and loot. You get 2 iron. You get 2 iron. Everyone gets 2 iron.
Thank you.
Yay. Okay.
Okay.
Then it says tally level, loot, and losses, which there is a little section in the back of the book here will follow. End of chapter 1.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
End of chapter 1.
All right. So it says, at some point in the epilogue, you'll be told to tally level, loot, and losses. When you are told to do this, perform the following in order. Gain 1 level according to the leveling table on page 26. Which this level, which I could bring up, but the PDF sucks. We will. So there is a level. This is how you play the game, like jump into any chapter. It has like a whole like sheet here to tell you what you would have at each level. So we're going to get full character ability cards. So we have 2 full characters. So we go to our bags of fun for each character. And I'm assuming there's an ability card that's like the next level.
Drop my paper.
Oh. There's choice. So for the ranger, I guess I can take one of these, I'm assuming. Disarming shot. So this is a 3 cooldown. So this is replacing, I think, the one that after a non-adjacent enemy within bow range draws damage, I can ignore one of the enemy's might cards of my choice. Also has the attack for 2 animus, 2 defense, or double stab. Oh, look at this. 2 attacks on the same card.
Oh.
These attacks must target an adjacent enemy or enemies. Oh no, I don't want to be beside people. Ignore the highest number might on each attack. That sounds sucky. Only one of these attacks can trigger the determination rule. This attack has the same might as your bow.
I don't love that one.
I don't love either of them, but they're just like level 2 abilities, so I can't expect them to be like mind-blowing yet this early in the game, but...
An attack for 2, but ignoring the card might be helpful if you're in a jam.
So hold on, let me check. Like, I can only replace, so you have to keep the same amount of cooldown cards in your deck. So we have a 0, 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s. So they have to replace cards of the same number. So like, I don't want to replace Longshot. And Ricochet, I'm not really feeling this card, but I feel like it could have come into play later. This attack may target an additional enemy with in range for the first target. Add 2 damage to this attack for each target. That's kind of good. Attack once and divide the damage equally between all targets. So this kind of sucky when there's just like a big mama and rats, which means I divide the damage half, which sucks because I want all the damage to kind of go on the big mama and then 1 damage to go on the little rats. But maybe we run into bosses that are kind of bigger than 1 health are the minions, or bigger than 1 health are other boss miniatures on the board maybe.
Yeah. So
this could be really cool in the future, but in this scenario, I just never really cared about this. It is situational for today's boss fight, but who knows? And then the level 3 stuff. So I could replace Ricochet and take double stab. Maybe. It's cheaper. But again, when am I going to be beside? Like, I don't want to be beside things, but there might be a time when I am. And then to replace one of my 3.
Oh yeah, we don't replace them yet. We get them in our hand and then we can decide.
I know, but I'm thinking ahead when I have to choose.
Like, what will you choose
when
over which?
When I want to replace it. So I could just take one of these and never use it, but it might come into play. I just don't know which. I'm only going based on the information I know. So multi-shot is great when there's lots of enemies to shoot. Maybe that's.
Oh, Jack is saying you get them both. We don't choose. We just get these cards.
Are you sure?
That would be even better.
I didn't know that. Again, we've never done this before, but I thought you just take one and then later you get another one. I didn't know. Where is it? Full character ability card. Each full character unlocks all new ability cards for each character's level.
Okay.
Well, okay, done.
Thanks, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
That's why we brought you on our adventure.
Done, leveled up.
These are my 2 cards.
Don't care.
Okay.
We'll talk about them later. That saves us time. I appreciate that. We can talk about that on the next stream and stuff when we're actually deciding. So I guess we'll just leave those.
I'll just leave them here and I'll leave them up when.
Okay. And then what happens? That's it, right? Because the companions don't get anything.
Do we not have to lose items or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. No, but that's for that step. I mean.
Oh,
one
gotcha,
sec. One sec. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need these headphones anymore because we're not playing the next one right now. Okay. Okay. Loot. Replace the current item deck in the card organizer with the common item deck from the next chapter. So
do I have that?
Yes, in across from this one. So it's probably in that back left one, probably, but I don't know.
Encounters.
Common items?
No.
Oh, no. It says encounter sets 1 to something. That's not it, right?
No, these are encounters. 1 second. It's in the other one.
Common item deck. Okay. This is a common item.
Oh, here. Common item cards 1 to 5.
Yeah, so find all the 2 common items and then put these back in there. But then we also need to put back in what we discard today. So I'll just
leave them out. So that's all.
These are all the 2s.
Double check that.
So if you want to shuffle that, I'll keep the common item 1 here. We'll put that away in a sec. Okay. And then it says gain 4 common items from that deck, the number 2.
Okay.
So we get loot from the next level scenario, whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay, and we get to look at this, and we can pass it out however we want.
Oh, that looks a little bit better.
So look at the character symbols on the right. So just keep that in mind. So they actually have abilities. Ooh, nice. So
oh my.
Warbear can take that. Ranger can take that.
Where's my symbol? What is my symbol? Oh, I'm not.
So gain 1 redraw on an attack or basic check. And then this goes to cooldown, and it doesn't cause battle flow. but it goes to 3, which is cool. Gain 1 redraw on attack or basic check. So you don't get the token, you just get a free redraw, which is neat.
Interesting.
But I'm assuming you don't get it back like redraw tokens if you fail with determination on the attack. I don't know how that works, but that's a question I just came across.
Okay.
The heater shield. All right. 3 cooldown, but it can only be used by the chain symbol and the scroll symbol. Who's that?
Not me. Do we have
we know these people?
symbol? Where's all the symbols?
I don't know. Just look on your baggie.
It's not me.
Or on your card under the.
No,
the
it's not
spot.
me. I'm the axe
Okay.
or the hammer.
Not me either. So that's useless to us. Thanks. Thanks, item deck. Whoa, is this nunchucks? Just checking. Peasant flail. One-handed weapon. Can be used by bear. Can be used by
Me?
exile.
That would give me a yellow die, or it could give you. Is your bear using a two-handed weapon?
Yes.
Oh, that could give me. I could use one of these and one of mine.
And look, as an ability that goes cooldown 3, before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red.
I like it.
Spicy.
I like it.
Halberd. Yes.
Red.
Dark
this
Soul,
can be
early weapon.
I can use this, both of my characters. And what about yours?
Warbear. Scratch is the warbear, so he can
Okay.
use it,
Is this a red?
but not the ranger.
Two-handed weapon.
Okay. When you attack, add 1 range to the attack. Amazing. If the attack is an area of effect attack, which the bear has access to, instead it targets 5 additional hexes in your front arc at range 2.
That's for your bear for sure. That's better.
So it attacks the first 3 hexes. Then, like, I don't know which 5 hexes. Oh, 5 additional. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it does the 3 and then the 5
the
that
5.
wrap around it?
Yes.
Oh my god. Yes, please. The loot face. Yes. This is what I'm playing
Okay.
these games for right here.
So then if I can take the other one, then I know what I'm getting rid of for my exile for sure.
But this is like I wish we had this for the rat, man. Oh, but like I'm assuming I know there's other boxes full of minions we know from our unboxing stream, the spoiler one, and Mel needing to paint them, that there is possible of more scenarios that we have to fight groups of minions. But even so, I still think the bear takes this. We just lose the bear's two-handed axe, but I could give that axe to your exile, or your exile takes this one and keeps one of the axes. Like, we have to lose 4 things we used in the fight, right?
Yep.
And we can do that after we also see the unique stuff.
Oh yeah, so it's
So,
unique in this one too? No,
Yeah,
common,
the next
common.
step is gain 2 unique. I have them right here.
You have a unique?
Yep. Which we'll need to replace with the level 2 unique in a sec. So there's 5 unique item cards. I'm going to shuffle those up. Oh, we get 3, right? Because we had the story check
We
thing?
did have the story check, yes.
Okay. Pick 3. Pick 3 unique items.
2 and top.
Okay. So these are going to go away in a sec. And if you can find the unique items level 2, I can put in this
Are
slot.
they in that one? I only have common.
No, well, they'll be in another box. This game has endless boxes of cards if you didn't know.
Oh, unique items.
Yeah, yeah.
Got
Have
it.
fun.
Common items. Okay.
Okay, first unique item is...
Oh.
Yes.
We found a tail.
Mother's Revenge. Oh my god. This game is... I was joking when I did the whole Oathsworn into the Dark Souls at the beginning of the stream. But like literally this game is straight up like made by a Dark Souls fan. For sure. For sure.
Oh, it gives us the cone.
Yes.
Yeah.
We now have her tail that I cut off with my bow shot up my butt piercing arrow shot. Slice the arrow or slice the tail, and then we manufactured it after into some kind of whip because we are crazy. So you get a cone attack. So it basically does that attack we just talked about with the halberd.
Yep.
This attack gains no additional damage for targeting extra hexes on a large character. So does that mean the halberd does? Or a cone attack does, but this is
Maybe.
not. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure that out. But the bear can take this one, or the exile. Okay.
Oh.
This is awesome.
We found the tooth.
Yeah, this is so cool. I love it. Oh man, pieces of now I'm
I
picturing.
guess it makes sense, right?
So not to be spoilery, but picturing those future miniatures on the unboxing spoiler stream we did. Man,
You're excited for what?
I can't wait to get some more body parts. Oh my god, this is so cool. If that's a thing. I don't know if it's a thing going forward, but it's still fun.
This is one hand, so I cannot hold this as my exile or my priest. So I don't know.
This code works for none of us.
Okay, none of us can
None
hold
of
this.
us.
Okay, that's fine.
So we can sell it, I guess?
I think we can put, yeah, we can put it in our backpack for now.
Oh, we can put it in our backpack, and then if we ever use one of those characters,
Yeah, they can equip
we
it.
have something for them, right?
Yep.
That kind of idea?
Yep.
Rat fur tunic.
Oh, I love.
For those cold, wintry nights on the wall. So this one can be used by anyone.
Yeah.
3 cooldown to get an interrupt. So you can interrupt after you see the card's damage face up after you flip the cards. You can reduce it by 2 to throw this in your cooldown. I like that we're getting armor. So that means we can toss away some armor and a couple weapons and we're still good.
I agree.
Okay. So based on such things, it says reduce or replace the current unique item deck in the card organizer with one from the next one.
So here's the deck. I'll take the ones. There's
So this is the 2s?
Yep.
Okay, so that's in our new little box here. And then common item deck I'll put in here too. So that's level 2.
I haven't gotten rid of the ones yet because we're going to sell stuff back or trade loot things or whatever.
Yeah,
So.
we'll also need to do it if we go to the Banksmith next town phase or whatever, maybe.
Okay.
So we know we can equip this, and we know we can equip this. So those are going in backpack 100%.
Okay, let me just do that.
It does say here losses. Each unconscious, dead if playing hardcore mode, mark 1 tick on the knockout track. We didn't get anyone knocked out. All unconscious get an injury card. Nobody has to. All Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter. 2 if they were unconscious. Player's choice. These items are archived back to their original item decks. And then all dead allies are archived. We didn't have to use allies. So,
okay, so I'm just going to kind of do like this so I can see.
And we do lose all the tokens that we did not spend, which is, we did very well. We had extra tokens.
Yeah, my priest had a ton of extra tokens because he.
But it's like good if it like went another round or things got out of control, so somebody could the priest could step in and do like a final killing
He was
blow.
ready in case.
Yeah, that's smart.
I mean, he did his job.
Yeah.
He just gave out a whole bunch of tokens and he healed Jabir, which I think was huge.
Yeah, definitely. Saves them from getting injuries. Saves us from losing more items. I'm all about it. That's why I think health is the most important currency for sure. Okay, so who armor-wise? There's 2 pieces of armor here. Who's getting these?
I think both armors are 2 defense, right?
So
I don't
want one.
I have a 2 defense that has nothing. I would love to upgrade to something that has something on it. I think I can hold both.
Yeah, I see an axe on both. You pick whichever one you want. I don't care.
Gain a redraw.
So one helps reduce 2 damage on an attack that gets a little
Maybe
crazy.
this one because
this one helps you be more offensive or pass a basic check.
I think
Basic check.
well, that's for him. This is for him. I think this is good for him because he stays up in the fray. So if he ever does get in trouble, he can reduce the damage by 2.
Okay.
So maybe he takes that.
Yeah.
So then he has lost this. Okay.
And then maybe the archer take this one. Is okay?
Yeah, of course.
Heads on replace a 3 damage.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'll give a better, maybe a weapon.
Okay, so the archer can redraw on an attack, which is good. She's very offensive, I think. Okay, so we lost 2 items that are in the fight. So now whoever takes the weapons just loses their weapons kind of idea. But again,
so he needs to lose something.
we talked about the halberd. The bear can take it. Can you take it? No. Oh yeah, you can. So does your exile want a more ranged crazy attack with a red dice?
I mean, it's not bad. It's 2-handed, so he would have to lose both of these.
Yeah.
He has the throw thing.
Well, you just lose 1. I think the other one we can put in the backpack for selling.
Or yeah, that's what I mean. But I think I could say because I already lost something from him, so I think they both go in the backpack.
What?
He already lost armor.
So we just need to lose 4 things among us.
Oh,
Doesn't have to be
total.
each person.
I thought it
Yeah,
was each
no.
person. Okay.
It just
So
says
then he
all
can lose-
Oathsworn lose 1 item. Oh, maybe, hold on. All Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter. Sorry, yes, we
So then
each need
he
to lose
needs to
1.
lose
I
something.
see. I read it as like a group. My bad. Okay, so I got rid of armor here.
Yeah, I got rid of
This guy
armor
will
here.
get rid of his axe, I guess, then. That means he needs to replace it. I get it. So we're losing stuff first, then we need to figure out what to replace.
Can't I, though, lose this from him and give him something else later? Like we can rejig, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he can't hold those anyways. Never mind.
I feel like not. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we're doing this too hard on ourselves, but
The X already lost 1 item, so the exile does not need to lose
Yeah.
anything else. Okay, perfect. So he doesn't need to lose anything else, but I need to lose something here. What can he hold?
What is the symbol?
His symbol is the hammer. Hammer.
This hammer?
Yeah.
So he could take the halberd, but like that's
No,
kind of
that's not
sucky.
silly. Okay, you know what? Rewind this. Rewind this. Let's let him take this armor.
I'm keeping the bow for
Then I
sure for
can
the ranger.
Take my armor back. So I've lost nothing. He'll take this. That's fine. He'll go down to 4. That's
But
fine.
here, maybe switch them. Switch them. So he can have this basic check reroll possibly.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's better play.
and I'll take the rat fur
So then-
tunic.
He's lost the armor.
Okay.
He will lose a weapon because there's better
Yes,
weapons.
exactly.
He can hold all.
Any one of these.
Yeah. but
One-handed. Oh, one-handed and one-handed.
You could take both of them.
So you get like 2 yellows,
Yeah, I could take those.
right? Does that work? Is your symbol on both? The axe?
Let me just double check. That one and that one. Yep.
Yep. And then the
And then-
bear loses his axe
These go in our backpack.
and then takes the halberd.
Okay, and then these are going in our backpack because, yeah. And then that'll give me 2 yellows, and I'll have the cone attack.
And the
You
bear
didn't
has
want
the
the
red.
cone attack?
But it's 2-handed weapon, so like I don't know.
Yeah, and these are both one-handed, which
Yeah.
is good. So if I do,
But I think you're more offensive than the bear will be, maybe. But I get this. I get the extra range too. I get the crazy cone attack thing too,
okay,
like with this, kind of.
okay, I think that's good. So this is in our backpack.
So where's your other 2? These are all lost.
No, these are a
one
backpack.
well,
I already lost one. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
You got to lose 1.
No, I didn't.
One
I'm
item.
trying to cheat.
So these 4 items are common level 1 back in this deck. This deck needs to be put away.
Okay, that's in our backpack.
Toby says Exile can wield a one-handed flail and the one-handed axe at the same time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Which is amazing.
That's awesome. These are going back in here. These are
And that's it, I think.
our level 1.
Then we saving the game. You just literally slide things into your pouch. And there's a divider card in here. So I didn't show this before. But there's a divider card in here that you put the stuff that's not unlocked behind it. And then the stuff that is unlocked in front of it. If I did that right. Yeah. So if I were to save my ranger, I put all my unlocked ability cards in front of the separator. And throw my iron into here. I'd probably throw my animus in there just for fun. But, and my equipment. You know, and that's it. You save it. Because the next time we play, I don't have to play with a ranger. We could play with someone different. Like, this is so cool. Or Kyle could show up and say, I want to play with this kind of character. And then I say, okay, I'll switch the ranger out. You play with this other character that's kind of like a ranger, whatever, or a supporty or something. And we switch it out. And then, you know, I play with the bear and I play full. And then the bear, I'm playing with ability cards. Then I get to level up the bear, take his level 2 cards, and play as the bear full, for example. Like this, I always ask, every time a developer shows off a new campaign game, I'm always in their chat or always emailing them like, can I have jump in, jump out? Because I have players who are not consistent and we want to play through games in different times of the week. And I hate my game being delayed by a month, waiting for someone to show up so we can play. So that whole idea of jump in, jump out, swapping characters, going from full. So if we're playing like 3 people at the table, maybe we play 4 full, or maybe it's 3 full and a companion, or maybe it's 4 companions, whatever we want to do. I love it. Or Kyle can be learning and we just give him a companion to learn at
that's
first.
a good play. Yeah.
Yeah, the companions are perfect for teaching. I just wish this game had a tutorial, which is a big fail in my opinion. But
Yeah,
again,
because it did suck having to play through that first
Agreed.
scenario to kind of learn the game, make sure we were playing correctly.
so don't go anywhere. We'll talk a little more about our final-ish thoughts or initial thoughts, I guess, after playing the game twice. Only the first scenario. So again, grain of salt, whatever. But people are asking our thoughts on it the whole stream and before today. So
And just quickly, Toby does say, epic playthrough. You 100% captured the fun and tactical depth this game is all about. That's awesome.
thank you, Toby. Thanks for all your help too, by the way, and hanging out and everything.
It says this video will probably become a great tutorial.
Well, if they can make it through the full
Yeah, it's a long one.
7 hours.
I guess they could skip
But
through.
people do watch. And again, it saves your spot on YouTube usually. So people watch it like over multiple days and stuff, which is totally fine. And that's what we do here. We're trying to be different content that adds to the quick reviews, the edited playthroughs, the, you know, maybe games that are just there showing off the components but not going into strategy and stuff because they're trying to be shorter videos, which is fine. You need shorter videos so people can just get what they need and get out. Makes sense. But there was like a need before where I felt like nobody's doing like the full playthroughs, talking in depth about games, playing more than the first scenario or first 3 turns.
Giving strategy on why they're doing what
Yes.
they're doing.
Yep. And playing the long-term game and being able to talk about a game after finishing the campaign, which is like kind of a rare thing on YouTube, I feel. So I always wanted to make content for games and scenarios and campaigns and things that people weren't doing. So ours is like an addition to that. It's to complement that. So after you maybe watch like a 10-minute review on the game, you're like, I don't know, I'm not sure. Then you watch like a 1-hour playthrough or a 45-minute playthrough, quickly rushing through it. Maybe skip the story spoilers. And then when you're like, I don't know, that person really didn't talk about why they were doing what they were doing. Then you come here and then you really get in depth if you need to, and you watch this. Or after you play the game yourself once or twice, then you're like, I'm losing. Where do you go? Rob's gaming table and learn how to win. Just kidding. Not always.
Just quickly too, Joseph does say, my first time watching an entire 7-hour live, I'm going to print an achievement certificate for myself. Yes, Joseph.
Awesome.
Thank you for being here for 7 hours with us.
But no, I still recommend, if you're learning this game, the reason why I didn't go over all the rules at the beginning in depth and sit there for an hour and a half describing how the full game works is because I've linked down in the video description for those that joined late. There's a playlist to the Oathsworn Into the Deepwood training camp done by a fellow that did a really good job with animations, examples, and everything. It's all based on things in the rule book. So if you read the rule book, sometimes my reading comprehension isn't like top notch or anything. So sometimes I need to just see a visual example or play the game or both. So that definitely helped. We read, we played, we reread, and then even I watched those videos and they filled in a few blanks that I had because there was good visual examples. I've linked that playlist down in the video description. And if you want to see Mel painting or our unboxings and want to spoil future miniatures for yourself or anything, that is all linked in the video description also. But let's give our kind of final thoughts before we run away. So far, of course, we'll keep playing through this as we're having fun and as people are watching. So we're definitely going to play through the next one on Wednesday and another one next weekend, most likely, unless we need to push it for another game that should show up. We'll see. We might be able to still play that game without pushing the Oathsworn playthrough. But again, subscribe, turn on notifications so you can find your way back and you don't miss the future playthroughs. And the ones that are scheduled, if you go set reminders on them, hit notify me, you'll still get notified even if I have to move it like a couple days or change the time or anything. You should get notified still, as long as your YouTube notifications are on. All right. Mel, you start this time.
Oh.
Listen to me ramble for an hour. But I have thoughts that have even changed as we played.
Okay.
A second time and had things corrected and stuff.
So I guess let me talk through what I'm thinking.
Do you want me to organize it for you, lead it off? So what do you think about, so let's go, every review starts with components and artwork and what's the game look like and quality of cards and boards and stuff. What do you think?
So,
here, let me go down the table actually. So if you need to touch and
but I need to touch your show. So components are amazing. Amazing. I love the art.
Side note, we are playing with, I forgot to mention at the start of this stream, but we talked about it before. We just did the base pledge. We backed this ourselves. Full disclosure, was not sent to us. We backed the base miniature version, not the standee version, obviously. And we didn't add on anything. And a side note, though, we talked to Jamie at Gen Con. We saw the trees and the houses and the walls, and I thought they were kind of a silly thing. But when we saw them in person and watching Mel looking at them on the table, and we were seeing people playing, and she's like, I want those. I want to paint them. And I said, yeah, those do actually look pretty cool.
I was so mad.
Seeing them in person changed my opinion a little bit. I still think they would get in the way and they might be kind of annoying, but I still think Mel would paint them up nice. So we told Jamie, and he's like, we don't have any for sale. You have to wait. But he did offer, thanks to Kanji, talked to him. We should have a terrain pack on the way, and it should show up, and then Mel can paint that and everything. But we do have the basic one. So there is, what I'm trying to get to is there is an add-on pack with terrain. You can get 3D trees, 3D houses, walls. It's like really overproduced crazy stuff. And there is like metal coins and things like that. We don't have any of the extra stuff. We weren't sure about the game for sure. And we saw it at Gen Con 2019, but I'll be honest, we didn't really, it just looked like another board with miniatures on it. We didn't go and take the time to sit down and have the game explained, but it did look cool. I remember on the table, but then on the Kickstarter, we were like, still not sure. And then we even late pledged on it. So keep that in mind. That's what we're playing with. We don't have all the blinged out gameplay and add-ons and upgrades and all that stuff. So.
Okay. So components, I think for me, I love the components. this is the first, I think this is one of the first games that we backed with painting as well in mind, right? I
Oh,
believe
true.
that this is one that we looked at and we're like, oh, now I paint, which is why we were like, miniatures versus standees. Okay, no, we can't go standees because of that.
I'll be honest. This is at the time I remember. This is the kind of game where I look at it, the price of it, and how many miniatures, and I think I'm not a peasant anymore. I don't play with unpainted miniature games because my wife paints now. I hired someone to paint for me. So when I look at games that are this cost, and I look at Mel, I say, Mel, like, I'm gonna buy this game, and I'm gonna look at you like, do you want to paint it? And if she says I have too many games to paint, I pass on this game. I don't care until later. So that's why we didn't back it the first time around. I remember being like, we don't need more of these games. But then when I looked into it more and read more about it, I was like, you know what? We don't have one of these dedicated boss battlers. And I love the boss battles in Dark Souls, like back when we played that board game.
Yes.
And I love that part of it. And I love Choose Your Own Adventure. And I love the story stuff and all the games we play. You guys see us play so many campaign, legacy, story games. So when they start mentioning legacy elements, Choose Your Own Adventure, boss fights that are deep, positional, line of sight, all this stuff, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I didn't need the miniature version. I could have got the standy version. But then Mel looked at it, and all I need is Mel to go like, no, I want to paint those. And then I'm like, I'm in.
Well, that was why we had the discussion of standees versus minis. And then that was, again, one of the first ones that we were like, okay, well, now I paint, so let's go for the miniature version. And I'm very glad we did.
I'll be honest, if you said no, you didn't want to paint it, I would have probably still eventually, after doing more research, would have pulled the trigger on the standee version, because I still think I'm not opposed to standees. The art on them, the art in this game looks awesome. Standees are fine, and I would be totally okay with it just to play the game. I like it that much so far, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So for components, yeah. So that's, I guess, for the miniatures. The miniatures are amazing. The characters are very much, very detailed. Actually, the bosses are very detailed too. I'm super excited to get to painting the rest of them. It is a little overwhelming, but still super excited. So yes, the components I like. I love the art. Like I love the art on all of the items that we've seen so far. There's a lot that's still secret. I have not looked at any character boards. I have not looked at anything that is not known information. So just from what I've seen, I really like the art. I like how all of the characters are very different. Again, we haven't looked at all their cards. I only have read through the cards of the characters that we were playing and the possible characters that we were playing. I really like all of that. Oh, sorry, but I think I'm talking about things that are not related.
No, you do whatever. I'm just jotting my notes down so I don't forget them and don't interrupt you anymore.
New sub, Jasper. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Pull up a chair to Rob's gaming table. Whoop, whoop.
A few small things, like you said, the dice, like the red on the gold, I don't love because I don't see that very well, but that's maybe more so just me than anybody else. Like I like the white or the black on those kind of colors. Again, not a huge deal. I guess that's for components. Also, one of my favorite things in games are secret components. So having boxes full of hidden boxes.
Like legacy mechanics.
Yeah,
like legacy
it's just
things,
a huge thing I love. I'm always going to be in. So I guess those are my thoughts on components specifically.
Yeah, just talk. I don't know, the gameplay.
Okay, I can keep going then.
Yeah, you just give all your thoughts. I'll come in. I might repeat things you say because I have husband ears, which may zone out what you as I'm thinking through my thoughts. But
That's
yeah,
fine.
go ahead.
So this was a game that I was super excited for. We even thought it was supposed to come before we went to Gen Con, and I even took a week off because I was so excited. I wanted to like dive into the painting and the reading and all of that, and then was super bummed when it didn't come, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It was
Kickstarter
okay.
problems.
You know, it is what it is. I was just going off of, I guess, the murmur that was going on the internet of when it was supposed to arrive in Canada. Anyways, whatever. So I was super excited for this to come in, and I'm so far not disappointed. The story is funny. It's amazing. Very well written.
That story's not funny. You obviously have a dark sense of humor.
Things that were funny.
People are getting eaten, killed, just like criminals, and yeah, we're throwing fire on guys and watching them get eaten by rats.
Funny.
That's funny
but
too.
There's like little funny things where you like, smirk to yourself, or
you're sick,
Mel.
You're sick.
It's well done. Very well done.
You're sick. That's funny.
It is funny.
It's tragedy.
The mechanics of moving the enemies, I feel like we're never going to get that 100% right. We didn't in Gloomhaven either. Like, there's always going to be somebody that's like, oh, that one should have went there. Yep. You know what? Whatever. We're going to do our best.
PTSD.
Yeah, we're going to do our best and move them the best we can. But where this game shines for me is in the encounters and in the tactical battle of who goes when, who does what, positioning.
The puzzle.
The puzzle, exactly.
efficiency
That's
puzzle.
the best part of this game.
Yeah, I love that in games.
And that's where we will probably spend most of our time. So yeah, and I like that they give the, I guess the, what is that called? The quick, what's a quick mode called?
Instant action
mode, right? And I like that because I love the story, don't get me wrong. But on like a weeknight, if we're going to play on a weeknight.
Or if you want to replay a scenario quick and dirty.
You can just quickly, pull it out and kind of get your loot or whatever you would get and then get onto the meat and potatoes of this game, which is a tactical battle. I love all the decision choices, and I like how you can kind of try to game the game by knowing what the enemy's going to do and what do we have and where will it be positioned and who's going to attack what and what will happen then. I like all of that, and it really makes a really deep game, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm. So Toby in the chat from Shadowborn Games is saying, for everyone who's still waiting for their game, we are so sorry it hasn't arrived yet. We are working with our shipping partner to get the games out faster. Only about 50% of US backers have theirs. Oh, that sucks.
I get it. It's tough.
But as long as all the Canadians have it, I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
I'm definitely happy.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
But I understand,
that does suck.
I understand what people are feeling because I felt like that.
Yeah.
And I was so excited.
Usually when we get a big game like this that has spoilers and story, we usually hold off on our stream, even if it involves painting or not, so that we can play it after people have had the chance to get theirs, play it a bit, and then they can jump in, follow along, help us choose alternate paths or see something new, or just help us strategically and not have as many spoilers.
Yep.
I kind of, again, try to compliment other channels that are just trying to be first and get the YouTube clicks and get out there fast and not paint their miniatures and not have the rules down 100% and just get into the playthrough fast. I don't mind being later to it and kind of like, just making sure more people are here having a good time in the stream and stuff. As a full chat's a better chat for sure.
Yeah. So the last thing that I will say for my enjoyment of the game so far, again, we've only played this scenario. I'm super excited to see what the rest of the campaign has in store for us. But again, my favorite things in games are hidden information. So having that app reveal information as we go, having you guys here to be able to choose.
The storybook. Or the storybook.
That's what I mean. Either way. Yep. I love the whole having things that are hidden, cards that are hidden, what the enemy's going to do, the boards, the minis themselves, all that hidden information is a win for me. And so far the gameplay is fun. So far,
we've only played the first scenario and now two times.
It may change as we play, but
yeah.
I guess the one thing I'm hoping for this game, and we'll see as we go on, is that the bosses act differently. That it's not a very standardized set of cards where it's like, oh, now we're doing this boss. Oh, it does the same thing. So instead of tail whip, it does a claw whip. You know what I mean? Like there's some variety there. That's all I'm hoping, and we'll see what we get from that.
So just a thought. There's some thought about instant action mode in the chat. Just saying like, do the story. The story's really good and it's worth it. I agree. But instant action mode, the fact they put it in, I would have asked me like 3 years ago. I would have been like, why would you ever want to shortcut the story? It's so silly. But when we played Tainted Grail, I didn't see a problem. I knew that game was full of story, but I didn't realize a lot of people got upset that Tainted Grail had too much time with the book, plus gameplay, the playthroughs got way too long for people, and it was just annoying, or they wanted to just stay in the story and gameplay needed to be better, or vice versa. They're trying to fix the next version of Tainted Grail to help with some of that, I think. But I had no problem with it. But then I heard lots of people saying that in their comments and telling me that they like wish there was an option to get through story quicker or something, and just get to the gameplay, the fights, the moving around, whatever, or vice versa. But when we played Madara, and Madara was like advertising itself as a bajillion pages of story, so much story. I'm fine with that story. The story's great. It wasn't for me.
It wasn't for me either.
The story, I didn't care about the story or the theme or anything in that game. The gameplay was what I was in love with, the upgrading, the leveling up, the characters, the mechanics, all that stuff. And they made kind of like a Cole's Notes version in that because they realized too much story was the thing. So that was the second time I heard about story needs to be short. Too much story in games that have a lot of gameplay or are long playtime games need to have a solution. So hats off to Shadowborn Games for giving that instant action mode. I want to try it next stream. I'm not trying to skip the story, but I want to show that off because, again, we're playing on YouTube. Some people are going to watch and want to see everything about the game, and I kind of want to show that off in the next stream. And then we can talk about instant action versus full story. It doesn't mean we can't replay that chapter again in the future and go through the full story, no problem. Or even after the stream's over, just read through the story and make choices. Like, who knows? But I still want to try it. But I love that you can play one-offs, and the instant action also is there just to get you set up for the scenario. which again we used to do in Dark Souls with the house rules,
Yes.
was a way to just get to the boss fight, skip the dungeon crawling, level you up with some items, buy some items, and then you're ready for like a level 4 boss fight kind of idea. And I like that it kind of works that way. So I appreciate the instant action mode, and it also will help us be able to play it on a weeknight where we normally wouldn't even come close to touching this game unless we had a full day to stream it and play it or whatever.
Right. I was going to say, I don't think I would ever make instant action mode a thing that I would want to do because, again, I want to enjoy the story. I also really
But
like
there still is story in there. It
That
still
is true.
explains the story, gets you to where you need to go. It's just no branching paths or surprises, really.
But I
right?
like in the story the decision, and you may run into people that may affect your health, that may give you tokens, you may run into allies, all of those things that are going to affect you in the encounter itself. So it makes that story a little more exciting too. And you're really trying to listen and pay attention to these clues because they're going to help you, again, too, with the time track and all of that. So I do appreciate that.
Jack, watch with the spoilers. Even though we did spoiler warning, we're trying not to spoil past chapter 1 here, but we'll get into that stuff later, I'm sure.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
All right.
I may jump in if there's something I remember. as you're
Absolutely.
talking.
So components, great, except for I have some nitpicks and some things I was kind of upset about. We're in the year 2022. This game is like $200 plus shipping, and you have a game. And like, did this designer never hear about terraforming Mars? I don't know, but you obviously Jamie didn't watch this channel and watch me ramble on about not using dual layer cardboard boards when you're putting cubes in that can sneeze and blow away. Not as big a deal because you kind of know what colors you have. You can always check your cards. But Animus. Animus is so important. I mean, your health's kind of important, and you could bump your die, right? But I wish it was dual layer cardboard, and I could stick my cubes in, I could stick my token in, I could stick my dice in, and I could stick my Animus in here.
Yeah, like little buckets.
Yeah, just move this up and create like a little Terraforming Mars dual layer cardboard, slide it across, like Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition, for example. Just a way I can slide this in back and forth. So if I sneeze, if I drop my book, you know, you're holding a big storybook or your tablet or wherever you drop it, you won't, you know, your Animus will hopefully stay in there, or your cards, or a sneeze, or an earthquake, or whatever it is, you know.
I would even go one step further and say to put a line there so you can't accidentally knock them between the two. You have to literally move them.
Or that,
Because that's a thing too where you're like, wait, did I move that?
But what I would do is even replace these in that the case and make them just small little like discs, so they kind of sit flat, and then you can easily pick them up, slide them around, but they don't like these could like kind of roll a bit, but I still think it's fine. I just wish this was dual layer cardboard. Like I expected, I saw the miniatures, I saw the art for the game. I'm unboxing it and I'm thinking, oh my God, it's got inserts to handle tokens. It's got like card tray solutions, and it has all this premium. I'm opening it and premium. It screams premium everything. Premium boxes for cards. Like it had all the stuff, premium maps and envelopes, and the dice aren't bad. But like they're fine. Like
Just for my eyes. I
these
don't know
are
if it's
fine, but they're just like could have been better. They're still good quality dice. Just could have
Yes.
been a better choice on color.
colors, yeah.
But the dual layer cardboard, when I opened it up, I was like, wait a second. I just assumed when I saw this online in videos and stuff, I was like, okay, the prototype has this flat board. No way this is not dual layer cardboard. Like, no way in 2022 am I getting a game that's moving around tokens in a like $200 premium Kickstarter game. I understand it from Stronghold Games making a retail Terraforming Mars as cheap as possible, but now we even seen it in Ares Expedition includes that stuff, and that was a pretty reasonably priced game. So no excuse for a giant overproduced Kickstarter game to have miniatures that are bigger than my daughter when she was born, and you know, and not just dual layer cardboard. Like, cut a few rat miniatures out of the box to pay for that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, Toby does say dual layer was a long debate. In the end, it was a lack of box space and the double cardboard cost that killed it. Box space was the biggest, though.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it actually impacts how many containers.
I understand.
So that's why, yeah. It's on a list for considerations for the next Kickstarter as an add-on.
Yeah, like I'll pay the extra to upgrade the components, and as long as we're not being like, you know, the cost was adjusted base, that's fine. And I know it saves weight on the package too.
Yeah.
I understand for cost cutting, but again, cut a couple miniatures in the box to find that space if you need to.
You can't do that. People
No,
pay for those miniatures.
Nope. Dual layer
That's
cardboard.
what they want.
Dual layer cardboard is a cooler component than miniatures, especially when you have 800 miniatures in a game like this. No, I'm just joking, but not joking about the amount of miniatures. I'm joking literally about cut a few miniatures out of the box or make them a little smaller, and I'm okay. But that's me personally.
Yeah.
I know some people are like, "You're crazy, man."
Yeah, because I don't necessarily have that full complaint, but I
Yeah.
do understand that if you drop a card or something and
We
it
already
bumps,
saw it. I bumped it a
Yeah,
few times.
and you're
I'm
like, uh-oh.
I like, this game is not a small table presence. So when you're trying to put things down and stuff, you might bump into tokens and things. It's a little annoying.
Yeah.
But again, first world problem, board gamer problem. But I got a nitpick on something. Dual layer cardboard. I have the miniatures, okay? I love that these are made of the same beautiful plastic that Descent Legends of the Dark from Fantasy Flight Games, the best miniatures I've ever seen in a board game. But they're the best miniatures I've ever seen in a board game, not only because they're very great plastic, very detailed, looked amazing when Mel painted them. I love the quality of them. I love how huge they were. And these, I thought, I got excited when they were in the unboxing, when I'm like, oh my God, they're the same thing. They're super detailed, super light plastic, brittle, all that stuff. Very cool looking plastic, high quality, except for they're all in pieces. And we don't care about the armory pack. There's a pack where you can play Mr. Potato Head with these things and start pulling out arms and changing weapons, which I think is cool on paper. But I don't want to have Mel sitting there trying to paint a whole bunch of different arms and all this kind of extra stuff.
I didn't want to do that.
It just takes longer to get to the table. It's cute. It's cool that it exists. It was cool when we were doing it in that tiny Epic Quest game, sticking weapons on the meeples.
Sure, you're putting things in the backpack?
Yeah, it was funny then. No, putting them in the meeples. Remember the meeples hold like bow and arrows and swords and shields and stuff? It was cute in that game, but in this kind of game, it just seems more gimmicky and toy-like and childish. Again, we're playing games here, so don't get me wrong. And not like you're not a child because you're switching out weapons, but you know what I mean? But it's like, I didn't want the armory pack, but then I still got miniatures that fall into a whole bunch of pieces, and I had to sit there for hours with crazy glue, gluing these miniatures, and a bunch of them like fell apart when I picked them up. Some of them are already apart in the box, heads that wouldn't stay in, arms that were popping out. So I had to sit there very carefully. I had to dismantle all of them and then make sure I had all the pieces and one by one put them together the right way and make sure I didn't screw it up and glued the two things together and then couldn't put the legs in or anything weird like that. So I was like assembling them carefully without glue to make sure I understood the assembly process for all 12 characters, and then started putting crazy glue in and putting them together and gluing them all together 100% so Mel could paint them. Their arms are not coming out. I have to like break them now.
I even forgot that because they're so solid. Like I forgot that was a thing.
I sat there for hours gluing these things, and I was like,
I remember.
This is why I don't buy games anymore from Games Workshop that come with sprues, and I have to assemble and file down, snipping points or whatever. I did it once with Space Hulk, the board game, and I'll never want to do it again. So hats off to Fantasy Flight Games in Descent Legends of the Dark for including miniatures, the same kind of plastic, super detailed, big ass miniatures that are fully pretty much assembled. And this game, I know why they're not assembled.
I get it, yeah.
But it's like, it sucks people had a choice to buy standee version, but I had no choice to buy the Lego Mr. Potato Head miniatures, but I wanted miniatures. So now I have this extra work to do, and I don't want to replace my arms. So that kind of sucked for me, and it was a waste of my time. Like, I feel like there should just be an option to have these assembled, but I know then you need more molds, and I'm sure paying for all the extra molds to make these things all multiple pieces, I don't even want to know. That's why Legos are so expensive. I know this stuff, but
you're saying you would like to have three, right? Where they have a standee, they have a full solid mold, and then they have a armory.
This is like a smaller thing. I'm gonna get to my final. Like I'm dropping these little things to kind of lead to a finer thing, which you guys know about the value of games. So there's no tutorial, okay? So there's no effort put into making a tutorial scenario with no spoilers, so you can learn the mechanics. There's no
or you can replay it multiple times.
There's no walkthrough scenario, no learn to play guide, none of that. Huge cost savings there, not having to do that kind of work, okay? Card stock, super thin, but they had to do it again to fit a bajillion cards into the boxes.
So many cards.
But like, I don't know if there was a need to make so many redundant item decks. I know why they did it, but it's like so many cards, which is cool. But it's just the card stock, not the greatest, not a big deal. You put it in sleeves, but again, then you have to pay hundreds of dollars in sleeves. The dice I already talked about. But add all that together, okay? So I pay more for this little mechanic. I pay more for giant miniatures, and I pay all that, but then I don't get like dual layer cardboard. I don't get a tutorial. So it's just like, I have different priorities in my games and things I expect in 2022. And I wish companies kind of, instead of worrying about selling copies on Kickstarter by just showing off giant miniatures and pretty art, kind of put some money in the budget into coming up with ways to get their game to the table quicker, to teach other players, to make better rule books, play tester rule books, think about things that are going to get in the way of gameplay, and make sure the gameplay experience is above all the prettiness and the flash, you know? So that just comes around to all those things. So like I paid for these come apart miniatures, but like there was a lot wasted, I'm sure, coming up with the sculpts for the armory stuff and that whole system and designing miniatures that come apart. Yeah, it probably sold a few more Kickstarter copies and some add-ons. The upsell was there. But it's like, I kind of wish they just kind of put some of that money and effort into the fundamentals and put a tutorial in the game for new players. And for me, if I put this game on the shelf for 6 months, pulling it back out where I can play through something that's not spoiling me. In a game that's legacy and full of spoilers, like Pandemic Legacy, who started the legacy thing, I guess Risk did it first, but same designer and everything. In Pandemic Legacy, like Legacy 101, include a scenario you can practice and play and teach the basics of the game before you throw them into spoiler and punishments and stuff they can't revert and then never can unsee. So I was kind of shocked, again, just like when I pulled out the dual layer cardboards, that a game this overproduced in the year it was designed and the year it came out to not have a tutorial for new players and a learn to play guide and a rules reference. I mean, it doesn't even have anything that explains what all the symbols are on cards all in a page. There's a few things missing in the rules. No, that just shows you the backs of cards. There is nothing in here. That video helped though, like explaining where the things are on cards and what each thing is. I maybe that is in here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like it tells you all the
like
components.
the anatomy of a card.
Yeah. So you could piece it through by reading different sections and it kind of makes sense. But just the basics you find in every other rule book. Like here it is, but it doesn't explain like any of the cooldown, what all this stuff is, you know? Yeah. And the examples are very lacking in the rules. So the rule book feels very Kickstarter 2017. And the design of like not a tutorial and a learn to play and the new player feels like this game was designed like things were locked in pre 2017, 2018 maybe. And it just feels that way that I got this game delivered in 2022 and it feels like I'm playing a Kickstarter that should have got to my house in 2017 based on all the games we played over the last 10 years or so, right? So I expect better from those things. So I'm not blinded by the giant miniatures and the beautiful art and the components and the epic 21 scenario campaign, which as I play more, I'll have fun. I'll get through those things. It'll be fine. But I just expected a little bit more in that department. So there you go. All right. Things.
I do agree with you about the tutorial.
Yeah. I just like, again, the game is 3.5 something complexity. So it's not like a 4 or something, but like, I just expected like, more like getting you into the system without spoiling the game for you. Yeah. And that kind of stunk. So we unfortunately had to play it because I don't want to play on stream fully blind out of a rule book because that would be here for 10 hours. So we had to unfortunately play stuff to spoil things, which sucked, but oh well. Yeah, an enemy movement, you talked about it, a little fiddly. And I read it, I was like getting PTSD from Gloomhaven. That's the one thing in Gloomhaven, that's why I like playing digital now, is I don't ever have to worry that I'm moving the mini wrong. If I'm playing off stream, I don't care. I'll move it however I want. But when I'm playing on stream, and then my comments will be full of people saying, you moved this mini wrong, you moved that mini wrong.
This one should have attacked this one.
This one should have done this. This one should have done that. And it's like, why? Why is that a thing? And I know why it's a thing, because there's fire hexes, there's water hexes. But I do appreciate games that say, if there's ever a decision of which way to move an enemy or who it's going to go after, players break the tie. And they let you manipulate the enemies in your favor because you're smarter than the enemy.
Yes.
And this feels like that game should have those rules. And balance it that way. Make them hit a little harder then. Make them have a little worse behaviors. But to put it on the player to sit there in the first scenario, this is the tutorial scenario, and I have to figure out where 12 minions are going to move like almost every single round.
There's a lot of like counting.
How is that a good first experience with your movement rules? Like, again, goes back to the tutorial, ease you into a warm bath of water. Like, what are we doing?
I was also surprised that there was minions even involved in a first battle.
But yeah.
Like not just a boss.
But I know why. It's because it's a game full of spoilers. They can only spend so much money on miniatures. When you're going to show off one enemy on your Kickstarter page, pick the one that shows the most components. Components sell Kickstarter copies.
Yeah,
it's a thing. Show that, or literally our first boss has 600 miniatures with it. Just imagine how much boss 21 has. Like, who knows, right? Like, as each boss goes, and maybe each boss gets 10 more miniatures added to them. Who knows? So I understand why they showed this one off. It's cool. And it also helps you with the minions. But like, I mean, they could have just used less minions to teach us minion rules,
Yeah, because there was a lot.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like kind of a poor choice. I'm sure there's bosses later that have less minions or maybe no minions would have been a good first experience.
But again, like you said, if you're going to show it off.
Money first. Again, they're a business. You got to make money. You got to sell games. You got to make Kickstarter money. So show components, right? I can't argue that. But again, I play these games. I go through this process of checking out a game online, buying a game, playing a game, next, doing it over and over again. And that certain things just I keep seeing, and it's like, why is this still happening? So I'm gonna still mention them until I'm blue in the face, until it becomes a freaking standard in the industry it needs to be. Think about the new player and think about the player who's put your game on the shelf for a year. Because if that player has any trouble getting your game off the shelf and another game beside it has a better way to get it off the shelf because it has a nicer tutorial and a way to get back into it, that other game's going to get playtime. A game that gets more playtime is going to get more word of mouth and described to people and going to get more backers on its second Kickstarter or more orders on its second print run. And you're just going to sell more copies. If your game has any roadblocks or bottlenecks getting it back to the table or to the table in the first place, you are going to sell less in the long run. So this is why I'm saying, yes, putting miniatures all on the front cover sells more in the initial phase, but then if the word of mouth's not there after the fact, because people weren't able to teach people and play it, and once you have friends over and you're able to teach those friends and they have a good experience, then they go and buy it. They tell their friends. They talk about it. They go online and tell somebody, and it just spreads. So those kind of things need to be thought about a little more and given more value to them. That's all I kind of think. But
Toby is saying Broodmother was initially the second boss in the beginning. That changed after I sculpted the Broodmother model and Jamie changed the story.
Yeah, because he saw that money. He knew this Broodmother is going to sell copies. It did. It got me. It got me for sure. I'm not complaining about that. But it's like, yeah, I wish. Dan says, fanboy accusations aside, all those criticisms are fair, Rob, but he probably was talking about earlier stuff. Agree with all the points, says Jack, but disagree with the rulebook point. But obviously, this is why feedback for a large audience is important. Yeah. Yep.
And Toby also does say, all great feedback, and we'll be sure to consider everything before the next Kickstarter launch.
But again, I'm just one person, take it with a grain of salt, but I've played enough of these games, and I want them to improve. I want them to do better. And I also have taught men, like you guys don't even see how many times I teach games off stream to different players of different levels of people who are brand new to games. And I'm teaching them 4+ complexity games to players who've never played a modern board game in their life, to players who play lots of them. And I'm trying to teach to, and I built metas in LCGs and taught lots of players, run tournaments, all this kind of stuff, taught very complex card games to people and stuff. And it's just these little things I see over time. And it's like, it'd be nice if, you know, they play tested the learning experience of a game, but it feels like they just get the play testers in and everyone kind of gets in that mode and starts losing that fresh eyes and just kind of forgets and thinks things are okay. And then there's deadlines and stuff, but it would be nice if they're just like, okay, let's bring a new player in close to end and have them go through the book, learn how to play and see what questions come up, and do that again and do that again. Like some of the family members that help play test some of these small company games, have some of them not see the game till it's almost done and have their fresh eyes come in instead of right from the start, you know? There are little things that you could do to do that. Yeah, the enemy movement a little fiddly, but other than that, man,
the gameplay is solid though.
Gameplay's solid. The app is fine. It's very basic, but it works. The James Cosmo stuff, great atmosphere. If you're going for the dark fantasy stuff, perfect voice actor to do it. The story seems dark and grungy. I'm a freaking Dark Souls fanboy. I freaking love Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Those are some of my favorite modern games, video games. Board games, maybe not so much, but the video games are amazing. And I don't really play many of those boss battlers yet. I mean, we have bosses in friggin' every game we play.
Yeah.
But a game that literally the first gameplay you get into after the story aspect is right into a boss fight, and the boss fight's like the main act. Very fun, very neat. But yeah, I love the choose your own adventure stuff. I love campaign stuff, love story stuff, love the atmosphere. The art is freaking amazing. Toby, the sculpts, like your miniatures.
Sculpts are awesome.
Blowing my mind, buddy.
Yeah.
You like a great job. Like, you know, you've been told, like, I'm sure you wake up every day, have 6 emails already from the night before telling you how amazing your stuff is.
Yeah.
Great job. The artists in the game, Jamie, the design, all that stuff. I am super looking forward to the next playthrough. This did not disappoint in the gameplay.
Right.
Seeing what it was doing, I thought, oh, okay, this game's just trying to be a Me Too game, copying a little bit off the hype of Gloomhaven, these big Tainted Grail story games, trying to do the best of both worlds. I thought it would be a very jack of all trades kind of game and master of none. But I think it did pretty good in everything we've played so far. And again, we've only scratched the surface. If this is the first boss, or was the second boss, I can only imagine how fun and crazy it could get, and hopefully how more advanced it gets. And I am looking forward to playing some more complex characters and getting really nitty gritty with it as we go on. and we get them painted and maybe can try some different characters. So
I was going to paint some tonight, but I think it's
Yep.
getting way too late for me.
no, you're not. Yeah, we got to eat dinner still. It's been a while since I've eaten. I might start eating rats in a minute.
Oh my God. But Toby does have a question and says, it may be too early for you, but also asking to anyone in the chat that has played many chapters, what do you think of the world so far?
The world is awesome for what we know.
For what we know, yes.
But again, I gotta understand, I'm going at this with like, I love Dark Souls, Demon Souls. I love the lore. I buy the strategy guides. I read about the lore. I watch videos on YouTube about the lore of Dark Souls and of, what's the last one they came out with, the Dark Souls like game? What was that called? The one we were watching. I got it. I only played like a couple hours of it. Whatever the last game was that was basically Dark Souls, but not a Dark Souls.
Demon Souls?
No. But again, I went way deeper into those games at the time. I didn't really get into this one.
Can't remember.
Somebody will say it in the chat. You guys know the one that came out like last year that was like exactly Dark Souls mechanics and everything.
I know.
But it just didn't have Dark Souls on the box, but it was Dark Souls, you know what I mean? On the box. Who buys boxes?
I can picture it, but I don't know what it's called.
I forget. Brain fart. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, guys.
I know.
But you know what I mean. No, not Bloodborne. Not Bloodborne.
That's what I was going to say too, but I knew that wasn't it.
I do like Bloodborne. It is kind of, that's dark, a very dark game too. But this game screams to me like this guy is like looks like a guy straight from Dark Souls or Demon Souls.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Or whatever that third series is that is basically Dark Souls, but I don't know what it's called. I could probably Google it, but I'm not going to. Elden Ring. Justin, you're the winner.
Justin for the win.
I knew it was something.
I would never have gotten it.
Yeah, I would have probably taken me like 10 minutes to figure it out. Elden Ring, by the same designers and everything, but Elden Ring doesn't look as dark. But anyways, Demon Souls and Dark Souls, this feels like this guy came from there, this guy came from there. I mean, come on, these enemies are basically in there. If this wasn't inspired heavily by Dark Souls, like if Toby, if you never played Dark Souls, you're lying to me. You're a liar.
No, Toby did say, I think you said
a
few different things that it was kind of not inspired by, but like maybe they took things from.
I'm fine with that. But again, I was looking at the game going like, this is like a Me Too game. It's borrowing from Dark Souls theme, Gloomhaven, like kind of card character play. You know, like we've seen boss battling games like Dark Souls, and there's other ones that I've not played, but I've seen this before, like the whole movement and boss fights and positioning and flanks and all that kind of fun stuff.
A little bit of hand and upgrading your hand like Gloomhaven.
Yeah, upgrading, campaign, legacy, story, hidden things in boxes. We've seen it all before in many successful games we played on the channel.
Sword and Sorcery light with the cooldown.
Yep.
I call it light because it's not exactly the same, but...
Or the Funkoverse games.
Yeah, true.
Technically, we played that on the channel too. But it was a mix of all those kind of cool things we've seen in a lot of other cool games and just all put into one package. And I was like, is it just going to be boring though? Like if they just jack of all trades it all in together, but it's not.
So far, it's not.
I loved what I've played so far. I cannot wait to play more. And again, take it with a grain of salt. I've only played the scenario twice. I have not seen more of the game. Maybe the game gets boring 5 scenarios in and I'm like, snooze fest.
But that's the thing. Usually when we play campaign or chapter games or anything like that, we like to wait until like the 3rd or 4th before we will stay because things may change.
But multiple times people are asking me to over today and messaging me and emailing me, should I get it? What do you think of it? I'm like, dude, I haven't played it. Mel's still painting it. Leave me alone. But today we played it, and even people like Kanji were coming in the chat going, thoughts, I need your thoughts. So like, here's our thoughts so far, but they're kind of worthless, I think. But
yeah, because we don't have enough information to fully judge.
It's really just initial impressions. Don't think of this as a review of the game, but of the first scenario, like I'm having a blast. Is it worth the money yet? I don't know, because we've only played it technically, like think of it one playthrough in.
But I would say if it continues as this is,
then it would be our money's worth,
then it would
no
be
problem.
100% yes.
But the story keeps me going. The leveling up characters. 12 characters in the box, I thought was also stupid at first.
Oh yeah,
when I'm gluing them together, I even said to Mel, when I was gluing them together, I was like, why are there 12 characters in this game? This is stupid. They should have gave us 6 or 8, and then come out with a second Kickstarter and have an character expansion add-on pack. Because I don't need this many miniatures. It increases the cost of the game. Where's my dual layer cardboard? You know, it comes all the way back to dual layer cardboard. And why am I gluing together this many miniatures in a game when I can only play 4? Get out of here. I don't need this stretch goal add-on useless garbage like it felt like a CMON play. They're just throwing in characters for stretch goals to sell more copies. But from what I've read of the other characters' ability cards and their archetype cards and what I've seen on the table, I'm very excited to try all the characters. And I did read a spoiler-free thread of online, somebody talking about how all the characters have a very cool thing about them. They're very different. Even though you might have a couple range characters, they have a very different feel to them and stuff like that. So I'm excited to experience them. It feels like I'm playing a Final Fantasy game and I get all these characters to switch out in my party as I go.
Yeah, which I thought too. They're all different.
And
in their
I'm
own
excited
way.
for that, actually. So at first I'm bitching and complaining, but then I'm like, I want to play more after trying the Ranger and trying this Bear. And I want to try the Bear in full. I want to try the Ranger and Companion.
Yeah, I want to try the Priest in full. I'm sure he has better
Yeah.
heal cards and things, but yeah.
So Toby says, we honestly thought the Standee version would be the biggest seller. In the end, only 10% of backers got the Standees. And that's why we saw that in the
Wow.
Uthia thing. You just need to cut the fat, man. To make the best game, the best one SKU of your game, and kind of go with add-ons and just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Because the time spent on coming up with all the Standees, it's like that could have been spent on something else, you know. Maybe shipping wouldn't have been such a problem if there's extra profit there, that kind of stuff, you know.
Less
And
SKUs
you,
you need.
yeah, you could have just worked on something else. So I think companies need to start doing that more as the price of shipping, cardboard, less backers on Kickstarter. Backers are backing less money on Kickstarter and less projects. It's a known thing. So I think companies just need to come out straight with it. If you think your game is good as a miniature version with, you know, only these components, just do it. Put it up as one SKU, drop it. Maybe some add-ons or upsell, some premium mats or coins or whatever, but just keep it straight and simple, man. People will back your game or they won't. Like adding an alternate version, like, yeah, you increased 10% of purchases, but I bet if that option wasn't there, maybe 7% of those people would have probably just bought the mini version anyway. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, if they wanted the
Like,
game for sure.
Yeah, like, or they would have bought it on the next time around when reviews came out and stuff like that. So this is a whole off-topic thing, but it's like, maybe it's not off-topic, but this is the kind of way I think. And I hope in the future, Toby, you guys, like, if you think something is good, just do the best of it and stick with it and go all in on it, you know? Don't try to please everybody. You know, just do what you guys think is the best. And if it's good, it'll be good. If it's not, oh well.
Toby does say, we are planning for upgrades, but no content expansions. We do have 5+ Oathsworn games planned within the next 5 years, and that's only the beginning.
I had that business card. I got at Gen Con. I showed that on the stream, the way it's like, it shows Shadowborn, and it's like 2023, question mark? 2024, question mark? Ooh, Oathsworn, 2022.
Well, I'm glad that we
I'm
got in at the
excited.
beginning.
Yeah.
Because so far,
I would hate to
Very
play catch up
greedy.
on that. That
I
would be
know.
expensive.
yeah,
But yeah, anyone who's curious, our thoughts on it. We both love the game.
definitely.
My nitpick shouldn't stop you from getting it, but again, you can't really get this game right now unless you play probably crazy secondary market prices. So again, there's a Kickstarter coming out in the fall or the Q4.
Toby says the next 2 or 3 months away.
Yeah.
Next Kickstarter.
So 2 or 3 months away, they're going to have a Kickstarter. Go over to Shadowborn Games website. I think you can add yourself to an email list so you get notified or set a reminder on a crowdfunding page probably or something. But if you're interested in it, add yourself to that, see what they add on to the future one, but it should just be cosmetic stuff, which is awesome. Dual layer cardboard, please.
We might be done playing it by then, though. You might not want them.
Yeah, that's true, because it'd probably be like a year after that. But yeah, I'll just want them on the next Oathsworn game. I need those. Those better be there day one, Toby. I need dual layer cardboard.
It's not his decision.
Or I will get my my pitchforks and my torches, and I'll be at your crowdfunding campaign, going crazy now. Just
That doesn't bother everyone like it bothers you, though.
no, I see it online. People talk about that.
True,
stuff.
but I think,
Like,
yeah.
man, how many people complain about terraforming Mars and its crappy, flimsy boards and cubes going across the table and literally ruining a game 2 hours in? Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. This is only Animus. You can correct it, and we play on a stream, so I could always rewind the footage
True.
and find out what cubes were where and what dice were what and which Animus was in which box. But it's like, you know, I know the cost of cardboard is crazy, but anyways, that's my personal thing. And I'm going to be selfish, and I want dual layer cardboard. No one's going to complain. No one's going to be like, oh my God, I have dual layer cardboard in my game. How dare? No one's going to complain about getting that, but people will complain about missing it.
Oh, there'll always be something that someone will complain about.
Jack says, BGG 1 rating for no dual layer cardboard.
No.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do
He's
that.
only joking.
We do not approve on
no.
the.
Yeah, don't review bomb. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Too. Toby says our plan is to deliver Kickstarter games within 6 to 7 months end of the campaign. It should be quicker, right, with the next Oathsworn campaign because the game's already done. So if people just back the base game, like, and you don't go too crazy with add-ons, that could slow down manufacturing. That will be good for people to get it faster, which is good. So hopefully people don't have to wait too long. So 6 or 7 months later, after Q4 2022, you know, you'll be playing it next summer, maybe. Of course, the world can throw curveballs at that.
Well,
we
that's
know.
what Toby's saying. If 45K copies are purchased, then that could be difficult. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it depends.
Well, I hope that's a problem you have.
Yeah, so do
Because
I.
I think you guys get an amazing job, and I think this game is worth it if you're interested. Again, I've mentioned the games already on the channel, but if you guys watch like our Dark Souls and Gloomhaven and even the Tainted Grail story stuff, Destiny's story, that dark atmosphere, the choose your own adventure kind of stuff, it's here. It's awesome. And the app hiding things from you, I love that stuff. That's good that that's an option, but you don't have to play with the app. The gameplay seems good. The miniature's cool. The upgrading so far, all that stuff's cool.
I do like the
Stay
two separate
tuned.
storybooks as well. The
Yep.
story and the encounter rule books. I
Yeah,
do like
that's
how they
cool.
broke that up. Makes it a little bit more digestible.
Yep. I think that's good. But so far, so good. The game seems cool. And so stay tuned. As we play through it, we'll discuss as we go. So, after we play scenario 3 or scenario 10, come into the stream and ask us, what do we think? We'll let you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, it'll be spoilery. Be careful.
But we'll have a better grasp on our thoughts too after we play a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll post. Yeah, I know, Toby. We'll go eat dinner. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Toby, thanks for being here. Thanks for everyone about the rules lookups and corrections and thoughts on strategy, voting on the polls, playing along, making the 7 hours and 47 minutes feel like, to me, only felt like 4.5 to 5.
Yeah, it didn't feel that long. I'm getting a little bit tired now, but yeah.
But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We appreciate it. If you like the stream, click the like button. Helps other people find this video on YouTube. Feel free to share this stream wherever I shared it in the Facebook group, but feel free to share it wherever you think people might be interested in watching this stuff and joining us in the campaign. Again, we're playing Wednesday again, but spoilers, we're going to be opening boss number 2, I assume, and hearing more story. But again, we're going to play the instant action mode to check that out, but it will have story spoilers in it, I'm understanding. I looked at the instant action for this chapter, and there is story stuff in it that we went through before too. So
yeah, because we can't play for 7 hours. We can't play till like 2 in the morning.
yeah, so we're going to try to do a shorter one on Wednesday. So you can subscribe. It's already in the playlist in the video description. You can set a reminder for it already. And then I have another one for Scenario 3 scheduled. So if you don't mind spoilers, or you have the game and you're already playing up to that point, join on in. If not, you can watch it later. No big deal. And yeah, subscribe if you're new here. And thank you to everyone that donates to us on Patreon and on YouTube. You can click the join button down below or find links in the video description if you want to support our problem of buying giant games like this off Kickstarter and helping us, upgrade equipment, get to conventions, grab more games to play on the channel, that kind of stuff. Keep us going here, keep us improving, keep us expanding, and never settle. But thank you for your support, and thanks for joining us for our Oathsworn Chapter 1 of hopefully many. And we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.